Welcome to the Draft Board Hockey Show live stream. I'm Mark and my co-host Link from New Wave Hockey. Welcome to the show, everyone. How's everyone doing out there? It is finally here, our draft special. Link,
how we doing?
I'm excited,
I'm
buddy.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. This is.
Link, you okay?
Oh, I have the live on twice. Look at that. All right, there you go. We're set. All right.
We got questions already. We got, where can I watch it free? I don't know if the actual draft itself is free.
We can cover it for you free. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have all the stuff ready here. Look, I got the banner with all the picks. We're gonna do some highlights, some stats. We're gonna do everything on here. So you can, if you want. I mean, unfortunately, sorry, yeah.
Unless
James Hagens to the Bruins. Noah says James Hagens to Bruins. I don't know if he's gonna drop that much.
There have been rumors. There have been some people trying to rage bait me on Twitter saying that he's going to fall 11 spots.
No. No. Come on. Look, Hagens cannot drop 11 spots.
He can't. I don't think it's hard for me to envision that he drops 6 spots, Mark. So like, so we'll see. Like,
I don't know about Hagens dropping that much, but that, like, I got him ranked pretty high. Hagens trade to the Islanders. I mean, you know, now that they got some assets after the Noah Dobson trade today, I think they're going to try to work some magic probably to move up a bit and land Hagens. I think we're going to see how the first few picks go. It's going to be interesting to see, actually.
Yeah, it's just like last year. It's all just like any draft. It's all based on momentum. Kind of how the stage is set. You think you know how the first few picks are going to go, of course, but then once those picks start going, it's solely based on and kind of determined by the team that picks before you. So the momentum starters here are going to be like Chicago, Utah. Last year it was Anaheim. That was pretty obvious. It's been Anaheim for the last 2 years. So now it's going to be Chicago. It's going to be Utah. I think I have a few picks that I feel really confident about. So.
Yeah. So are you seeing the comments?
Yeah.
So the big rumor is that the Isles are going to use those 2 first-round picks to move up to 4.
That's
interesting to see. Right, and for the love of God, Greer, take Misa at 2.
I'm the same way.
Rondell at 2. All of a sudden, what's going on here?
Oh my God. I don't even get me started here because I think it's disrespectful to the season that Misa has had for discussions of potentially not going second overall, let alone first overall. So, whatever. We'll get into it, but we'll see what happens when it happens. I don't think it's going to happen. One thing you and I have not talked about, actually, because we said, oh, how about both trades, eh? Look, can we talk about the Noah Dobson trade for once? God.
Heineman, 16, 17. Was there anything else to that?
Am I nuts for thinking that, like, the Islanders really get a lot out of that? Like, for real, because they were about to lose Dobson for almost nothing, essentially. They were about to get compensated through RFA, but like it was going to be a whole messy process. But you have 2 picks now, back to back, a solid depth piece in Heineman. If they want to bottom out, you trade those 2 picks for Hagens, and then you're kind of into the rebuild. If you want to go for a retool, again, you try to get a player with that, but we got to figure it out. So
yeah, you know what?
The whole thing.
I think Montreal looks like they're going they're going for something here. There's going to probably be more action going on. What about our Flyers? What are the Flyers going to do? Are we going to trade some of those picks that we have? The multitude of picks in the first and second rounds.
Talk to me. I like the idea to hang on to them. I think 31 is gone. It's good as gone at this point. 22, it's interesting. I would like them to hang on to that because that's prime Shane Van Saggy range. So we'll see. I'm good with O'Brien, Martone, but if Hagens is there, that's my boy. So, and maybe Denoyes will be there. I think he's gone by 4, so we'll see. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. So
a lot of volatility in this draft.
Yeah,
I mean, even after the first, like the second up for talks. Yeah, it's like Frondell goes second or Misa goes second. I mean,
I don't like it's no disrespect to my boy WJC rankings, because him and I are friends, but I don't understand why Frondell should go second. And I know there are people that are big Frondell fans. I know there are. I don't get it personally. So we'll see what it
You
is
know what?
there.
Like I've been watching a lot of Misa since his exceptional status days. So
Yeah,
3 years, 3 years. I went to the
yeah,
Mem
and
Cup, and I mean, this kid is, and even back in AAA, like he was a special player. This is not, you know what I mean? He's been consistent, and even last year, not this past season, the season before, playing a secondary role on that stacked Saginaw team, put up great numbers. You know what I mean? So it's not like, yeah. Link was annoyed of Cam Robinson pushing the Frondell Shark stuff yesterday.
hey. Let's not Sebastian might watch this, so let's not push like Link says Cam
No,
Robinson
listen,
stuff
and
here.
we're not disrespecting Frondell, but I mean, if he goes second, that's fine. But I like Misa.
Yeah. I like this one. Roger McQueen drops to New York Rangers. What pick in the second round? Yeah, like there's no Rangers pick. So the pick 12's Pittsburgh. That's prime real estate for McQueen if he gets past the Ducks. I don't think he gets past the Ducks though. So we'll see.
Yeah, a lot of mocks have him in top 10, even with the back concerns, the back injury concerns, and stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting to see where they go. The Blackhawks are
I,
going to end up with a decent player. We just had a Blackhawks baby kind of comment here. So yeah, you know what? They're going to end up with a decent player
they are. They
regardless.
are. I do I do like
Misa to 95.
just the Oilers. All right. But no, I do like what the Blackhawks have been doing. I think defensive wise and kind of just like future wise, they look pretty solid. They do need to address immediately how to help out Bedard at the top because so far there's nothing. But Korchinski, Levshinov, Rinzel, and Del Mastro and Allen, I like that more than I like any up and coming defensive core in the rest of the league. And I will
Yeah.
say I like them more than the Canadians as well. They look really solid. Has been fantastic. Lev is gonna reach another level next year. No pun intended. But I think you just go all offense here. There are some talks about Boumediene, so I don't know where that goes, but we'll see.
Yeah, you know what? I think that, I mean, when you're having, when no one can figure out where the second overall pick's going to go, and then this draft near the tail end of the first could go anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a whole. It's it's a weak year. Like we have to kind of address it as what it is. It's a top heavy year and it's a weak year. So we're gonna see some reaches. And if you think Ben Danford and Sam O'Reilly are reaches from last year, you've seen nothing. Nothing. My sneaky first round dark horse that people aren't expecting. Um, I think Theo Stockselius could make his way into the first round. I am not a big Theo Stockselius fan. I will say this bluntly and clearly. If you go on my list, I think I have him in my 70s, but I think he's somebody who people are talking about, and that's like what well, maybe that's also just world WJC rankings in my head, but we'll see. So
Oh, look at you got a buddy that's pumping Carter Amico for round one.
yeah, yeah. So I was told once I started posting my rankings that if Carter Amico goes round one, I'm gonna call Rocco live on the live stream. So I'll be like, Rocker, what's up, buddy? And he was just gonna hang up. So that'd be funny.
Joshua Ravensbergen to Columbus in the first round.
Ooh.
Possible.
It's gonna be Columbus, it's gonna be Nashville, and it's gonna be Philly drafting goalies early, and that's gonna be second round, maybe late first round. They need goalies as bad as Colorado needed goalies last year. It's just a matter of nobody knows who their number one is. Obviously, nobody can agree on who the consensus top goalie is, but it's Andreanov in Europe via Central Scouting and Ravensbergen in the US via Central Scouting. So you never know. I don't think one goes tonight. I think we're not going to see a goalie tonight. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know what? Goalies are unless you're putting up superior numbers, and I mean Ravensburg had a decent season. Yeah, he did have great numbers. He has a decent number. You know what? And because there a bunch of teams in this draft have multiple first, there is potential that they try to take a goalie with one of those picks.
With Ravensburgen, I'll stand on this because I've stood on this for a while. If they were going to take an underager goalie to the World Juniors this year, I have no idea why they took Ivan Kovic because he had not only a statistically worse season, I felt that he was just worse in general, just from a goalie standpoint, not even getting into the height differential. So I don't know. We'll
You
see.
know what? Team Canada had a few questionable things
Our
happen
boy, number
with.
one,
Yeah,
Misa.
yeah.
And then Seneca, Tijiginla,
Oh, a bunch of players. Oh yeah,
yeah,
I don't know if that's going to happen again.
shout out prospect Don because Lardis wasn't there, so it's the whole thing. Jack Ivankovic drops to the Oilers. Love that. You guys take a chance on him. That's cool. You guys could get your own Dustin Wolf. So 2 short goalies of Alberta.
What's
Let's see.
so I know that Rocco put down um a couple of bets on some of these
Yeah.
picks, and
He says Zarovsky first round was the biggest one. And I like Zarovsky. And I know you're not a big fan of Zarovsky. You are muted. You are muted
not
right
no
now.
no not that I'm not a big fan of Zarovsky. It's just that I don't know. Yeah, I'm always scared of the Russian factor, right? So
I'm a little less scared because of
I got it.
the last two years that have just unfolded with my big Russian, or our big Russian, I should say.
Yeah. Now, did you
So
make a bet with Rocco for real or no?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no, 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 no,
They're
no, no.
asking. They're asking.
I don't bet on hockey. It's just a thing I do. People come to me and they ask me for lines, and I give them lines, but I don't bet on hockey.
So it says someone said that Briere just said on the radio they are going best player available.
Oh, dude,
They always say that
I
though,
would
yeah.
kill to be a fly in the room in Atlantic City right now for those guys. Trevor Zegras is there. Apparently, he's going to listen in. Like that's pretty interesting. They're going to go best player available. If that's O'Brien, if that's O'Brien or Martone, once Higgins is off the board, I have no problems with it. I've said from the start, I've been critical of Martone, but I would love Martone in Philly. I've said it from the start. So
All right, listen,
we'll see.
that's a smart player right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
No, like you critique his game all you want. You say you could want him to be more physical. You could want him to be more offensive, because he's not that big of a goal scorer from deep. He's not that physical. He's not a Matthew Tkachuk. People talk about Matthew Tkachuk all the time. Like, oh, he could be Matthew. He's not.
yeah, no,
He's like Jason Spezza. Some people were saying Blake Wheeler, which I like too, because
no, yeah,
like
not
he
not
can
like
grow into
Spezza,
that.
no.
So we'll see. But I like that.
Yeah, you know what? What do you think of the Bennett deal? They're asking. That's a steal. Was you say 8x8, right?
8x8. He is 29, so it goes till he's 37. So you always have to be mindful of that. But he's gonna be in South Florida for the rest of his career. I really wanted him to go to market and get overpaid by the Leafs. I have to say it. I really did. I really did. Oh my god, I really wanted him to get overpaid by the Leafs. But no, I think it's good for them. I don't know. Tampa struggled when they try to extend a lot of their guys. So we'll see. It's hard to predict a 3-time champion with them. They're not. I don't think they're going to get Marchand, despite him wanting to stay. And Ekblad's kind of as good as gone, which I hate because I love Ekblad. So, oh man, Oilers need John Gibson. We were just talking about that.
We were literally just talking about Gibson. Yeah.
Type of game doesn't age well, which is worrying. Yeah, that's why I wanted the Leafs to get him. Habs contender with the Dobson trade today. No. Yeah, of course they are.
Not a contender.
Well, like they're going to be in the playoffs.
They'll be in the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the playoffs last year, but yeah.
Dobson is your attempt to get a 1D. So you have two insane offensive defensemen there. You just need to have some defense. So we'll see what they do. I love this question. What is the coolest name in this year's draft? From Locomotive in Yaroslavl in Russia. I'll write it. I can write it in chat. I'm gonna write it in chat.
You know how to pronounce it? That's
Yeah,
the question.
yeah. I got it. It's Ilyas Magomed Sultanov.
It's a pretty sweet name.
So I just wrote it in chat so you guys can admire that name.
Maximus Aurelius Decimonius.
Oh yeah, I love it. I was like, oh my gosh.
Roger McQueen. Yeah.
Oh, they're showing the suits now of just some of the guys who are just signing, the prospects who are signing. I'm waiting for, I guess I'm not going to spoil it, but one player in particular has a pretty fluorescent suit. So
Yeah. Who do you
I
guys
love.
think that is?
There's a couple of characters in this draft, so it could be a bunch. So we'll see. I don't
Yeah.
want to spoil it until they're probably going to show it the second that the draft goes live.
The best suit. There's always the best suit. What is his face? Had the Isaac Howard, the Iceman.
Mike?
He had a pretty
Dude.
sweet suit. That was one of the nicer ones.
He didn't have a suit. He just had a turtleneck with a chain, and he just put a jacket over it.
Yeah, but he was looking slick.
See, if there are a couple college players that I've like wanted to meet because they're just such bros, and like I feel like you're gonna get more personality out of the game with more guys going to college and being these like stars in college. And Ike is my boy. Oh my gosh, I love Ike. He's one of those guys that like I was like really like he is such one of those gritty play. He was someone that I liked. He was a more skilled like John Mustard type, which is really weird because I like John Mustard too from last year.
You know what? Listen, the boys are rolling in right now. I'm watching it on the side here, and it is starting. The guys are taking their seats. The draft is going to be on in approximately 13 minutes, and then it's go time. Finally, all these months. Oh shit! X that out. Yeah. So it's going to be fun, guys. I can't wait for this.
It's going to be very fun. Oh yeah.
Too good.
It's very, very good. They're airing a special right now on Schaefer.
Sad.
Yeah.
Sad.
Covered it a lot. I actually found this out this week from the 32 Thoughts podcast that his brother played in the OHL for Niagara, which really, really cool.
Yeah, he's way older though.
Yeah, 9. That's 9 years older. So.
And again, so we don't know where you can watch the draft for free. I guess you'd have to look on somewhere. Yeah, unfortunately,
this is the best. This is the best you guys got. So if you guys can't afford to put it on the draft, you guys should just tune into us because we'll be giving you the best of the best right here.
It's really hard to get it for free.
Yeah.
It's hard to get it for free. Stream it.
And I've been there. I was at camp 1 year.
You're Sportsnet, and you got ESPN. Yeah,
Sportsnet ESPN. If you're able to do it too, but like 1 year I was in the woods and I like was trying to watch it, and I tried to watch on Stream East, and it wasn't working. And I try to watch. None of these things work. Trust me, the NHL is too good at shutting all this down. So if you have access to this,
Link, look at, is that a Red Hawks jersey back there?
Oh yeah, Malmö. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, I for those of you who don't know, or subscribed late, I was in Denmark for 4.5 months. So I went to Malmö several times over my semester abroad. Great team, great production. I will say they're my favorite SHL team. Love them.
Were they your favorite SHL team before you went there, or?
No, I didn't really have one, to be fair. Yeah. How do you not like Frölunda? Like I thought Frölunda was really cool.
Yeah.
Because of Dahlin. I thought HV71 was cool, but then I went over there. I've always liked Malmö. Like I've always liked their prospects. And then Badinka was there last year. And now I got a jersey. I was like, I have to. I didn't get up to Modo. I wanted to get like a Modo gas stream jersey. I was blowing through my budget. So I have a crazy inexpensive. I got a crazy cheap front Frölunda one, and I got this one. So
they're saying your garden is the only place. That's the only SHL team.
Oh, I went.
They weren't SHL, but Allsvenskan. Now they're SHL.
Yeah,
There,
I loved my time in Stockholm and your gardens. I saw 3 games there. I saw 2 for J20 and 1 in Allsvenskan. What a barn. You guys do it right over there.
yeah.
I'm a little partial because I would say I have like a hometown connection. I was there for 4 months. So I saw more Malmö games, but I loved your gardens. You guys have quite the arena. So not much else to do in Stockholm
It's on
though.
the bucket
So
list. It's on my bucket list to hit
yeah.
some European games for sure. Looks
Ooh,
like a lot of fun. Like the
I
way
like
they
this
cheer
question.
and stuff, it's just unreal.
I like this question.
It's a question.
Do you think one of the small 3 players will fall out of the first round? Potter, Rechny, and Kindell.
No.
I think all 3 go. I think all 3
Yeah.
go day 1.
Not in this draft. Maybe in other drafts.
The only
Uh,
one that I think could, and you're gonna hate me for saying this, but I think out of the 3, the most likely would be Rechny.
I think Potter.
Really, eh?
Yeah, maybe Kindell. I because he's a wing and Rechny's a center. So
They're also good.
yeah, I don't know. I don't. It could be Kindell, it could be Rechny. Potter though. Potter's going first round.
I like
So.
Potter a lot, actually. I think that when you have that kind of speed, there's NHL love speed now. So yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Sharks taking Misa at 2? Question, or is
They
that
better.
a statement?
They'd better.
Speed and intelligence.
And
Kindell
Kindell is the most obvious flame ever.
I would argue that Braden Coots is the most obvious flame.
Oh,
ever.
I love Coots. Coots is the man.
I know
Braden
you're a big
Coots, what
Coots
a
guy.
beauty.
Yeah.
What a beauty. Hey, Richard, how's it going?
Oh, we're seeing all the stuff. I can't hear. Turn up your volume. Sorry.
Well, I can hear. Can you hear?
Yeah, no, I know. That's just I will see. I had an issue with I had the live going on the same time as I had everything else going. So
Oh, okay.
we'll see.
Are you drowning us out here? Eklund,
Yeah,
Selly,
so
Misa. Hope Misa falls to the Hawks. That's a potential.
there is potential there. So we'll see what happens there with what he does. But
Guys,
the whole thing.
We are 8 minutes away from the draft. Let's go.
Let's
Can't wait
go.
to see this. So
Eklund,
everyone,
Selly,
we're gonna put up highlights. We're gonna put up
Cinema.
stats. We're gonna put up, top 6. What kind of players you missed? The AK and Uruguayan final series. Sworn enemies for under 100 years. There's some good YouTube clips of the atmosphere during the games and the opening tifos from Uruguayan. Chef kiss. Wow.
I will say,
yeah.
I didn't catch that, and I'll tell you why I didn't catch that. It was
He
monetary.
played Moto.
You guys know?
Huh?
No. Can you split your screen in 3 and show us the draft at the same time? Yeah.
We have a draft tracker right now. So that's
Here you
for
go.
copyright reasons. For copyright reasons, we cannot show what's going on.
We're gonna have it all lined up one after the other. Forsberg and Naslin, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that better? Cheers from Ottawa. Gio, welcome to the show.
See,
let's go, boys. Let's go, everyone. It's almost go time.
It's almost go. Jeez, it is. It is. It really is. So we'll see.
Hey, we got a friend from Ottawa here, Link.
There you go.
I love Ottawa. Ottawa is one of my favorite places
the Puck
in the
Bunker
world.
Boys. Oh yeah. I've been to 3 Canadian cities. I've been to Montreal. Well, the other ones have been towns. I'll classify them as towns. Like I've been to 3 major Canadian cities. I've been to Quebec City, Montreal, and I've been to Ottawa. And I have to say, Ottawa was the coolest, but I had the most fun in Montreal because there was an F1 race there.
Listen, if you can't have fun in Montreal, you might as well just forget about it, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's just.
I'll just say this: you Frenchies know how to party. I love it. So.
Yeah, they're good. We got someone in France, like an old Christmas. Frege just said he believes the Blues have looked to move Kyrou. Wow.
Do you think Higgins will drop to 7 or 8, like some mocks have predicted? No, I don't think he will.
I don't see it. I don't see Higgins dropping that much. I mean, it could be a potential.
So we'll see. You keep muting right now. I don't know what's going on with your mic.
No, I'm muting because I got people coming over to watch the draft and the dog's going bonkers.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
you.
Once everyone gets in here, then it'll be okay. Okay, what do we got here?
My dog has luckily been chill, which I'm cool with. You
San
good up there,
Jose. I've
Bubba?
never been to San Jose. Let's go Islanders. Liam,
There you go.
welcome to the live stream. Who will be the biggest riser in the draft?
Give me
Well,
no.
It's got to be like if we go Brady Martin in terms of, Brady Martin could go 4th overall, which
It could be Martin. I think the Martin rumors have died down. I think the top 4 in my mind is pretty solidified. At 5 is where like I kind of don't know what's going to happen. Also because I didn't predict Hagen's going 5, so it's gonna. I think Schaefer, Misa. It's been a lot of noise. He's not going to not go second. Frondell and Denoye.
We got a Caps fan. Hi, Matt. How you doing? And then someone was asking, do you think this year's draft is more stacked than or next year's? No, next year's draft is absolutely stacked.
Yeah,
like you have no idea how good next year's draft is going to be. Should be based on just D-1 players. It might be one of the best drafts in a long time. Like we're talking,
it really will be. I think there are guys that I posted a video on the 2026 draft, and I ranked 16 guys, and then I had 10 honorable mentions, and there were people being like, "You missed out on all of these people," and I was like, "I'm pretty sure I ranked them all." Some people are telling me that there's going to be like 40 first-round caliber players next year, which that's a lot. That is a lot. It's a lot. That's like 2023 numbers. But like everyone's thinking that it's going to be really, really strong. People were saying that. I will say people did say that this draft class would be, if not strong, but above average. But it's looking like right now it's going to be just very top heavy in general. So we will have to see about that. 2023 looks stacked. Last year looks really good, combined to just like everything. I remember they talked about last year was going to be a really weak draft, but everyone just overperformed, right?
Who's signing Marner?
Oh, Vegas. They're going to trade Hurdle sometime this weekend. I think so. Well, that's what Frege keeps saying. I trust Frege more than any other insider. Cam Robinson. No shade intended to elite prospects and company.
We have a question here.
Let's see.
Sharks will get McKenna. Could you imagine if the Sharks get McKenna? Like, come on.
I would literally film myself throwing a hissy fit, and I just upload it, and you guys would have to just react. So that's for you guys. I don't know if we should live stream the draft lottery next year, because that's just too much stress on me.
What? I think that's probably something we can try out next year for sure. That'll be a fun time.
That would be.
Goalies? Any goalies? Well, we talked about Ravensburgen.
No, I'm not.
Ivankovic, Frolov. There's a few.
I gotta manage what's going on right here.
Hockey is my newest sport. I don't know as much as the NBA NFL #1 pick for my Isles. Going to be good. Yes, he is.
I can. Do you want me to give
Verhoff? Oh yeah, Keaton Verhoff would be really nice. 2026. He's a stud.
Verhoff would be great. Hey, the
draft starts in 1.5 minutes.
Retchney.
Is that way?
When do they start picking? That's the real question.
Yeah, there's going to be
15 minutes after.
About 10-15 minutes after. There's going to be a little bit of fluff before that.
There has to be. See, you might get it before I do because it's LeafsNet. So
Sportsnet.
Yeah. Well, same thing.
Yeah.
He said LeafsNet. That's awesome.
Oh, Leafs. Oh, they got it on LeafsNet.
No, it's because he's saying they're Leaf fans.
Oh, Leafs. Sorry. Almost guaranteed McKenna to Pittsburgh next year.
If that happens, because you guys see what jerseys here, right? You guys know which side of the state I live on. Unbelievable. I don't even want to talk about it.
All the superstars go to Pittsburgh or Edmonton.
Just when their franchise needs saving. All right, right now I'm watching an ESPN top 10 plays of the week. Before we get into this, so A plus marketing here by ESPN here.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we got 30 seconds. Oh
my gosh.
Is Vic on here?
Yeah.
Hey, Vic. I got a buddy of mine watching.
What's up, Vic? I don't know who you are, but nice to meet you.
Vic is a good buddy of mine. And
any team Ooh, will anyone
Big
team
Islander
speak?
fan. My buddy Vic's an Islanders fan. You don't listen when you're in Canada. There's not too many Flyers fans like myself or Islanders fan. My buddy Vic, he's an Isles fan, and he is gonna be happy
Oh man,
when the Isles take Michael Misa first overall.
Are they moving down to get more?
The Islanders are going to make some moves. I think this draft is going to be a lot of fun.
you and I have to lock in our picks before every pick is announced. By the way, because we gotta see how we do here.
I don't know if does O'Brien make it to Boston. Do you think the Flyers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think he
You
makes
think
it to
so, eh?
Boston.
You don't think the
Maybe
Flyers take a chance on O'Brien?
Maybe if Hagens is gone, I would love him. I think Hagens, Martone, and O'Brien in that order is probably, in my mind, trying to think like Danny Briere will probably. That's how they'll look at it. Here they are.
Let's go. Here we go. It's go time.
Hagens and Misa are back to back.
We'll be
Look at that.
stacked.
Oh my
You know what? The Islanders, I think they're going to try to make a move to get Hagens. I'm telling you. Here it is, people. Okay, right. So we got the draft starting right now. Like I said, it's going to be an introduction first of all the players and whatnot, and then we'll let you know when it starts. We're going to let you know all the picks we got.
My phone is blowing up.
We got the
What's
live
going
tracker
on?
right here.
This is crazy. Oh man. Yeah. I'm super excited. Go Knicks, go Mets, Islanders, and Jets. I'm sorry, Liam Lennon. That's not an ideal combo given this year. Let's see. All right, so but we're gonna be showing the picks on Puckpedia's draft tracker. You're gonna hear our immediate thoughts to them. You can watch along with the draft if you have access to the draft. If you don't have access to the draft, come listen to us because we're the experts. We're going to be telling you everything. The only thing you're not going to see is the suits. So you'll see them tomorrow. It's okay.
We're just casual fans. We're casual fans that like hockey. That's all.
So let's see.
Are
I
they
actually
booing
want to see.
Bettman yet?
I want to see.
Of course they're going to
they're
boo
featuring
Bettman.
some players. McQueen.
You want to put full screen again?
My boy.
All right. Any guesses on on who trades down first? Islanders. Islanders are taking that 16-17 pick and they're trying to move up. And if the price is right, I don't see why a team wouldn't do that. Look at this. Look at this, guys. It's starting. All right, here we go. Welcome to the show, everyone. It is time for the draft. Got it in the background. We're going to let you know who's getting picked. We're going to show you. Oh, what happened there? We're going to show you. We're going to show you the tracker. We're going to talk about the players. Yes, this is going to be in order to watch the draft for free. I don't really know where you can get it for free, to be honest with you.
I'm just gonna let's just keep going with you can't. So I don't know. Like we keep telling you guys, it's just ESPN if you're in the United States, TSN if you're in Canada, and if you don't have access,
Sportsnet Canada. Yeah,
like same thing.
Like not different.
You're all Canadian news to me. I don't care.
Yeah. All right, people, it's coming up.
So decentralized draft. I low-key just forgot about that for 2 seconds, but this is a little weird. I don't know because they're gonna have a different celebrity for every pick after the first one, which is gonna be nuts. So, Celine Dion, she's not coming back. We'll see.
All right, Sudbury, Ontario. Oh,
there's a rumor. I don't know how credible this rumor is, but somebody told me that they saw Saquon Barkley in LA. So that would be pretty hype if he was announcing the pick at 6. I would love that. It's hard to believe that we're here. It really is right now because I'm every year I get really reminiscent. I talk about this often. I literally watch every draft over in my spare time, just like in general. Like I'll just be sitting or like making food and I'll just like, oh, let's look at the 2018 draft and I'll like get like 2/3 of the way through it. So like it's really cool to be watching this again. So Jesus, Megan Kaplan has Victor Eklund all the way down at like 12 on her rankings. So geez.
Yes, let's go. Here we go. We got some introductions to the draft. Waiting on the New York Islanders to walk up to the stage.
Walk up.
Yeah, nice.
There you go.
He's from Michigan.
Let's see.
Big Wings fan.
Let's see. Shark's gonna jump up and snatch Eklund. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. If they have a plan. Look, what if they are taking Frondell at 2, and then they jump up? They trade they trade somebody for Will Eklund, Vic Eklund. I don't know.
I love Vic
It's a little
Eklund.
weird.
Vic
I do
Eklund
too.
is just like
We had a prospect versus prospect episode on this channel, and I had Eklund and you had Frondell. We went after it, and I was really for Eklund, and then they're literally ranked back to back for me. I have Frondell and then Eklund, and so they're both fantastic.
You know what? We're just watching on TV here. They're showing the Islanders setup. You should see the Montreal Canadiens setup. They have a table, like a big. It's the size of the dressing room. It's unreal.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. I do like how it's actually really funny how the Flyers right now, they're in Atlantic City in New Jersey. Just shows you how bougie they are. They love the party there. I
Bougie.
love it.
Thoughts
Oh,
on the
yeah.
Red Wings GM and if you think he is going to make a good decision. So you know what? We can't talk bad about Stevie Y because that's my brother's favorite player growing up, and he just got a picture with Stevie Y taken a few days ago. So you know, and as people who are Red Wings fan, they know that you can't badmouth Stevie Y. It's impossible.
As somebody who has no rooting interest at all, I'm not a Red Wings fan. I also never saw Steve Yzerman play live. Hello, you gonna come sit with me? Sorry, my dog's here. As someone who has no rooting interest at all with the Red Wings, I love Steve Yzerman. I don't think you can watch what he did in Tampa Bay and not love him. I'm sorry, my dog's stressing me out. What are you doing? Sorry. But yes, I think he's going to make the right pick here. I think when you look at his drafts wholesale, he makes the right picks. If you want to get technical about Danielson and who they should have picked, we have no idea yet. And look, Danielson, I like Danielson. I really do like Nate Danielson. Marco Kasper had a fantastic rookie year for himself. Mo Seider looks good. Simon Edvinsson is rounding out. I saw Axel Sandin-Pellikka in Sweden. What a player you got there. That's all.
Who's that? Would you see Axel Sandin-Pellikka? Oh my God, Pellikka was one of my favorite players last year. I had him rated really, really high.
Yeah, I had
Michelnikov,
I remember I had literally in my 2023, I had Simashev, Reinbacher, Axel, ASP back to back 10, 11, 12 for my rankings. And
I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah,
they moved up to get him. That's how good I think he's just great.
He's fantastic. And seeing him in person, for all my Swedes out there, if you're there, if you're at an SHL game, go. I guess he's gonna come over now, so sucks.
There's a question for you, Link.
Oh boy, let's see.
Why do you have Malmo jersey?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to keep explaining this throughout the entire time. So for the 500 people, 500 plus people here, that don't know, I studied abroad in Denmark, in Copenhagen, for the better half of 4.5 months, and my SHL team by default, because it was a really cheap train ride away, was Malmö. So I went and saw like 4 to 5. Oh, here comes the commissioner. Malmö games. So I got a jersey and they're my team now. So
there you go. All right, here we go, everyone. The first overall pick. We're gonna get a little introduction of the Islanders walking up to the stage. This is gonna be fun. Can't wait. Here we go. Malmo sucks.
Hey, it's my team. Let's chill out. Dominic Badinka's cool. Lassie Thompson's cool. They got Topi Niemelä. They're gonna be fine. All right. Let's see.
Here we go. So we got Gary Bettman making his introduction. It is almost time, people. Finally, the draft is here. All these months that we've been waiting, doing our hockey stuff and watching prospects. Let's go.
I will say one thing. I'm looking at like a couple people's best available and their lists, and they're a little diabolical. Megan Kaplan, in particular, she has Justin Carbonneau ranked at 20, and I'm like, French Canadian, sign off in chat. Let's get it going.
Is 16, 17 plus Pajot a good return for 7? Ooh,
No.
that's a yeah.
No. If you have a chance to get Higgins, I would say no. You have to throw in a good roster player as well. There has to be some legit incentive, especially if it's a team like Utah that you're trying to move up to get. Because I don't think Boston's moving back. You're not going to get Boston to move back.
Go Leafs, go chance. That's so funny.
Yeah, Utah might move back. They have Paterka, so it becomes a little bit less likely cap-wise that they'll move back. So we'll see. I don't know. You got to really make it worth for a team if you want Shagans that bad. But we'll see.
Oh,
We'll see.
could you imagine adding Zegras and Higgins this year? What a haul!
Look, if you would have told me in August of this year, like as I'm moving into like my apartment, that the Flyers by June would have a chance to get Higgins and would have Trevor Zegras on the roster, I wouldn't believe you. I kind of would have laughed in your face. I've said that multiple times. Like, it's ridiculous.
Lots of questions here. Do Utah sign Marner? Does Eklund fall to Detroit?
I think Eklund does fall to Detroit. That's where I have him mocked.
Wings getting Carbonneau?
He might be there if he gets past Pittsburgh.
Danny Briere, please don't pick Brady Martin at 6. I agree.
That's what we're all hoping.
I agree. Oh, come on. Zegras is a player. Let's go. We're gonna get
who said Zegras. That? Who said that? Brash balls. Okay, fantastic.
Come on, Zegras. You gotta love Zegras. That guy's got magic in his hands.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
So that take is as bad as your YouTube name. All right. So Zegras' nails, man.
He says Sweeney.
Oh.
Stake Martin at 7. Eisenman won't draft Eklund
Martin at 7. I could see it happen.
Zegras.
Oh wow! Look at this presentation.
That's unreal.
He's interviewing them right now. Matthew Darsh.
I don't like this decentralized.
Nobody does. I don't think anyone does, but they're trying to make it as interesting as possible. But I will say they have made the most out of this presentation. So if they go back to making it centralized, that's awesome. But this is at least cool.
Here we go.
All right, they're on the clock.
Let's go. They're on the clock.
All right, Mark. let's get your pick in. Let's lock it in. Who's going first?
Oh, my buddy Katz is in the house. Georgie. Oh yeah.
Who's going first?
And Katz. I got a bunch of buddies from my
oh my gosh,
hometowner here. This is unreal. Boys, welcome to the pod. My boys. I was just with these guys last weekend. We're having a great time. Yeah,
they're going to be putting some bad info in chat.
And Tommy. From Italy, Mark. Oh, I got my buddy from Italy in town.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go, boys.
Schaefer. So, all right, lock in. Who's going first? It's going to be Schaefer.
It's got to be Schaefer.
It's going to be Schaefer. Well, this will become more interesting as we move along the draft. We'll give our thoughts, but it's kind of just all right, picks in. They're picking.
The picks in. They're not fooling around. Let's go.
They're not fooling around.
Here it is.
So here we go. So
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
They're teeing it up. This isn't. Do you think they're gonna have a split screen for this? Because there's a lot of former drafts where they'll have a split screen and they'll be like, is it gonna be Misa? Is it gonna be Higgins? Is it gonna be Schaefer? Like, we'll see. So. But I'm loving that. Was quick. Well, to be fair, they've had since what, like
yeah.
April?
It's been a while
to decide this.
It's been a while since that.
So that's
all
good.
Right, here we go. It's coming down to the.
I will say I've always liked the Islanders colors. I always have. So
you like that color, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I go to school with the same colors. So.
Well, there you go. Of course you do.
Yeah. So we'll see.
All right, boys. Listen, we're waiting here. Are they gonna wait? Do we have to wait until the last minute there, or let's get this pick on the road here?
Let's get this pick on the road. They like to make it suspenseful. This isn't like day 2. Come on. We'll figure it out. The pick is in. There you go. Here we go.
Vic is on here. Let's go. Come on. This is the suspense is killing me. I can't wait for the second overall pick. Second.
Me too. Second, third, fourth.
There you go.
There it is.
There's our boy. Schaefer goes 1.
Matthew Schaefer, numero 1. What a stud. Check out. Well, shortened season. However, had 22 points in 17 games. He's a 6'2", 190-pound left shot D.
Schaefer.
Yeah, he already got it.
He had it first?
Yeah.
Or delayed?
Yeah. And what do you get with Schaefer? Well, you get all kinds of good stuff. That's for sure. He's just a beauty. Oh, no. I'm stuck here. So what do you think there, Link?
Well, we knew this was going to be the same thing. I'm 1 for 1, so I love it. But Matthew Schaefer, you know what you're getting here. He's my number 2 player. I know he's your number 1. This is a number 1 defenseman in every sense of the word, with how he skates, with how he handles himself on and off the ice, his stick handling, his ability to transition, to support the rush as he does. You see shades of Miro Heiskanen. I think his game is more comparable to a better skating Roman Josi. He's going to fill out that 6'2", 186 frame. So it's really only up from here for Islanders fans. I think Schaefer is one of 2 guys who are going to be playing in the NHL next season. Him and hopefully the second overall pick. But this is fantastic work. You get your number 1 defenseman here. You hope that in these early years when you're not good, that the defense rounds out and the offense carries over. And that's what I think you're going to get here. Just a tremendous guy. I couldn't be happier for this guy to go first overall. I will say.
His history this year.
It's been a lot. It's been so much. So
congratulations to the Isles and selecting Matthew Schaefer first overall. What a pickup. Such a beauty. Great kid. Leadership, all the stuff that you want on and off the ice. Is just a great person. So yeah, that's a nice
man.
pickup.
Oh God. All right. I can't cry on this, but he's like crying right now. Oh my gosh.
So we got Matthew Schaefer first overall to the Islanders. Look at this. What a beauty.
I love this.
Yeah, this is awesome. People, we're in it. It is on right now. This is awesome. Now this is where it gets interesting. Look at
oh my gosh. Wow. They're gonna interview him right now.
Oh, that's beautiful. What a beauty. Oh. Congratulations to the Islanders of Matthew Schaefer. You are receiving
he is very emotional right now, as would anybody. Wow. So this is, I will say, this is a really good presentation. This is very unique.
Oh man.
So
I'm tearing up over
here. Yeah. I'm trying not to right now. This is
Is he a PP guy? Yes, he is. Come on.
Absolutely.
Come on, Catsy.
He's gonna be your top PP guy. So you won't have to worry about that for a while. That's what you got here in Schaefer. You hope that he is how we talk about a Miro Heiskanen, a Cale Makar, Quinn Hughes. That's the impact you're looking to get out of this guy. And that's the ceiling. That's what we're aiming for here. I think he'll hit it. I really do.
Top pair, QBD, like just skating, mobility, hockey IQ. Defensively, he's really strong too, which not a lot of people don't kind of mention. But you got the things lined up here. Matthew Schaefer, is it automatically upload here for the draft?
Should be.
Link?
There we go.
Refresh.
There you go.
Boom, Matthew Schaefer. First overall to the New York Islanders. On the clock, we got
San Jose. So, all right. Doing good. Second Erie Otter ever drafted first overall. In some good company there. So
Oh,
gotta love it.
absolutely.
He will not be the only
Absolutely.
Erie Otter off the board tonight. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that.
We're watching the draft on ESPN and Sportsnet in the background here. So
we're giving you our picks. If you
yeah,
guys can't watch,
we can't show it obviously because of copyright issues. So we're just going to tell you who's Boston taking. I think it depends on who's available.
I think it's going to be. I mean, I really think if it's going to be Martin, McQueen, or Martone. You got 3 M's there. So
Do you don't like Jake O'Brien going to Boston?
I actually mocked him to going to Boston because I think BPA is going to be heavily in Don Sweeney's favor. I think he's going to throw us a curveball as he usually does. So, but the Dean Latorno last year was low hanging fruit. We had to say I think everyone and their mother had that. But the most important part about tonight is that me and Mark, we are 1 for 1. So we're the best insiders in the
we're
in
1
nation,
for 1
guys.
right now.
We guessed the draft so far 100% correctly. So guys,
Batting
stay
1,000.
on.
Batting
So
1,000.
we're giving you insider tips so you can just leak on Twitter. So we're batting 1,000. So everyone does everything. So here, so
let's go.
McQueen to Philly at 6. I know you don't like it.
No,
but I'm not gonna lie to you. I could learn to love it. I could. If Higgins is gone, I could learn to love it. I could.
You know what?
That's a tremendous young man.
I want to see what the Islanders going to move up to try to land Higgins. I don't
think they will. We would have heard something already. There would have been some discussion. There would have been some buzz. So I don't know. I'm just looking. I have Frege opened up on my X app right now.
So someone just said we got live feed at Heb Sports. Heb Sports, they're telling us there's a live feed there if you want to go check that out.
Stay here. That's gonna close in a couple seconds because the NHL, they shut that stuff down. So
Frondell at 2. At 2, we got a guess here. Frondell at 2. So Link, what do you think? Misa or Frondell here? A lot of talk about Frondell.
I think you guys are fools if you think that. I actually think I will say this. I'll put reputation on the line here. I think it is a fool's errand to pick Frondell over Misa. I have Misa as my first ranked player, and that's like the confidence I have in him is very, very high. I think you're getting a star player with him. Not to say Frondell doesn't have star potential. I think he does too. But I think you get a surefire center in Misa. You get someone who can play legitimately every position. He's going to be in the NHL next year. So I think it's just wind. It's noise for people who really like Frondell to try to trade up. So Mike Greer last year was the master of deception. He was throwing people curveballs, even though people knew where he was going to go. So that's what he does.
Let's go. So we got some Frondell love. We got some Misa love. This is where it gets interesting, everyone. This is where things could take a big turn. Can the Isles make a trade for Higgins? Yes, they can.
They
got
can.
assets now.
It's just a matter of if they will. So it's a matter of if they will.
Yeah.
Schaefer's brother is fitted right now.
What's up, Paul Hyde? Sorry.
So I'm looking at the live feed right now. Schaefer is fitted. So we'll see. But yeah, no. So I'm putting reputation right now.
1 minute until they announce the second overall pick here.
Pick is currently in. So we'll see. I'm saying Misa. I'm staying firm.
I'd say Misa too, but you never know.
You never know. No, so this could be the first shock of the draft. Could be the first shock of the draft.
Yep.
So we will see what they got.
Start things going with the second overall pick and Frondell going to San Jose.
So it says right now on ESPN that the pick is in.
The pick is not in.
Is it?
What's that?
I might be a little ahead of you guys. I don't know. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
They're taking their time. I think they're just waiting for, someone to call them or something.
Taking forever here. Yeah, 30 seconds left in until they're making a nice spectacle of this. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's what Mike does. That's what he does. I see there were some people saying that there's some like really weird niche crowd saying he took Smith at 4, he can take Higgins at 2. I'm like, easy there. Whoa.
So here we go.
Live is there.
Here comes the announcement.
I'm hoping I'm personally hoping it's Misa because one, I have him so high. Two, I think the kid deserves this. In any other year, I think this kid is first overall. That's like he's so good.
And we have like Chernyshov, like Jan said here. Chernyshov.
It's gonna fit like a glove. It's gonna be perfect.
Thanks, Michael, for the saying we're doing a good job. Just having some fun here.
Thanks, guys. Every view is appreciated. We're glad you guys are picking us over some other people to watch the draft with. So we appreciate it.
Gonna have some fun here.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So
and my dog's sitting at my door, just seeing what's going on here.
My dog is
look at these picks. Hey, last year, what a haul. Celebrini, Dickinson, Will Smith, Quentin Musty in 2023 at 26 overall. Wow.
Chernyshov was also a second rounder. You had Leo Sullen Wallenius, who I was kind of high on him. And then later rounds, they just kept hitting. They got 2 goalies last year, and they both like had really solid second-year seasons. So I think they're building, and you see their NHL team. They're having fun up there. Celebrini and Smith are gelling really well. So, but that being said, Celebrini could have chemistry with the plant. So
let's go.
Know.
Flyers just joined. Let's go. Let's pick? Go. Second overall pick. We got the second overall pick right coming in. San Jose Sharks. What are they going to do with this second overall?
They're just sitting on the couch, so they probably put it in. So we don't know what's going on.
They're up now. They're already they're ready to announce. So let's see what happens here. This is going to be interesting. This is where it gets. Come on, Misa. So we got some followers that want Misa.
I know there's some Swedes there that want
back.
Hell, he'll have his time. He'll be next. So give me Misa. Come on. Let's see it. I want to be start off 3 for 3.
Oh boy, this is nerve-wracking. Let's go. Let's get this pick in.
Oh, it's going to be a celebrity.
Here it is. The pick is in.
They have a WWE superstar woman making the pick for, because it's going to be a celebrity every pick. So,
yeah, it's La La Land.
Yeah. Well, no, San Jose's NorCal. Come on.
Well, no, but I mean, we're in LA.
Point. I was hoping Sammy Hagar would be the pick. Good Bay Area guy.
Hey, Link, you're way ahead of me in your time. Like, we're just getting the WWE.
All right, I won't spoil this.
No, you got to let me know because I got to post it.
All right, I got you.
Here we go. Here we go.
The suspense. Barely, so.
The suspense.
All right.
Let me know, Link. Hockey fans, welcome to the show, everyone.
It's Misa, baby.
Misa,
let's go.
Misa.
I'm telling you guys, it was wind, noise.
Wind. We said that too.
Oh yeah, it was wind. Misa was always going to go second. That was always the money line pick.
All right, so we're 2 for 2.
Gotta love it, Misa. I am ecstatic about this guy. I have been a Misa fan.
Okay, let's look at the stats. Look at the stats here. It's just banana lands.
It's not all stats, but those stats are truly ridiculous.
But you know what though? These are superior stats right now. 134 points in 65 games. There's not too many players in the CHL, OHL that have put up those kind of numbers. Very, very impressive. And he's also 6'1", almost 6'2", and 190 pounds. We'll say. So this is a great play. Now, let me show you some highlights of Michael Misa. Let's show what Michael Misa brings to the table. Like, this is a player. I've been watching him for 3 years, and watch this clip right here. This is in the playoffs, not this past season, the season before. It just goes to show the actual, like, the skill set of this kid is unreal. And this year I thought that he took a step forward, being a little bit more aggressive on the puck, better defensively. He's just a beauty. Like, this is
absolutely. And it's hard to really quantify because he did have 62 goals in 65 games. His goal scoring went up. He was a fantastic player, but he was more of a selfless player on the ice. I truly feel that we watched a Michael Misa, a player, play a darn near, if not perfect game in the OHL. I feel like he was super sound defensively. He's got the shot. He's got the amazing skating, the stick handling,
Everything.
the IQ on and off the puck. Just Michael Misa, I think, in my head, you have the highest floor because I think he's going to perform really well out the gate in the NHL. And I think you have the
Top
highest
line
ceiling as
forward,
well.
right? We got, offensive upside, the skating, the compete. Now, what he needs to work on forcing plays, but that's a young player's prospects problem. Sometimes the defensive lapses, but he's a top line forward. This is a kid who is going to be just an absolute beauty. And he's probably the closest NHL ready prospect in this draft.
Yeah.
So you know what a pickup by San Jose. And check like their team. Come on. Celebrini, Smith, Misa, Eklund, Chernyshov. Like let's go Dickinson. Like, come on. This team is
I love it.
wow.
I'm
wow,
excited
what
for
a pickup.
I'm excited for this interview. He is my favorite prospect in this entire draft, both kind of
Askarov. Yeah, my boy Katz, Askarov.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
they've built quite a team there. Mike Greer really he's been making great picks. Obviously, right here, there was wind, there was just noise that he wasn't. Cam Robinson, you were wrong. Sorry, had to get that out of me. But but no, Misa's fantastic. I think he showed that every single game in the OHL. His playoff games
reload your
this season.
Reload the tracker.
My bad, guys.
Let's go. Number 2
on the clock. Here we go.
Michael Misa. Here we go, people.
But yeah, you've got someone who can legitimately do everything. He showed that he can play the role players game, the second line forward, third line forward game that gets you a lot of accolades off the puck. In last year's season, this year's season, he played like a top line forward because he was their top line forward. He was pretty much their entire offense until Igor Chernyshov got there. So that's saying something. Actually, Zane Parekh too, but
now it's funny because Nashville will rule the day that they trade Askarov for sure. This live convo after selection is cringy and a waste of time. They need to keep that private. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah,
I like it. I kind of like it. No,
you know what?
People are always going to hate it.
They got to show more highlights. They got to show more, hockey stuff. I don't mind.
I agree too.
Yeah, like this is where you want to see. We want to see. Oh, I got this clip.
Yeah, you did.
I showed that clip during the season. I said, look at the skating, just an absolute cannon, just boom.
Yeah. And one thing I want to highlight with his skating too. Look how wide his stance is.
Oh, he's got a wide stance. Yeah.
And we talk about people not being able to knock people off the puck. You can't knock Misa off the puck. It's impossible. He's gone up against David Bedkowski of Owen Sound, and Bedkowski can't even make this guy unbalanced, let alone knock him over.
Yeah.
So,
and look at that fake shot pass for the goal. This is what Misa does. He's very cerebral too. You know what I mean? He sees the ice really well, slows the play down. I love everything. I've been a fan of Misa for a long time. And like privilege of watching him for 3 years. I got a good buddy of mine. His kid plays for Saginaw, so I've gone to a lot of Saginaw games just to see my best buddy's kid play. Also, you notice Misa. Let's just put it that way.
All I will say is that going into this year, I was a huge fan of him, and all the experts were like, "Oh, he's not even a top 10 guy, or he's barely a top 10 guy." Egg on your face, all of you.
Yeah, you look back at the draft rankings. There was a point where people had him like 9th in their rankings, and
Ridiculous.
I was like, how is this even possible? What are we talking about?
I don't know. This draft has been weird. There's been some weird rankings for all of them. Chicago. Let's lock our picks in. Let's
okay, yeah. What is our followers? Who do you think Chicago? Who's Chi-Town taking? Who does Chicago take at 3? Cats. Where you at, buddy?
I think it's gonna be Frondell.
My boy Cats is on there. Vic, Tommy.
It's my sweets out there. It's gonna be Frondell.
What's that?
I think it's gonna be Frondell. It's gotta be at this point.
Frondell or
hey, you and I are 2 for 2 right now.
Yeah, I think I would go with Frondell. I've had Frondell up.
I would go personally if I was Kyle Davidson. I'd go with James Higgins, but that's neither here nor there. Frondell, if you believe you get a first center out of that, you take that every single time. So The pick.
Yeah.
Well, the pick's in on my screen. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
All right. Chicago is about to get their pick put in right now. We're waiting on them to get the pick in. It is going to be a lot of fun. If you've missed out, we got Schaefer 1 to San Jose and Misa 2nd overall to the San Jose Sharks. Who are they? Are they going to go Hagens here? Is this Desnoyers is a safe pick for him, eh? I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but we're going to find out soon enough. Here we go. The pick is in.
Ooh.
What about?
Oh, it's going to be Duncan Keith.
Oh, Duncan Keith. Beautiful.
There you go. Oh no, never mind. It's not. I just have my thing turned on. Oh, it's Roenick. It's Jeremy Roenick. I'm sorry.
JR.
Final guess, Frundell. If it is Hagens, I'm gonna go nuts.
What about Porter Martone? He doesn't have a chance here?
I think they all do. I think this is where the draft kind of really explodes. So we think we know, but we don't know.
No.
So could be Denoye, but I'm sticking with Frundell. So I'm locking that in. I had that
Locking it in. Frundell.
Yeah.
I think they can't go wrong with Frundell. I mean, come on.
No, you can't. Really opens up here, though.
It's going to be interesting to see who they go here.
So I'm just waiting on. I'm waiting on the words. The Blackhawks will be selecting with the 3rd overall.
Let me know.
They're just going on about the jersey, and oh, here we go. It's Anton Frundell.
There you go. 3 for 3. Let's go. Anton Frundell. 25 points in 29 games in the Allsvenskan. Like, that is one of the best. I think it is actually the best points per game for U18 in Sweden. And he is a 6'1", 204-pound centerman. Yeah, you got yourself a beauty in Anton Frundell. And so let's go over some of the highlights here. Anton Frundell. This is at the U19 Challenge. Watch him blow by this defenseman, and then absolute nice little tuck right here. That's what you get with Anton Frundell. What a pickup by the Blackhawks. That's going to help Dart a lot, yeah.
Yeah, what goes unsaid here is he faced a lot of adversity this year. He kind of came in really slow. Mid-season central scouting, they had him as the 2nd-ranked European after a slow start. But he's here now. He's doing great. He's my 5th-ranked prospect, but everyone kind of knew that he was in contention or going here at the selection. My post-lottery mock draft, I'm actually 3 for 3, which is really interesting. But I'm never right on those. But you've got the best slap shot in the draft. He's offensively so dynamic. The passing game's really solid. The stick handling solid as well. My issues stem with his skating and how effective he'll be in neutral ice. But irregardless, you're getting somebody who can be a star here. I think this is a perfect person to pair. This is a perfect person to pair with Bedard's recent found playmaking prowess. Because this guy and Frundell on a line would be this guy and Bedard on a line would be really, really successful. That being said, I will say I do think he will round out and find more success at the wing. So we will see how he ends up.
Yeah, I got him as a elite 2-way forward. Like you said, the shooting is just on par. A little work on his skating and whatnot, but I mean, for the most part, this is a young kid. He's a big kid, and you know what? For him to put up those kind of points in the Allsvenskan, like I said, the best U18 points per game, ahead of Nylander and guys like that. So you got this player, and I think Pasternak is in that group. So yeah, this is unreal. Great pickup. Now it's going to get a little interesting at 4 here. Does Brady Martin jump up?
I don't know. Do the Islanders trade up? That's another thing too. That's also into the discussion.
I think I think there's some talk. I think there's going to be some talk right now.
I'm looking at Freech right now. I'm going to see what Freech has to say.
Let's see what's going on in Twitter land. Are they talking about a potential move And you know what?
If Utah stays, I think it's going to be Denoye. If Utah stays at this pick, I think it's going to be Denoye.
Okay.
So we'll see. I had Denoye as my 4th ranked prospect. So 4 and 4 here.
I think Utah is crazy enough. They're a little bit edgy. I think they might make a move right here with the Islanders. I'm telling you.
They absolutely could, but if they do, I'm worried because Bill Armstrong is going to rip them off like he did with Buffalo. So like, because he's wily, that guy. He's crazy.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. But here we go.
So, yeah, Frondell, I think
Islanders aren't moving up. Okay.
Is that a guess, or is that like we're you're hearing that?
Guess.
Okay. One thing I will say with Frondell, I think him and Martone had the two best guys that could complement a guy like Bedard. Because you want to hope that Bedard stays at center, that he develops there. And he keeps doing that. What he's been doing. Frondell, you're hoping that he is the Leo to Connor's Connor, essentially. So we'll see. But I really like Frondell. I wouldn't have him as high as 5 if I didn't. So I like it. I really do. But so far, 3 for 3. You and I both.
Yeah.
So excited. I posted my mock draft at like 12 today, and on Instagram. So I just like I'm just trying to see how.
All right, refresh the draft track.
Yep, I already had you.
Let's go. Here we go. The first 3 picks are in. This is unreal.
That's gonna be one heck of a photo.
What pick will be Murtka? Murtka is gonna go top
8.
10 for sure. Everyone has him mocked to Seattle at 8.
That was pretty universally, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, so right around there.
You never know.
Interesting because I don't. Did you see that the combine Jackson Smith is now 6'4", 200 pounds?
Yeah. Oh, I've been talking about that. Whew.
Yeah.
Whew.
Like that's a smooth.
He's my number 1. He's my second defenseman.
That's a smooth skating D right there, Jackson Smith. Wow. Yeah, that's good. You know what? I think there's still some untapped potential too in terms of points for Jackson Smith, which is going to be interesting. So let's see here. James Hagens to Utah. Is it going to happen? Okay, Link, what are we doing here?
All right. So from everything that I see and understand, I feel like considering Utah, I think Denoye is the pick at 4. I want it to be Hagens. Not necessarily. I want Hagens to fall here. But I think Hagens is going to go in the next 3 picks. You're not going to see him fall tremendously, as some analysts are predicting. So it says the pick is in for me. I'm saying Denoye. Let's see who you say. Who do you think it is?
You know what? I don't know if they can pass up the James Hagens. Like, I mean, you got yourself a player.
They can't.
You know what I mean? And
I don't think they can either, but I think they're going to. That's the key distinction. Could it be Brady Martin though? Could it be Martin?
You know what? A lot of banter about Brady Martin going at this pick, and I don't like.
Brian here too.
You know what? A sneaker pick.
Brian too.
A sneaker pick.
They have those types of players though. They have it. The reason why I don't think it's gonna be Hagens or O'Brien is they have themselves a Cooley. They have themselves a Keller. They have those types of players. I think if you get a nails,
but they also picked up some. They also have shooters too, and Gunther. And,
could be Martone. It could be Martone as well.
Yeah, I think this is where it gets interesting.
It really does. This or Nashville is where I don't know where Nashville is going to go at all. Not a clue. So I think if Utah picks Denoye here, which I think they will, Nashville will be the prime contender for the Islanders' Shagens trade.
You know what? It could go down like that. And in Utah, maybe
they might take Martin just for his.
This is good. Okay, so now here it is, people. We are waiting on the mammoth.
Tony Finau, a golfer, for all my golfer fans out there, is going to announce the pick. So sorry to get ahead of you guys.
Oh no, go ahead. That's fine. I love it.
Coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. Super stoked to be here to make this pick on behalf of Utah.
Here we go.
Being a Utah native myself, having an NHL.
Oh, they're dragging it.
Has been absolutely incredible. postseason. I thought it was incredible.
I love the neon logo of the mammoth they got there.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
With this incredible player.
Might get that for my dorm room.
With you guys, when you mentioned the mammoth, I'm like thinking to myself, what kind of noise does a mammoth make?
What is going on with this?
Can I get a
Here we go.
one more time for those in the back?
This is ridiculous. You're about to hear him make some crazy noises.
Yeah, what is that?
Here we go.
The Utah Mammoths are proud to select from the Montoon Wildcats.
4-4-4. Moncton. It's Denoye.
Oh, Caleb Desnoyers. 84 points, 56 game. He's a 6'2", 170-pound centerman. And yes, he absolutely tore up the Q in the playoffs. 30 points in 19 games. He is a beauty. You know what? We've talked about this. He's been one of my favorite prospects from the beginning of the season. I love everything about Caleb Desnoyers. And let's get some highlights here. Watch this goal right here. This is at the beginning of the season. Look at that little tuck right there. Yes. Caleb Desnoyers to Utah. You know what? That fits their mold. They like
absolutely
big, skilled. You can't go wrong with Caleb Desnoyers. What a pickup. What a pick. Utah is building. You know what? San Jose and Utah are building some nice teams here.
The West is looking nice.
Wow.
And they have first of all, four of the first 5 teams are West teams. So give us a break here. But no, I love Denoye so much. He's my number 4 prospect. And he kind of just separated himself from the rest of the field in his tier. He's a natural center. He's solid at the faceoff, but he plays a very natural center game, partially because he doesn't have dynamic skating, but he is still really talented in transition. He's really talented in the offensive zone, regardless. You got that amazing shot. You got the stick handling ability. You've got a pretty competent passing game, and then the two-way potential and already two-way game that you have there.
200-foot game, yeah, it's 200-foot
exactly.
game. Unreal. And you know what? And for him to put up 30 points in 19 games of playoffs when he was injured is very impressive. You know what I mean? Like this is a kid that will, go through a wall to win, and especially during playoffs. So he's a playoff player. Like, you know what? This is the kind of kid that you want on your team. He's also a leader. At the USA CHL prospects game, I thought he was one of the best players in that tournament.
He was
tournament. What's that?
He was absolutely, and people were
unreal.
making a huge deal because like there were only so many people from Quebec, but Denoye and Carbonneau. I felt Carbonneau, even though he didn't like score a ton, he was still featured as well. Denoye was one of the best players there, and he was fantastic. Yeah. But him, Martone, Schaefer, obviously, Misa, they're like USA stood no chance. And those are my boys. So like
those 3 picks, eh?
Yeah, Nashville has 3 picks in the first round.
This could be your.
So
this could be the trade. This could be the Islander trade right here.
It could.
Nashville is because this is like right where Nashville would probably potentially take Higgins, and I think that Nashville has 3 picks, and this is potentially where it could go right now. This is unreal.
So I will say for my New Wave hockey fans listening at home, that's Schaefer, that's Misa, that's Frundell, and that's Denoye off the board in succession. I have Martone going next. I don't know if he will, but I had Martone going next.
I would go Higgins next. I think Higgins next.
I think it might be
or Islanders if they trade up. I think they have.
You're going to see me get really nervous if Higgins is available at 6. So if it's not Higgins, I'm going to get a lot more nervous.
Wishful if it's not Higgins, because then.
Oh man. I don't see how O'Brien slides above Higgins.
Yeah,
I feel like that the only way that he could have would have been with Chicago. I think Martone could be the pick here if you don't like Higgins. It probably is going to be Higgins, realistically. But we're running out of players because I think it could be either Higgins, maybe Martin. I think it's Higgins or Martone here. You're grasping at straws otherwise. But I think the next 2 picks will be Higgins and Martone's. Higgins and Martone, no matter who trades up and no matter which order they're picked in. So we'll see. But we'll see.
You think
we will
any
see.
chance Brady Martin?
I think he's gonna fall more than people think. There's a little
Yeah, I
bit of
don't know. I don't know
noise.
where that started. I mean, you know what? I get it with the U18s and stuff like
It
that. He
started
had
with the combine. Everyone was trying to like
well, I
equivocate
think,
it to
but he had a good
yeah.
U18s, and I think that yeah, it's gonna be. Let's go.
People equivocated his combine success to like Lev Shinov with the Blackhawks when everyone was like it was a sure thing that Lev was going to
Yeah.
the Chicago after the combine last year. So and then nobody could predict 3 for a month and a half. So it was nuts. But yeah, this is the
This
first
is
3
where
picks. I think it individually they set up their 4 franchises very, very well. So you're getting a lot of good here.
so trade is going down. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't
You
see
don't think so,
it.
right?
I don't think
you know
so.
what? Listen.
It's also wishful thinking here too. So
Okay, so like if Higgins goes here, what do the Flyers do at 6?
I think Martone.
Really, eh?
I
O'Brien.
I have one guy. I have one guy ahead of Martone at this point. I have 2 guys ahead of Martone at this point. And that's Higgins and that's Eklund. So if Higgins is gone, Eklund doesn't really fit the mold. He is a Flyer because again, like he plays like a Flyer, but the mold of the Flyer is a guy like Martone. So you don't know. But I think Barry Trotz is unpredictable enough. I'll reset it. My bad. Barry Trotz is unpredictable enough where you can you don't know what he's gonna do here. You don't know, and I think it's good that you don't know because he's a wild man. You don't know what he's gonna pick. Who did they pick last year? They picked Yegor Shurin and somebody else. Hold on, I gotta think of it. They had a second
in the first round.
Yeah, it was just Yegor Shurin, right?
Probably.
I know they did get Teddy Stiga, which I love Stiga.
We talked about Teddy Stiga before. We absolutely love Teddy Stiga. This is
we're Teddy Stiga fans here on this podcast. We love it. So
yeah, do we take so the Flyers take O'Brien? I personally, out of who's left, I like O'Brien. That would be my pick. I would if the Flyers get a chance at O'Brien at number 6. Yeah, O'Brien's a young guy too. You got to remember he's one of the younger guys who sees the ice extremely well.
The pick is in. They did not trade it. They did not trade it. Wow. So it's either Higgins or it's Martone. I'm going to stick with Martone because, look, wishful thinking came over me this morning. I said, it's going to be Martone. Higgins is going to fall to 6. I also want Higgins to fall to 6. My Philadelphia Flyers. But realistically, I think Higgins is probably the pick here. So we'll see. I'm going to stick with Martone because I picked Martone here, but it's more than likely Higgins. So your thoughts? It's going to be Higgins, right?
I think Higgins. That's what I so you know what? It's funny that your mock, the way you have it, is the way I had my first mock. I had Schaefer, Misa, Frondell, Desnoyers, and then I have Higgins here.
Shea Weber will be announcing the pick.
Here it is, people.
He's on a golf course.
That's awesome. You know what? This is going to be an interesting pick. I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
I think Nashville, they typically go skilled.
They go big. They go D sometimes, but I don't know. Here we go. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
They went with Brady Martin.
Oh boy.
Hey, 72 points in 57 games, 6 feet, 186-pound center. And the thing with Brady Martin is he hits like a truck. This is a kid that absolutely
yeah, he's at home right now. He's working on the farm. He's not at the draft.
Here's a clip of it. Watch what Brady Martin does. So he comes into the zone here, gets a shot, doesn't score, but watch what he does. He comes in right here and boom. And then he's going to go lay out that D in the back there. And then he gets set up for a goal right in the front here because of all that hitting. So that's Brady Martin right there in a nutshell. An absolute menace on the ice. Brady Martin. That one.
I will say this one was a bit of a shock to me. This was not
What's wrong?
really, this was never really like mocked. No one really predicted that Martin would go to Nashville of all teams. I will say it fits them. I like Brady Martin. I obviously you're getting that two-way center out of him. You love to kind of like get those guys if you're able to draft them.
Just tell me.
That being said, I think the most you get out of him is a 2C. There is a limited offensive upside with him. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. So we'll see. But that leaves Mark, that leaves our team. That leaves you and I's team on the clock. Philadelphia might explode. All right. You might hear a shockwave from 12 miles away. Just emanate from my house.
So listen, you're hoping Hagens, right?
Absolutely. That's the guy I mocked here.
I'm thinking Hagens or O'Brien. I don't know if they want to go bigger, they might go O'Brien, but because O'Brien he's still got time to fill out. He's going to be a big kid.
I just got texted by probably everybody that I know that Hagens is on the board. So, yeah, it's exciting. I'm nervous though. I will say.
I can't see the Flyers moving this pick either, though. You know what I mean?
No, I think someone made it. Somebody in chat made a point earlier because the Preds had 3 picks in the first round. You have 3 picks in the first round. There's no sense in trading back at all. There's only sense in trading up. And I thought the Flyers were in a position to trade up, and they were kind of like, hey, if you hear these things and they kind of make enough noise, I think it makes a little sense to trade up. But now, seeing that Hagens is on the board, that's the guy we want. That's the guy I want. That's the guy I mocked here. However, if it is O'Brien, if it is Martone, those are things I can live with. And Martin's off the board. Brady Martin is off the board. There's no concern at 6 for us bungling the pick.
You know what?
So,
listen, you can't go wrong with this pick. Like you said, you have 3 stellar options in Hagens, Martone, or O'Brien. I would be happy. And hey, Flyers, let's go. Let's make a big splash here. Come on.
Also, I will mention here, I have never gone 5 for 5, or not 5 for 5. I've never gotten 5 picks correctly in a mock draft ever. Last year I only got 4. I got a Celebrini, Lev Shinov, because Seneca threw off the draft for me, and then I got Branson Nygaard, and I got Letourneau. That's all I got last year. This year, all right, and the pick's in. Somebody's
Here we go.
Stick an IV
Flyers.
in me.
Flyers Nation. Who's with us?
Nervous.
Who's with us? Flyers Nation. Let's go.
Where's my Flyer? Where are my Flyer fans at? Where are we at, guys? Trade is not coming. They took Hagens to Voorhees. All right, that's what they did with Misa. So we'll see who's here. I might make some noise. I might need to be like away for a second because of how.
Cats. I want my boy Cats. Who are the Flyers taking here, Cats? My boy Cats is jealous because the Flyers are going to be walking away with a very nice. Hey, Philly Flyers, welcome to the show. Let's go.
Charles Barkley is making the pick.
Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Come on.
Hagens, yes.
I always forget that he's a Philly guy.
Come on, Philly. Come on, Philly. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God. Can we stop with just the preamble? Oh my God.
Sickest jerseys in the league, people.
The Flyers?
Oh yeah, love their jerseys. Big bad Charles. Do us right, Charles. Come on.
We'll see. We'll see. Never said a bad word about Charles Barkley in my life. Shaq, yes. Stephen A, yes.
Martone to Philly, eh? Like, there's so many.
Look, that's my second. Here we go.
Here it is.
Porter Martone. Ah.
You know
All
what?
right.
Listen,
Look, and I will say, heart's
listen.
beaten. I wanted Higgins, but look, I've said it from the beginning. Porter Martone was somebody that I've always wanted in a Flyers jersey, and now that day is here. I never thought that Higgins would be available at 6. I think it's a mistake passing on him, but you are getting one hell of a winger in Porter Martone. I don't think that they thought that he was going to be available here
I
at this
don't think
third
so either.
position at all.
I don't
And
think
I
so
think
either.
Danny loves his OHL. He showed that off last year. And this guy, he's 6'3". He is a big player, but he doesn't play big, particularly. He's an amazing passer. He's a really solid stick handler. But
you know what? I'm telling you though, so he put up decent numbers here. 98 points, 57 games. He's 6'3", 205 pounds. He's a big boy, covers a lot of the ice. He's just the inconsistencies worrying me. That's my only contention with. But watch the hands on this kid. He's absolutely got some great hands. Porter Martone to the Flyers.
You think Boston's taking that thing?
Watch this goal right here in this highlight. Porter Martone walks. Watch the hands. Look at that little dipsy doodle. You know, it's funny because I saw Martone like 3 or 4, actually 4 times, I think, this year live. And he's got some slick hands. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna lie. He's got some slick hands. Now, this is where it gets interesting though, because are the Bees going to pass on Higgins or are they going to go with O'Brien?
I think that you can't pass on Higgins, but he's a Boston College guy. He's gonna be here, and he's gonna go. It's amazing how good Martone looks in this Flyers jersey. Oh, I wish Higgins went. I so badly wish Higgins went earlier so this didn't hurt worse. Because last year it was Zeev that we passed on, and this year we passed on another American for another OHL player. So
they do need skill and size. You know what? Listen, Martone's a big kid, and I think the big knock on him was consistency issues and his skating. But skating, I'm not worried about. He's once he gets moving, he can go. But yeah, you know what? Here we go. Here comes the first trade. The Bees trading this pick. This is where the Islanders could move up. The Flyers just got bigger. We just got bigger. Link is gonna his phone is blowing up right now, people. Link is just on phone duties right now, trying to take care of.
Hold on. We are fine. Look, I'm telling people that the Flyers are fine.
Randon, my boy Randon from LA.
94 is going to look real good as a Flyer. He's going to look real good. It sucks. It hurts. It's not fun to have Mikko Rantanen. That's not that bad. If everything works out, I guess Mikko Rantanen is the end goal, but he doesn't play big enough. That's the thing. Goal scoring ability, it was kind of muted this year. I don't think he had more than 5 goals from outside of the circle. The last I checked. Again, all of his goals were finesse goals, and like really close, like to the net. But he's a net front presence. He's something that every team needs. All right, Porter Martone is, and he's somebody that he makes very smart decisions with the puck. Off the puck, he's a very good anticipator. That's part of the reason why he scored so much, even with the skating issues that he had. A great passer too. So if it wasn't going to be Higgins at this point, I'm fine with it. I hate that it's not Higgins, but look, at least we didn't take Brady Martin. At least we didn't take somebody like a Radim Murtka here with it. Everyone's pissed. Man.
Brady Martin's a great pick. At the end of the day, this is a big kid, and he's got the skill set. This passing is very, very good. You know what? Not only does he shoot well, but he passes extremely well. This kid sees the ice really well. The passes that he made this year, the highlight reels, are impressive. But I get it.
I will say, I made a comment on the Flyers Instagram earlier, and it was the most liked comment on their post, and it was just them sitting in a room on the draft floor, and I said, James Higgins, please. And then it's fine. I okay with this. If we were going to get somebody that was not Higgins, this was the guy we should have got. So
Okay.
on it.
That's okay. Hey, we're
But
doing
Boston,
okay here.
this pick 7, and if he keeps falling, I'm gonna get more and more pissed off. So I think Boston, they have to take the hometown kid. I know it's not their character, but Martin and Martone are off the board.
Yeah.
All right, you're between O'Brien, who is 6'2" but not physical, and James Higgins, who just played in college and showed some physicality. So take your pick here. I think it's gonna be one of those two. So we'll see what happens here.
So who you like here? You think the Bees take Higgins?
I think it will be Higgins. Let's see what the chat says.
You know what? I think Boston. If Boston goes Higgins, and then O'Brien's going to go to Seattle. You think? Wow. And Seattle.
No, it's gonna be Murka. It's gonna be Murka.
You think Merck got to Seattle? That's what you're going with.
That's what they seen. Oh, the pick's already in for Boston. So
they were waiting. They knew exactly what they were doing. So they're getting Higgins.
We all know what's gonna happen. So it's Higgins either goes here, or if he falls, I will go on a ruthless tirade. All right, there will be yelling. There will be yelling. Look at the kid. Oh my god. Oh,
no trade. No.
Killing me.
We're going here. We're going. This is it. This is it. The pick is in. The pick is in. These guys are laughing. They're excited. I think this is a Higgins.
It's gonna be Higgins.
Higgins right
here. It will be Higgins, and I'm gonna get. I go to school with a lot of people who are from the Boston area, and they are gonna be like, "Oh my god, guess who we got?" I'm like, "Yeah, I saw." So we'll see what celebrity is gonna draft Higgins.
This is gonna be unreal. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, you got the draft board.
Oh yeah,
loaded. Let's load it up. Yep. Let's see it. Here we go. There's your first top 6 picks. Schaefer 1, Misa 2,
Adam
3.
Sandler is making this pick, dude.
Adam Sandler, love it. Brady Martin at 5 and Porter Martone 6. And here we go.
It's James Higgins. Higgins stays in the Boston area, and he goes to the Bruins. He is going to be a nightmare for the Metropolitan, the Atlantic, the whole Eastern Conference for his entire career.
34 points in 34. This is regular season. I did not include the playoffs. 5'11", 186 centerman. And yes, he is a magician with the puck on his stick. You want to talk about hockey IQ, brains, cerebral, whatever you want to call it. James Higgins brings that to the table in spades. So what a pickup by the. I don't think they thought that he was going to land this.
No, it was a pre-recorded video with Adam Sandler, but again, like they knew that this guy, there was a chance he was going to be available here, and he wasn't going to fall to 11, as some people were saying, but he was a monster in BC all year, snake bitten goal wise. But you're getting the best playmaker in this draft. I think you're getting the best skating forward in this draft. He is amazing at stick handling as well. And off puck and defensively, he got so much better throughout the season. This is the best Boston could have done going into this draft. You were just hoping to get the scraps, and boy, did you get somebody that was much better than the scraps. We're looking at a Hobie Baker winner next year.
Well, you know what? You and I have had this discussion about. I think he's going to be a monster next year in the NCAA. This kid, he is going to come out guns a blazing next year. Look at Adam Sandler is pumped. I love it.
Big game, James.
Big game, James. Yes.
I look, and I think, yeah, and look, they had it pre-printed too, so they knew that Higgins is going to be available here. Oh. It kills me to see him.
Got the yellow tie on too. You see that? Do you see the yellow tie?
I do.
You see the yellow tie? James, real deal Higgins just.
Oh. He's staying in Boston. I can't lie to you, and I know there are going to be people out there. There's going to be Flyers fans to be like, "Oh, you have to hate him now." No, this is my boy. I don't care. He's an American hero. He
Just
won
like
gold
Zegras,
for
right?
us.
Just like Zegras.
No, nobody could be Zegras, but Higgins is up there. He's somebody that I really love. He's a great player, great kid as well. Would have loved him in my organization in Philly, but Boston, hey, way to play the waiting game. There has not been a trade yet. Shockingly, I will
Here,
say.
you want to see? Look at this is my projection of him, Link, and I know that I got him as a hockey IQ, the skating, the puck control, the compete, pace, sometimes strength, physical play that you can build up. But he's a top line forward, and he just
Absolutely.
went 7th overall to the Boston Bruins. Wow, what a pickup by the Bruins! Unreal. Yeah, that is what a great play.
Absolutely. So, look, it's the story of a Philadelphia fan's life. All right, we famously in the NBA draft, we took Markelle Fultz over Jason Tatum, and now Jason Tatum has a ring and should have an MVP. So, look, could happen here. I'm not happy about it, but you know what? I'm glad that he didn't fall more than that. I think it sucks that he is not taken at 6 for Philly, but
So
man,
Seattle, they taken Murtka.
Murtka.
Is that
I'm
put
saying
that in?
Murtka.
Lock it in. Murtka's
Lock
going
it
right
in.
here.
Lock it in. Throw away the key.
Somebody need
I
to
felt
make-
pretty good because I felt like I could predict a lot of the things going on. Hold on, I gotta. Oh my gosh. Oh man, but that's like hey.
What is Yeah, this is unreal.
But yeah, he's yeah. Look, James Higgins. We talk about him so much, but yeah, I think it's gonna be Radam Murka here.
My buddy said put the comments on.
Oh yeah, put the
Can you see
comments
them?
on. Flyers Twitter is furious. Higgins didn't go to Philly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
Sorry,
they
5
did.
for 7. 6 for
5 for 7.
4 for 6.
I'm 4 for 7 now. I got the first 4 right. Nobody saw Martin 5. Martone. Look, I knew the next 2 picks were going to be Higgins and Martone. That was pretty obvious. In what order, we never knew. You could have known. So I feel like it sucks that Higgins fell and didn't get picked, but he's going to a good organization. I feel like they're going to develop him the right way. He's going to go back to college. They've been wanting a guy from BC. I think they never had the chance to draft Perot as well. So, look, it's whatever. I like Martone. I'll be cool with Martone. That'll be a good rivalry. But yeah, no, I think right now Murka to Seattle is the money line pick. I'm sure that's what Rocco bet on. So Rocco, you're on speed dial if you're watching now. If Amico goes in this first round, ring ring ring. But yeah, it's a little bit of a blow to see Higgins go to your rival, but yeah, it's all right. I like what the Bruins are building with some of their picks. I think in a nutshell, taking a swing on Dean Letourneau was a bold pick, but it was whatever. How he turned out this year sucked, but you kind of took a run at him. But I liked a lot of their later round picks last year. And I'm very interested to see how they draft this year. Because they're very up in the air with how they draft. So we will see. But Higgins, obviously, this is a fantastic pick. This is the guy you're hoping to be the start of the next big 3 in Boston. So we'll see. We will see.
Wow, this has been interesting so far. And I think that Murka, this, like you said, Murka is probably the go-to here.
He's been in their backyard all year. The pick is already in. So there we go. I'm just hoping to get as many as I can right from my mock. So we'll see. I actually think this is the part of the draft that gets the most interesting. I think 8 through the 2 Islanders picks gets really, really interesting. There's a lot of players that you're not gonna know where they go.
Randon is from Hockey Royalty. He's in the live stream right now, so go check out his stuff on YouTube if you're a Kings fan.
Who are they? Who's he announcing the pick? Oh, Jerry Bruckheimer.
Oh, Jack, yeah. All right.
Jake O'Brien. It's not Murtka.
Jake
And
O'Brien. Wow.
wow.
There
Look,
you
they
go.
love their skill. They went with Catton last year. They go with O'Brien this year.
That forward group is stacked. 98 points in 66 games for Brantford. He had 66 assists in 6 games, 6'2", 177 pounds. He is still growing. This kid is going to be, once he fills in, the brain on this kid, he's a power play specialist. This kid runs power plays for fun. And yeah, you want to see some hands? Here, watch the smarts right here. He could have done all kinds of things. He just waits, and then he dishes it off. I think O'Brien's a great player. I think that hockey IQ is top notch hockey IQ. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hockey IQ, he's one of the best. I think he's the best power play player, maybe arguably with Misa in this entire draft. There was not somebody who was more effective on a man advantage here. I think that's what you're hoping for. Back-to-back picks, you're getting Berkeley Catton, your wing, who's going to be highly skilled. And then you get Jake O'Brien. Theoretically, you think this is the best player available. You take him. And that's what you want. That's what you're trying to get out of him. That's exactly what you're hoping for. Defense was kind of needed. I will say the back end, they have not drafted with a first rounder yet. So we didn't know. We didn't know what was going to happen. We didn't know what was going to be entailed here with this draft. But O'Brien, he looks good. He looks good in the jersey.
Listen, I've seen O'Brien live a few times this year, and he is a magician with the puck on his stick. I tell you right now. And the thing is that, he's slight, right? He's 6'2", 170 pounds. He gets pushed off a little bit. He doesn't have that, that strength yet to protect the puck. But once he gains that and he gets a little confidence, you're going to see a kid that if you got hockey IQ and you're big and you can't get knocked off the puck, forget about it. This kid's going to be unreal. I love Jake O'Brien. He's in my upper tier for players in this draft. And I mean, Seattle, I think they just said, we're going with the best available player. We're taking Jake O'Brien here. What a pickup.
So far, guys on the board that are left, I had one guy ahead of Jake O'Brien. That was Victor Eklund. But that being said, his hockey sense is better than Eklund's, and his passing is better than Eklund. You've got somebody who is going to be a monster in the offensive zone. You got your transition player in Berkeley Catton last year, and then you've got our boy here, Jake O'Brien. Hopefully he fills out, and then he plays with Mr. Matty Beniers over there. But they're building quite a forward core.
Patience and poise.
Beniers, Wright, Catton, O'Brien.
I know. Someone's got to move to the wing.
One of them, yes. Well, Catton for one, but one of those three has to move to the wing. It might be right, so we'll see.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, Seattle. Poof. We got the Western Conference is going to be loaded.
Yes.
Any Vegas fans out here? We got Mark. Mark is in the house. Mark Tiber, and he's asking, any Vegas fans in the house?
I'm sure there are some, so we'll see.
Okay, let me see. I want to talk about O'Brien. I got an O'Brien. Talk about Jake O'Brien here. Let's see what I got on Jake O'Brien projection.
Saying Buffalo is going to take Murtka. I agree. I think it will be.
You know what? They need a right shot D. Look at this. So the strengths for Jake O'Brien: hockey IQ, play making, PP specialist, work on skating is got a little bit of things he needs to work on, turnovers and strength, but he's a top six power play stud. This is a player, people. I'm a big fan of Jake O'Brien. Like, come on, this is unreal.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of him too. Actually,
I had him ranked really high. I have him ahead of Eklund.
I will say I had him ranked 8, and he goes 8th, and that's exactly where I wanted him to go. I think if he went higher, I would have been fine with him too, because you can get some really high class offense out of this guy. I will say, if Higgins was off the board, I was completely like in a deadlock between Martone and O'Brien at our pick. If Higgins was off the board, I would have been fine with either. And now he's here. He's in Seattle. Gotta love it for them. He's got to travel a long way, but they're building a good forward core there. The defense needs to round out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now,
so
the thing with like at Buffalo, I mean, I don't know how they can pass up on Murka here.
Yeah, this is interesting because they look right-handed defenseman. They just got one in Kessel Ring. You get a high upside defensive defenseman here too, but there is a lot of discussion. There's a lot of opening up here about best player available in BPA, and I feel like Kevin Adams is going to consider it. I mocked Brady Martin here because I thought this is what was going to happen. He obviously went 5th. If I had to put my money on it, my marbles on it, I'll put Murtka. But there's a part of me that really wants to put Roger McQueen. There is a part of me that really wants to put McQueen because I think here the 9th pick or the 10th pick is going to be McQueen. I really do.
I have McQueen going to Anaheim at 10.
Yeah, so do I.
So, I mean, this kind of so where does Higgins fall?
Where does Higgins fall? Higgins, he
Like,
already
come
fell.
on. Where does Higgins go now, people?
Yeah, it is crazy, but it's good to see. So we'll it's good to see Uzire. All right, the pick is in. So far, no trades in the top 10. I don't see that changing. I don't see Anaheim moving their pick. So we'll see.
Let's
Give me
go. Let's
Murka,
go,
though.
people. Who? Hey, everyone watching, who are the Sabres taking right now? Who are the Sabres taking right now?
Give us your picks. We'll shout
us
you
your
out if
picks.
you're right.
We're
Let's go
going
Eklund.
Murka, right? We're going Murka.
Oh, I would love Eklund to go here too. That'd be awesome.
Murka.
Murka.
I need chaos in this draft for someone to fall to the Kings. Brandon, I think
they'll get Malcolm Spence. I feel it in my bones. I really do.
Malcolm Spence falls all the way back to 24 to the LA Kings.
It would kill me.
Woo!
It might kill me. But like, yeah. So
and remember we talked about Malcolm Spence had himself. He lost 10 pounds during the season because of an infection. All
right, let's see it. I can't get any more wrong with this next pick for my own mock, but sure. I think it's going to be Murka.
Let's go. Let's go.
The Goo Goo Dolls are picking.
That's hilarious.
My dad would love this. So. Well, there you go. Tough trade. You're hoping to get a high skill player back.
Oh yeah, it's unreal.
There he goes. It's Murtka.
Radim Murtka.
5 1/4.
6'6". He's 6'6" now.
6'6".
Since the combine, he is 6'6", 200-pound right shot D in Seattle. In the dub, he had 35 points in 43 games. He is a decent skater. That's the nice thing about Radim Murtka is the kid's got some decent wheels for his size. And don't forget, he's still growing into his body. So wow, what a pickup. What a pickup. Here, let's show some highlights here. This is him walking the line, and check this out. Yeah. Radim Murtka. All righty. Here we go.
There you go. I love it. I really do like the pick here. Oh, I see my boy Carter Amico. Anyway, no, I love the pick here with Murtka. I think this is exactly what they should be looking for and prioritizing as an organization. I just heard people on ESPN say this is a reach. I'm like, what are you talking about? Right shot defenseman, as tall as he is a defensive defenseman at heart. That's what you're hoping out of him. He shows some physical ability towards the end of the season, but he played 28 minutes a night. That was his average. Yeah. That's nuts. Plus the offensive confidence that his coach has emphasized with him. He was skating pucks up the ice. He was jumping into plays. He was supporting the rush. He was coming down the wall to find better passing lanes. This guy has so much upside. And I did have Jackson Smith ahead of him in my mock, but this guy's my third ranked defenseman in the entire draft, because you don't know what you're getting with him, because he's so tall and he skates well enough. I think you really you're really getting something special with Murka. So this is a good pick. I really
you know
like
what? Like that the Chara type player that he is, that wingspan, the skating, decent compete. Yeah, this is like now. Well, we're gonna.
I'm actually I think they probably were surprised to see that he was here. I think they thought Seattle was gonna go
Yeah,
with this guy.
the way that things kind of went, he's he's gonna be fun to watch for sure. Now, this is where it gets who are the most offensive D men in this draft? Well, Schaefer, and you got I like Jackson
Defensive
Smith.
D-man?
What's that?
You said best defenseman
Offensive.
or best offensive defenseman?
Yeah.
Well, obviously you've got Schaefer number
Schaefer.
1. Jackson Smith is the best one available
Jackson
right
Smith.
now.
I love Jackson Smith.
Yeah. I love Hensler, but he's more of a two-way guy.
Cameron Reed. We got
Cameron Reed is your next
Cameron Reed.
is your next like pure offensive defenseman.
Oh, he can move. He can
move.
shake and bake. He can shake and bake. Cameron Reed can shake and bake.
I hate to say this, but I think he might fall a little bit, which like he
because he's
could fall
6
a little
feet
bit.
and he's a left shot deep.
Yeah, that's not kind. And what you hear 6 foot and be like, oh, that's normal size for the NHL. Not for defensemen, it isn't. For defensemen, you're looking for at least 6'1", 6'2" is average. And those inches make a difference, especially with his weight that he has. But yeah, so we'll see. There's a lot of defensive depth in this class. I think you're going to see a lot of defensemen taken after day 1 here that are teams will be taking risks and swings on forwards. Oh, there's the top 3 pick there. Look at that. Anyway, here at 10, I mocked a particular player from the dub here, and I think they're going to stick with it. So
who do you got here?
I got McQueen.
Roger McQueen. I think that's who I mocked here too, actually.
So yeah, for some reason, even though he's a Sarnia boy, he's from the OHL. Pat Verbeek, he loves his WHL players. He does. All right, they play tough out there.
Big kid too.
He's a real big kid, 6'5". I've said this a lot this season. I think it's very important to kind of reemphasize. You do not find a player with a skill set, a tool set that Roger McQueen has. You don't.
No.
You don't see it. No.
I tell you right now, watching the tape on him, he's got a little physicality to his game too. Even though, you know what I mean? Especially in the playoffs there. I thought that. So, okay. So a lot of people let's everyone get their picks in right now.
Yeah. Get your picks in. So we also, let me shout out all the people that picked Murtka real quick. Let's shout out the people. Brash Balls, hate that name. Mark Tibberts, Kyle. Oh no, he didn't pick him. Bolio. Yeah, you guys all picked Murtka. Good for you guys.
Who do we got at 10 to Anaheim? McQueen.
Someone said Lakovic.
McQueen, Smith.
I think Lakovic goes 11 to Pittsburgh, but
Roger McQueen now. Everyone's saying McQueen now. I think McQueen is the go-to.
So, yeah. No, so right now I got the first 4 right. I would like to get the next 2 right. So we'll see. I have right now my next 3 that I have mocked are McQueen, Lakovic, and Smith.
What about Eklund? Eklund, I'm thinking
I could very much see it.
I could see Eklund or McQueen here. That's what I'm thinking. If I had to pick one, I'm gonna tell you right now, I mocked Eklund to Anaheim. And I got McQueen going to Pittsburgh.
I think
well, you know what? Look,
let's think about this. Let's think about this for a second. Let's be real here.
Verbeek is a wild card. He's
who would be the most Verbeek pick here? The most Verbeek pick. Because I have a name. I have a name that I think
you have a name that's not on the list that we haven't talked about.
That we haven't talked about. That I think like could be a very Verbeek type pick here.
Who do you like?
In terms of OHL, big scoring, and high potential, I think with how Verbeek is drafted, I'm not saying this should be a pick for them or is going to be the pick for them. It could be a guy like Malcolm Spence. It could be a guy.
You know what? Those Spence measured in at they had him originally at 6'3". He's 6'1". The combine. He dropped 2 inches.
6'2", yeah, 6'1", yeah.
He's 6'1". It went 6'1".
So we don't know what he's going to do. What they're going to do here.
They went way off the board with Seneca. Yeah, for sure.
Well, they're not going to trade the pick this year. The pick is in. So
Let's go.
I will say I like Seneca a lot more than I did going into last year's draft. So we'll see who makes this pick. It's in LA. And so this is technically the hometown team. Technically. Oh, yeah, it's the Stars from the Mighty Ducks are making the pick. There you go.
So we're going with McQueen here. Everyone?
I'm going with McQueen.
I think
Let's
it's been like a 50-50. McQueen Eklund is what we're going with right here.
I'm get ready to be wrong. Let's be real here. All right. We gotta be ready to be wrong and surprised and shocked here. Charlie Conway. Okay, they're reading off their scripts. But no, it's gonna be McQueen. Has to be. Yeah, I feel like McQueen is also he's a very Verbeek guy too.
This is gonna the tension. We can feel it.
They're building tension, but it's just it's so much.
Who are we doing here? Who do we got? McQueen.
Let's go.
Wow. Tension. Roger McQueen.
Roger McQueen.
Boom.
For the first time,
in
there
a
you go.
shortened 17-game season, 6'5", 200-pound centerman. And yeah, he is a skilled big man. Let me tell you something. You want to see some highlights of Roger McQueen? Check this out right here. This is what he does. He is a beast on the, like I said, a little bit of physicality to a game. I like Roger McQueen. The concerns with the back injury and whatnot are what kind of, I think, scared some teams off earlier on. But I mean, you know what? The way the draft's been going right now, I don't see any problems with any way that how it goes. But wow,
this is a fantastic pick. And
high upside, high risk.
High upside, high risk. I will say McQueen is my 9th ranked prospect. That is considering the back injuries.
Yeah.
If back injuries are no problem and he played this whole season, I would legitimately think this guy would be inside my top 4, and he could have been inside my top 3. I think the skill potential is so high that you're getting the most solid positional center in the draft here. Yeah, he plays the center position very, 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 very tight. He's going to round out and he's going to project as a center. And even if he doesn't hit the offensive heights that he is projected to with the stick handling, with the skating, with the shot, you're still getting a player who is going to fill out and is going to play a ton of games in your bottom 6. So regardless, you're getting a really solid player here. I think upside, we don't know, because we haven't seen a player with this much upside, with this sort of skill set that he has. I like to say maybe Quentin Byfield a little bit with the height. Jesus, look how tall he is. Oh my gosh. he's towering over everybody. Wow. But yeah, I love this pick. I can't lie to you and say that now that Zegras is gone, my next or my only Anaheim jersey that will be in my closet for the rest of my life might be a McQueen jersey, because he looks good in orange. Oh man. So, but yeah, that's good stuff for them. I want to see what reaction is.
Up and the other way. So now we got that's good. No, down. Now we got there. Now we got Pittsburgh back-to-back Jacks. They go Eklund, Smith here. I think Smith. I mock Pittsburgh.
I have Smith here too. I have Smith here too.
And then do you go Eklund here? Because Eklund is.
I like Eklund. I do like Eklund. Who's going? I obviously he's my 6th ranked prospect. I think the slide that he has currently been on was projected, but it's still egregious. It's not great. You have to kind of understand what you're getting in Eklund, because there is absolute top 6 upside there. But if you believe you have that and more in a bigger size than Lyndon Lakovic, who I have them projected to take here, that's what I think they're going to do. But I think the better player is 1000% Victor Eklund. Just consider with the high floor that he has already, the upside that he has that people don't talk about at all. You're getting quite the player here. So I think actually all of these picks, besides maybe the Martin and the Martone picks, have been really, really fantastic. Oh my gosh, they've got Lightning McQueen jersey sweaters there. I will say though, for the Martone pick, I like the Martone pick in a vacuum. I just don't like it when you pass on James Higgins. But yeah, going back to McQueen.
Now, what about
You love it.
So Pittsburgh here. Now, another player, do you think they go with someone like maybe Justin Carbonneau and Jackson Smith?
There are two forwards I consider for this spot for both these picks. And that's Carbonneau and Lakovic. I think of the two, I think Lakovic goes higher just because of the tools that he has and the kind of upside that he has. Not saying I have Carbonneau as a better player. Of the two defensemen that I think that could go here with the next pick or the first pick, whichever, if they flip-flop on me and it's Smith and Lakovic, I'm going to just take a win on that just because. I don't care. But Jackson Smith is my number 2 defenseman in the entire draft. What he has tools-wise is ridiculous. All right. Yes, he's a left shot, but he's 6'4", so you can kind of mold him into whatever you want to be. But don't be surprised if Tayshaun Aitchison is a defensive pick here. Don't be surprised at all. But I think they're going to go with their projected BPA, and that could be based on what Dubas has done prior to this year. That could be Lakovic. That's what I'm projecting here. So we'll see.
Yeah, you know what? I think that
I don't like the Eklund fall.
Smith,
I don't like the Eklund fall. I want it to stop.
I think Smith, and I mean someone like Carbonneau, maybe even Braden Coots.
Braden Coots here at 11 and 12.
Coots and Smith?
Yeah, see that.
I could see it. I would take Smith first.
Coots is that all-around player, kind of like, poor man's version of Sid the Kid.
I will say for everybody in the chat here, I did mock Lakovic and Smith back-to-back. If they flip, I'm taking a win. And if they take one of the two, I'm considering that a win. How am I supposed to predict where these guys are on their board? So
I got McQueen and Smith here for Pittsburgh back-to-back. That's
why
McQueen just went.
I'm going to guess it's going to be Lakovic with the first one that they take.
Yeah.
Just all the stuff that the Don told me about how much hype he was getting. Yeah. And also I love, look at McQueen right now. Dude's got a baby face. There's so much more to grow there. I think I really do. Seneca reached 6'4" this draft. I think this guy, it's not unreasonable to say this guy could reach 6'6", 6 feet, 6'6.5".
The thing with McQueen's a decent skater for his size already, which
absolutely
is really nice.
I think I've seen like people like really tear into his skating and whatnot. Straight line skating, he's got a great stride. He gets a lot out of it.
He's got good mechanics. He doesn't have that awkward style, right?
No, he doesn't. I think a great example of like size and skating last year was Levshinov. He was a good skater, but you could never tell because like from the waist up, he never showed it. McQueen is a great all around motion. Some of the mechanics with like the edge work, some of his turns aren't ideal, but like they're turns. Like how hard is that to coach? I'll say.
So here's what I got.
Any skating coaches here?
Yeah. So here's what I got. The puck control, compete hitting, skating, 4-way mobility. He's decent. Like I said, he just lacks that explosiveness in his skating, but his mechanics are good. The injury concerns, forcing plays, got him as a top 6 scorer. Like this is that's a great pickup, honestly. I like his game a lot. You know what?
I had him ranked at 9. He falls to 10. That's good in my book.
Yeah.
Pick is in.
We got a couple picks coming up. Okay, Pittsburgh. Are they taking Smith?
I'm saying Lakovic. We'll see. I think they're going to have a guy announce one, but not the other. Oh, it's going to be Crosby.
Sid the Kid, eh?
Sid the Kid.
Let's go.
Sid loves that stuff.
Yeah, you know what? So I like Smith, but I question his toughness. He's not really.
Never mind. It is Chris Letang. I assumed it was Crosby because it was the 3 cups.
Oh, here we
They
go.
had the 3 cups discussion, so I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be Crosby. That's gonna be Letang. Here he goes.
I think I saw Crosby in the room.
You know what?
Pants nice.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa! Ben Kindell!
Ben Kindle. Wow.
Whoa!
Unreal.
We have our first shocker.
You
I
know
heard
what, though?
Calgary Hitman, and wow.
Check out the numbers. 99
Yeah.
points in 65 games,
I told you he wasn't fun with the first.
64 assists, 5'10", 176. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is. Oh, wow. They love
look,
skill. They love skill in
not
Pittsburgh.
to take my victory lap, but I did tell
Watch this.
you and the Don that I thought that he could be drafted first out of him and Coots, and he was.
You want to see some skill? Check this play out.
Yeah. Look at this guy.
Like this is a great goal. Wow.
I seriously think it's not a stretch to say that he is one of, or if not the smartest player in this entire draft.
Oh, absolutely.
I think off puck anticipation is like gold in this league, and he has it in spades. He's so smart for that 5'10" frame. He makes so much out of it. Really, I really like him.
Wow.
It's just the things that you have to be here with the 11th pick, the tools. And obviously you have 2 picks back to back. You can take who you want. I'm expecting them to heavily consider Smith and Lakovic with the 2nd pick as well.
I mean, why wouldn't they go Smith though? Like honestly, I think
I don't know why they wouldn't. See, ESPN has him ranked as a center. This guy's a wing though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And personally, I'd rather have Eklund. Personally, I don't think it's a stretch to say that at all. But Ben Kindell, one heck of a player. I really like him. I've had him penciled in as higher than a lot of other people for a long time in this draft. And yeah, he makes plays. He made Carter Yakimchuk better last year. He makes guys around him better. Oliver Tulk, who's a player that no one really talks about for the Calgary Hitmen, was fantastic this year. He's going to be playing in Wisconsin next season. I would love to see Kindell also make the jump to the NCAA, but he plays a very smart game.
Oh, like you said, in terms of hockey IQ, there might not be anyone better in this draft, like you said.
Yeah.
He sees the ice so well. And yeah, you know what? I think, and there's always concerns with smaller players, when they're 5'10". But when you have that skill set, you can't teach the cerebral part of the game.
Yeah. But I will say I'm a little shocked here.
So we got some. Yeah, you know what? There are a few players on the board that are. Now we got a comment here. Kashan Aitchison right now at 12 instead of Jackson Smith.
I could totally see it. See it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Aitchison right now, possibly. Let's put the comments on here.
I will confidently say if they don't trade this pick, I have no idea where they're going. Not a clue. Because if they just went with Kindell, I have no idea. I will say Kindell actually, if we're talking about baby faces, Ben Kindell has
absolutely
the baby face of all baby faces. He will probably grow another inch or two.
Yeah, he potentially could.
Oh boy, they're torturing me. They got Hagens on the ESPN set.
The second pick is the second pick up for trade right now?
No, they're still on the clock. Oh.
Yeah, but they might be talking. They might be talking trade here.
They absolutely are. They're definitely they're in conversation with guys to trade up.
Well, especially after that, right? Because you still got Victor Eklund on the board, Jackson Smith. There's a few players that are, rated high, I guess you could say, and potentially could jump up.
I will say my 12th ranked player is Justin Carpano. And
Justin Carpano, we just talked about. Lyndon Lakovic. We have some
trade. Yep, they're trading the pick. There's a trade button on the board.
Here we go.
There we go. Who
All
trades
right, we
up?
got the first trade of the after
Oh,
evening.
the Flyers on the clock.
Let's go. What was the trade? Let's go, Flyers.
both their first.
Jackson Smith.
This wow. I don't know who this is going to be. Is it JC? Who could this be? I actually have no idea. I'm floored.
You don't think Jackson Smith?
Could be. Look, maybe. They didn't take a left defenseman last year. And he's the size. Could be.
Oh,
Could be.
who are the Flyers taking? People, let us know. Braden Coots.
If only
Aitchison,
Hagen's. No. Oh my God. I'm in a pretzel right now.
Cole Reshny.
No, it's got to be something local. Let's be real here. It's got to be someone who was mocked in and around the top 10. I think it's Eklund. It's Carbonneau, or it's Smith. It's one of those three. It has to be one of those three.
Carbonneau. It could be Carbonneau.
It could be Carbonneau.
I think it could be
Everyone's
Carbonneau.
going Aitchison here. They're loving Aitchison. Aitchison and Eklund are the top right now.
It could be. So okay. Smart by Philadelphia. Great asset management. I think the smart move, because you have a lot of those second round picks. They can trade back into the first. They trade both firsts for the 12th. If there's a guy who has fallen out of their top 10 that they want to get, they just did.
They just did. And that's what they
in the
did.
top 12. That's a very solid get.
It's all about tiers. It's all about tiers right now. And I think
it messes me up inside that they don't have Hagens, but Carbonneau, Eklund, Smith, I'm fine with any of the three. Any of the three. I can totally see the rationale with all of them. Could it be a center?
The Flyers.
And could it be a center? And if it's a center, who could it be?
Well, if we got it's not Carbonneau.
Is it Lakovic? Could it be Lakovic?
Wow. Cole
back
Reshny,
to back, like
Cole Reshny, Braden Coots?
No.
Coots?
I don't think it's Coots or Reshny. It can't be.
It's Briere.
It's Briere. It's Briere. He
know it's Briere, but Briere's picked a taller guy than him every single year of the draft, except for maybe Michkov. But like that's like,
you know who I'd mocked at 22 in our mock of the group mock was Cullen Potter. You talking
that's
speed?
A good point. The pick's already in. They know who they want. Well, like, come on.
Smith? Is it Smith? Are we getting Jackson Smith?
All right. Final pick. Everyone put the thing in chat. Give me Eklund. I don't know. I think it's Eklund. It has
Carbo?
I think Carbo.
Eklund or Carbo?
I'm gonna stick with Eklund. I think it's gonna be Eklund.
Wow, this
should have been. This should have been.
You go. I'm going Smith. So who'd you take over here to Link?
Well, originally this was Jackson Smith for the Pittsburgh Penguins, but now it's the Flyers picking. So
I went Smith.
I don't know. I like Smith too, but I think it's going to be Eklund. There's a lot of D. Actually, Smith makes a lot of sense.
Smith is like floating around that 10 spot. You know what I mean? And he's a big kid.
You know what?
6'4".
I'm going to switch it up. I think it's going to be Smith. I think it will be Smith.
The Flyers do like that Eklund type player, though. Oh my God!
Jason Kelsey? Oh, Brandon Graham. Oh, here he is. He's in the Jersey Shore right now. This guy. He's in Seattle, I think.
Nesbitt. Ooh. Okay, let's see it.
Oh no.
Who'd they take? I'm delayed.
We took Jack Nesbitt.
Jack Nesbitt. Flyers. Wow. We moved up to take Jack Nesbitt. 6'4", 183 centerman. Played for the Windsor Spitfires. Whoa.
Well, and I know you're higher on this guy than I am.
I'm not this high on him though.
No, this is the first pick made outside of my top 32. I had him far back. The skating is good.
It's not bad.
He plays a solid two-way game. He was definitely in contention for their second and their third pick at 22 and 31. I don't know why you trade both to get up.
Well,
to
here's
12.
some highlights of Jack Nesbitt. You know what?
Oh
So
my
here's
God.
the thing with Jack Nesbitt. He's another kid that still has some room to grow, room to develop. You know what I mean? I think that they're hoping for future potential of what he can be. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta say, I really don't get the pick here. Well, and look, the skating's good. We'll talk about Nesbitt. And like, I think I saw him all year, and I was like, okay, I'm looking at the Edmonton pick. I'm looking at the Colorado pick, as this guy could be drafted with one of those picks. Turns out he's drafted with both of them. 6'5". I think they really were enamored with this guy. You're hoping that he's a center in your middle six for a long time. But that being said, we've taken two guys who I think top out at a middle six center at their best. You've got Jet Lachenko, and I think he's performing admirably. Here, I really just don't get it. I think there's so many other players that do his job better. Even Lakovic, I really think Lakovic, even though he's a wing, does his game a lot better. He skates better. I don't like it. I don't.
I don't know about this one, to be honest with you. I had him. Let me see. Where did I mock him? I mocked him at.
You're gonna hate where
I marked him at 28. Actually,
he's a long shot. Not a long shot, but I think he's a long shot to be what they think they're gonna be.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. The Flyers, they like big players though. I guess they got a little bit of compete. He's got a little grit. He's got a little sandpaper to his game. I wouldn't consider him real physical by. No. I don't know. You had Carbonneau, you had Eklund, you had Smith. You know, like, whoo. Yeah, Flyers. We got Jack Nesbitt at number 12.
I don't know what you say. I don't really know what to say here, honestly. I wanted Hagens. I was fine with Martone in a vacuum, but I don't get. And look, you play this on loop when he becomes like a really good player. I hope he does. I'm gonna be rooting for him for a long time for this, but I don't get it. I don't. And I really think there's a lot better players. But look, the draft opens up at this point. There are guys that are going to be going. Detroit, for all we know, could take Jacoby Wozniak at 13. So we don't know what's going to happen. Ben Kendall was just picked from 11 to 22. So everybody's got their guy. They obviously see something in Nesbitt, something that I didn't see. I didn't see it in Luchenko last year, and I was wrong. So I'm hoping that I'm wrong here. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm a little disappointed here.
Now listen, we get to pick 13 and Detroit. And is there a more Detroit player than Victor Eklund?
I think this is your player here. For Eklund. You make that pick because you know that he is somebody that can succeed. He can play a two-way game. He can also have that offensive upside that you just love to have. He's my number 6 player. My number 6 player on my board for a reason. Detroit loves their Swedes. I think that's where they go here. That's where I mocked him. So far I've gotten 5 of the 12 picks correct. I would love to get a 6th. So good stuff.
Yeah, you know what? It's let's see what Detroit does. Now Detroit also has, then there's Columbus after Detroit, right? So
I've said all year, I know who they're getting. I know I've said all year, I know that they're going to be going for a defenseman at 14. So we'll see who's picked here at we'll see who gets picked here. So I don't know, but it's a little disheartening. It kind of hurts for me a little bit to take that guy this high. So we'll see. I don't know. Oh man, yikes! Wow.
Okay, let's go. So now we got Detroit on the clock. All right, people, put your picks in. Who are the Detroit Red Wings taking? Are they taking a forward or the D here? And are they going to go there? They could use their lefty's pretty solid. Kashan Aitchison's still here. We got Kashan, Jackson Smith,
Yeah.
Kashan Aitchison, Victor Eklund.
If he's physical, then he's mocked here. I think Kashan Aitchison's very much in play. Jackson Smith, very much in play. That's a high flying defenseman.
Carter Bear.
I have my thoughts on Carter Bear. So, but I think in essence, I think you're missing out if you pass on Eklund. I'm going to say Eklund. I think this is where he stops his fall. So we'll see.
Victor Eklund, put it in. I think Victor Eklund too. I mean, this is a Detroit pick.
Yeah. So we'll see. Let's cheer me up here. Let's get my boys off the board.
Justin Carbonneau here.
Could be. It's a short drive for him.
You know what? He's got a little grit to his game. Carbonneau is not. He doesn't shy away from that stuff.
No, he doesn't. And I love carbs.
Yeah,
I've talked about it many times.
All right.
Dave Coulier from Full House.
Oh,
let's see. I do love their 100-year anniversary jersey patch.
Put it's your Detroit.
Here. So I think what they're going to go for here is the most NHL ready. I think you gotta think. So they're taking a while to announce these picks, man. I love how Letang was right to the point.
Let's go. Who are the Red Wing? A lot of Red Wing fans out there. My brother's a Red Wing fan, so let's see who they're going to take her.
Thank you, Mark.
What's that?
Let's see.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Carter Bear.
All right. Well, I have my thoughts on him.
Boom. Carter Bear. Look at that. 82 points in 56 games, 6 feet, 176-pound center or winger. A lot of versatility. Great click. Close the door. Actually, you know what's funny? I had Carter Bear mocked. To the Red Wings.
Really? This is where he starts to come into the conversation for me.
Here, check this out. Here's the highlights. Nice little hands, nice little dish right there. Check that out. See, you know what? The surprising thing with Carter Bear for me is that I have to admit, I didn't realize what a good playmaker he was. He's a really good playmaker. Carter Bear sees the ice really well. And he's tough on the puck. This is a kid that, he's hard on the puck. So you know what? And now Eklund, though, what is going on? Eklund is dropping hard. Like, where is this?
I don't like it.
Hey, Randon, are you going to get Victor Eklund at number 24 to the LA Kings? Talk to me. Hockey royalties in the house.
So the last 3 picks are guys that I've had outside of my personal top 20. That's just kind of how the draft goes. With Carter Bear, I think there's some realism here. This guy is kind of the mold of a Detroit player. He's a middle 6, maybe top 6 player, but the effort is absolutely out of this world. That's what you're getting here, number 1%. That's what you're getting with a lot of the guys they've gotten. That's Danielson. That's Brent Signigaard. That's Casper this past season.
Yeah.
He's got good hands, and the playmaking is all right in my book. I think it's above average, but I I truly in my heart do not feel that the offensive abilities are up there to take a chance on him that high. And I've been
mean, you know
transparent
what?
about this.
He put 80 some points up in 56, 82 points in 56 game is no
A loaded team there. That's a loaded
yeah,
team.
yeah, I know, but still, it doesn't matter. You still have to be able to do that, right?
Yeah, but look, we talk about this all the time too, because points in the WHL don't always correlate to points in the NHL. Look how long it's taken Andrew Cristall to get on to Washington's
Yeah,
thing.
but
And that's also different. I know.
Yeah.
But the skating was not great with Bear either. There's questions even with Ben Kendall about his offensive upside. So you kind of have to take that with a grain of salt here. I'm someone who is more of a pessimist. I've always come out and I've said it. So I think this is somebody that is going to like kind of feature prominently as a second line winger if you're lucky. And he's going to be one heck of a compete guy, but I just don't see the offensive upside. I don't.
So
see
you
it.
know what? So we got Brando says this might not be an elite player draft, but it is a future captain's draft. A lot of good, a lot of good personalities, great kids. Yeah, that's a great comment, Brando.
It's funny. It's
Thanks
funny that
for
you say
sharing.
that because I said the same thing about Michael Bronzek-Nygaard last year. I really did because I liked him too. I think they both play. I will say this about Carter Bear. He does play a very mature, translatable game. He will play NHL games. It's just about how many and how many points he'll score. So
do you like the question is, do you like Bear more than Nesbitt? I do, personally.
Yes. I would have taken Carter Bear over Jack Nesbitt any day of the week. Guys, he's best case scenario, you get a Travis Konechny, and I like that too. But you saw my face for when Nesbitt was picked. Like I can't hide it. I'm disappointed. So yeah, so it's I know I'm getting texts about it. It's not good. So
okay, all right. Who we got next on the list here?
Columbus. I'll stick with it. I like Hensler here. I always have. I think Hensler can be the guy. With Jackson Smith on the board, though, it makes it very complicated.
Yeah.
It does.
Here's another question. Do we see Chicago trading back into this and getting Eklund based on his history with Frondell?
If he falls to 16, if he falls to 16, I would throw whatever defensive prospect and a first that gets it done. I'd do it. I'm serious.
Absolutely.
Part of the reason why Frondell was so good this year was Eklund. And you're blind if you can't admit that.
Commenting.
The two of them went together like peanut butter and jelly, and they both complemented their games so well. You don't have Frondell going at third overall without a Victor Eklund, and Victor Eklund doesn't score as many points as he does without an Anton Frondell. They complement each other so well. If you can get that, they'll be playing as teammates next year.
And you know what the thing is that there is being that familiar with one another, right? Growing up together, and then imagine these two guys playing like in the AHL or whatever the case may be. It's a comfort thing, and I think that psychologically it helps them. I think that would be an amazing thing for
absolutely, especially
Chicago.
Because Chicago does not have a large European presence, especially in Sweden over their draft history. Look at their prospects; you'll be hard pressed to find a lot from Sweden.
Yeah,
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
But like Misa and Chernishev, the magic between Misha and Chernishev.
Exactly.
Great point.
That's exactly, and that probably was a factor in them picking Misa. Maybe the whole picture was them Misa picking because he's the best player available at that position. But we'll see. I want to see Eklund here. The pick is in for Columbus. It will be, in my opinion, Smith, Hensler, Aitchison, one of the three. If it's not,
one of the D.
I don't know. with how this draft is going, I have no idea. So we
drafts are always like this though.
Not like this. After 10, it's nuts.
Yeah, but you know what though? In years past, it's been before 10. Now it's after 10 where it's getting a little.
See, they were saying stuff about this, about how this draft, after a certain pick, you're going to see everyone kind of reaching for their guy. Obviously with the Flyers, I would say obviously with Pittsburgh as well. In my opinion, obviously for Detroit, as they get a guy that I didn't rank as highly. So we'll see. But Columbus, give me Hensler. I'll say so.
Well, we both love Hensler. We've been both high on Hensler.
College boy, right shot.
Big,
Gotta love
can
him.
skate. Like, yeah, he's a beauty. All right, let's see what Columbus. I think I actually have him mocked here too.
I have. Who do you have mocked here? I have Hensler mocked here.
Hensler.
Yeah. Who's this that they're all clapping for? Oh, it's Meredith Gaudreau, I think. So let's see.
All right, here we go. So the Columbus Blue Jackets, what is going to happen here?
They have 2 picks inside of the top 20 too. That's another thing to keep this in mind. So they will take somebody here. I think
They're going to end up with a big, nice D here at some point.
Will.
Like you said, there's
even if they pass on Hensler and they go for a forward, I think by and large Fiddler is someone who will be available at 22. So I like that too.
Smith.
Jackson Smith. Are you ahead of me now?
Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Well, he fell this far.
Jackson, what a pickup. What a great pickup. Oh my God. I love Jackson.
He's going to fit. Those colors are going to look fantastic on him because
they
look fantastic at him in Tri-City.
54 points in 68 games, 6'4", 200-pound left shot D. And you know the other thing with Jackson Smith is he's a young player, which is really, really nice to have. Like, look at that. Look at the stats right there. Come on. Jackson Smith. I had him high.
I had him high too. He was my second ranked defenseman. And
you know what?
He's a third defenseman off the board. Yeah.
He's May. He's a May birth, which is young, and he can skate like the wind. And he, like I said, we talked about how he gained weight. Sorry, go ahead. Yep.
I will say, in our last mock draft, I had him going here because he fell because he's second best defenseman here.
Here's the skating. Watch this. This is a defenseman, people. This is a defenseman. Look at this. Boom. Thank you very much. Love it.
He's the second best skater in the draft. He's the best transition defenseman in the draft. He makes some great plays. This guy is a highlight reel machine. That being said, he's going to college because he is raw. He is somebody that is going to have to develop defensively in his game. He's going to have to get better wholesale. Oh, look at that Canadian vest he's got on there. Look at that. Penn State University commit. Maybe Porter Martone will commit tonight. All right. He's in the city of Philadelphia to the day he's in the state of Pennsylvania to the day he dies. This guy right here, he started it all.
Yes.
Jackson Smith, you got the great shot. You've got high offensive upside potential. This is a man right here coming out of the draft. He is huge. How much can you teach him? How much can you mold him into the defenseman that you want him to be? Because if you can, he is a cornerstone defenseman type of player. Super high upside. But that being said, there's a lot of work you need to do. So they have played multiple players in college right now that they had to worry about until today. Actually, Brindley signed with him already, and then they traded him today. Whoops. Yeah, I love to see it. I can't wait to see the rivalry between him and Lindstrom next year. That'll be lovely.
Oh,
so that'll be nice. I like that. I do.
You know what? I like you said, you can't teach that skating and that size. Like, look at, he's a big boy, and wow, for him to drop down that much, what a pickup. Like,
this is what you get here. I like the pick here. I really, really do. Obviously Hensler was the guy I was hoping for my own for my own sake because I mocked him here, but Jackson Smith, he's
I would have taken Jackson Smith over Hensler.
absolutely.
Listen, I love
with
Hensler.
him falling here.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
just want to be right. All right, that's all I care about. Because the Flyers have bungled their second pick. At this point I'm like, just give me the scorecard. All right, I already have 5 right, which is good. I love it.
Good job.
So yeah, we'll see. I have Justin Carbonneau mocked to 15 at the
Vancouver.
Canucks.
You know what's funny?
I do. I do.
Oh, I have Braden Coots.
He could go here too.
Braden Coots.
He really could. I think BPA, best player available here.
Yeah.
Who do you believe it is?
All right.
Is it Eklund? Is it Eklund?
Who do the Canucks take next?
Eklund?
I mean,
Eklund, Carbonneau. I'll lock it in. I want it to be Carbonneau, so I'll let it be Carbonneau. I don't want to keep. That being said, I don't want. Actually, I
didn't honestly. I didn't think that Carbonneau or Eklund would be here by now.
No. There was a chance that he could have gone to Pittsburgh. I thought Eklund was gone by Detroit's pick. So
I thought so too. This is going to be interesting right now. This is this is unreal. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm anxious for the deeper parts of the draft because the tail end of the draft is going to be really interesting in terms of, what play. There's so many variables that could come into play here, like the Zarovskis and those kinds of players. Are they going to go in the first round and stuff like that? So this is going to be unreal.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me check that my mic didn't.
I just asked one of the Puck Bunker boys if they wanted to come on for the Ottawa pick because they're doing a live.
Bring them on. Bring them on. That would be awesome. So for that pick, that would be great. But yeah, no, Vancouver. Who did they pick last year? Because they didn't have a high pick last year.
No.
It was definitely not in the first round. No, they traded their first rounder.
Yeah.
I think their last first rounder was Vilander in 2023.
No. When did Lekkerimaki go?
He was 2022.
2022, the year before. Okay.
No. Wait, no. Look, yeah, he was 2022. What am I thinking? Yeah. Lekkerimaki was the year before. But Vilander went. Could it be another Swede? Give me Eklund.
Aitchison? Okay, so who do we got here? Frondell going 3 and Eklund going 15 is crazy.
Yeah.
Canucks. Who did the Canucks take at? Isles take Aitchison and Carbonneau.
I'll go Eklund.
Wow. So the Islanders are coming up 16, 15, and 17. Oh my God. The Islanders are walking away with some gold.
Let's see.
I'm not a big fan of I thought Nesbitt. I like Nesbitt.
I'm not a big fan of him either. There's some Philly fans that like that pick.
I like Nesbitt, but not that high.
No, neither do I. Well, I've made that clear.
And so listen, Nesbitt, I see Nesbitt a lot. That's where he plays in my barn. And so I see him a lot. And I don't see that upside. People, hey, Link, think of the Islanders' next 2 picks. Like, this is unreal. They're landing some studs.
Malcolm Spence and Logan Hensler are the first 2 that come to mind. I had Carter Bear mocked to them because I had Carter Bear going to the Canadians before today. But that being said, I think Logan Hensler is
okay. But wait,
yeah.
So what about Carbonneau? What about Braden Coots? What about
give me Eklund? Give me Eklund.
Oh, I take Eklund. Yeah. So, but is Eklund going right now though? Is the question.
Yeah.
I'm talking about for the Islanders, the 2 picks for the Islanders.
Cool. Well, the Vancouver pick's on right now. I'm going to say Eklund, but for the Islanders picks, well, let's wait till they pick.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikhail Samuelsson. Huh. That's a throwback there, eh?
Okay.
Vancouver, right, I guess.
The Islanders are getting a A++ draft. Like, unreal.
Oh, out the gate. I guess he's on their staff, right?
I still can't believe Victor Eklund's here right now.
No, I can't. I think this is who they go with. It's Alvin.
Oh, I mean, if you pass up on Victor Eklund right now,
I'd be mad.
This is unreal.
I was Vancouver and I passed up on Eklund.
That would haunt you.
Mm.
In the 2025 NHL draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds.
Well, you were right. It's Braden Coots.
Braden Coots. Oh, that was my pick. Wow. I love Braden Coots.
He was in their backyard. He was in their backyard all year. I had Cootsy kind of mocked near here. And he was always going to go higher than mocked in most places.
I think Braden Coots is underestimated as an offensive threat. He had 63 points in 60 games, but he led Seattle in points. He's 6 feet, 186 games. I've said it before. I kind of liken him to, poor man's version of Sid the Kid. I mean, not even close to the talent, but I love this kid. I love Braden Coots a lot. He is a beauty of a player. Check out this highlight. Oh, no, that's Carbo. Sorry, wrong one. Where's my Braden Coots? Oh, here it is. Watch this link. Look at the potential here. Look at this. Look at this clip.
You look at Matt Barzal. Yeah.
That's Matt Barzal. There you go. You know what? I like Matt Barzal. Yes, I like Matt Barzal. Now just don't ruin him like the Islanders did. You know what I mean?
No, I think Matt Barzal is still a very effective player for the Islanders.
But come on. You're trying to tell me, but Matt Barzal had uber potential. You know
absolutely.
What I mean?
Look, but they were more of a defensive team that was kind of their scheme.
They were,
right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I think you kind of have to take that in spades. Braden Coots here, though, I will say the fit fits. This fits. It sucks that they passed on some of our boys. Carbono. Our boy Eklund. What the heck's he still doing on the board? I think that's more a reflection on everyone ahead of him. I think this was their guy for a long, long time, and they thought 15 they would still be able to get him. I really like the fit here. They are a very high flying offensive team. If you need proof of that, go check the 2024 playoff run they just had for this season.
This?
Yep.
Jackson Smith.
Until this point. So
Perfect.
Here we go.
No, we're good. Jackson Smith.
So he's high flying. He's really good in the faceoff circle. He's the one thing I get a little iffy about is his IQ in the neutral ice and in the defensive zone. Very smart offensive player, or a very toolsy offensive player. It's just the IQ needs to round out. But the compete's there in every aspect. You'll never see me criticize this guy for not working hard. I think this guy is a very coachable player. He was a captain.
So are the Islanders getting, like you said, Eklund, Carbono, Aitchison, Dokak says that. Wow.
I have Hensler here at 16 for them. But Carbono, how do you not take? Well, they do have Yzerman. That is true. I will say, give me Hensler and give me Eklund here. I don't think they pass on Eklund. I think they can shop Eklund to a Chicago. That might be possible. So you never know. So hold on. I'm taking a little break for a second while we switch.
Okay, let's do some Braden Coots action here. Oh, Braden Coots. That's a great pickup. Great pickup by Vancouver. Huge fan of Braden Coots. Again, let's show this clip again. Here's some other clips. What's up, Leaf? No. I think we lost Link here for a bit, but he'll be back anyway. So that was a nice pickup by I called it first. Yeah, wow. And now the Islanders get back-to-back picks. This is going to be unreal.
All right, I'm back.
Islanders back-to-back Jacks here.
So you look here, also not sponsored, but I like Spindrift. This is a really good unsweetened fruity drink here. We're not sponsored here on this podcast. We might be.
Okay, so we have a question here. Who do you think is better,
Yeah.
older or younger Eklund? Older.
Older's way better.
Younger.
Yeah.
Nope. Younger.
You like Victor Eklund over Will? I mean, come on.
Absolutely.
No,
and
no.
I don't think it's close, personally.
Come on, Link, come on.
Look, you know me. I am someone who does hot takes, but when it comes to Victor Eklund, I haven't.
But why is he dropping so much in his draft then?
Where
did Willie Eklund go in a strong draft?
in a strong look? I will say Will Eklund may have the higher offensive upside, but you don't get the all around complete game that
Listen,
Vic Eklund does.
I get
with
the all around
the skill. He has the skill game and the skating. So I don't know what
you gotta go Willie. You gotta go Willie. Willie.
60 points last year.
I'm a Vic guy. Hold on.
Willie. All right, but the Islanders are going to land themselves 2 great picks here. It is unreal what is going down. What is transpiring right now? You got so many options: Eklund, Carbonneau, Aitchison. Am I missing a D? What D am I missing here? Hensler.
Fiddler, maybe.
Potter.
But no, I take you. You got to go Hensler over Fiddler. Colin Potter.
Potter starts.
Potter.
You start to talk about Potter here.
This
You
is
do start to
unreal.
talk about. So you don't know. It's I do like Cullen Potter around this
Trade.
Oh, Chicago. If I had my money on it,
Chi-Town.
I'm putting my money on it. I'm putting Chicago. Hey, good on Darsh. I think he's gonna get.
Oh, they're just announcing the trade. Okay.
I desperately want to see who's on the clock.
Best available right now, Victor Eklund.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. I think
Victor Eklund is the best
Chicago
available
is
right now.
trading up, and they gave him a haul.
Carbon was good too, though.
Yeah, Justin Carbonneau's good too.
Yeah.
They're both 06s.
Yeah,
They're both 06s. And Carbonneau's got definitely some big skill. He's a big kid. I think he was 205 after the combine. They got him weighed in at 205. That's a big kid.
Of the guys that are left, Carbonneau is my second ranked player that's still left on my board. Hensler's 3, and then I have Spence, who's still on the board, left 2.
Don't sleep on Aitchison either, right?
Oh, he's right after Spence. I love Aitchison. Aitchison is my 16th ranked guy. I love Aitchison.
Yeah.
So it could be.
I cannot wait to see who they're trading here to. And
Robson for Heineman.
I want it to be Chicago.
Wow.
I do. Because I want to see that pairing. Because you got me thinking about this pairing now. So we'll see here. Huh. Oh man. Oh man.
Wow. After the top.
I think
10,
this trade is big.
bonkers.
If this is what's going on here, I think this trade might be big. Oh boy.
Okay.
Boom.
They were just updating the Islanders trade originally with the Habs.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Best 5 available right now. I think we just told Eklund, Carbonneau.
Give me your list, and I'll give my list.
Yeah, Eklund, Carbonneau, Hensler,
Potter,
Cullen Potter, Aitchison.
Yeah. I would just throw in Spence in Potter's
Malcolm
spot.
Spence?
I have Potter. Potter's at my 17 spot. I think he's fantastic. I just like Spence more than him personally. So
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, do me a favor.
I'm allowed to like him more. Oh, so the pick is in. Why did they say there was a trade? I guess
they were just doing they announced the original one with the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I got it.
Way to tease us. Come on. All right, so this will be Hensler. That's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Hensler. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hensler Eklund
or Aitchison Eklund.
Yeah. Well, I think it will be Eklund first, probably, because of how far he's fallen. That's what we're gonna talk here. I would have loved to seen let's see here. It's gonna be Eklund. Here we go.
All right, let's see what happens here. All right, people, what's going to happen with these two picks?
Oh my gosh. It's E from Entourage is making the
He's done that
selection.
before. He's been on there. He's drafted for them before.
Oh, I
You
love
didn't
that
know that?
show. We've talked about this. Like I'm a big Entourage fan. What up, E? It's so weird to see him do this pick.
I love it.
Oh yeah. I hope it's Eklund. Come on, E. You know talent.
Big E.
Victor Eklund. He
Victor
couldn't have
Eklund.
fallen for that long.
You had to.
It's I will say this. It's egregious that he fell this far. It's
It's egregious.
I thought if he got outside of the top 10, I'm like, it's expected, but I think that's rude too. The fact that he got out of the top 15 is brutal. Brutal. It's a complete lack of just like, come on, look at what he's done here in the Allsvenskan. Granted, he played more games, but at 31 points, he scored more than Eklund. 19 goals. This guy was good for. That wrist shot is deadly. You've got a special combination of compete, because I think he is the best compete in the draft, and skill. He's got his brother's skill. And I personally like the package that he's brought into this arena better. I love what he did at the World Juniors. What he did for Sweden this December and January was special. He was a special player. He played about 20 to 30 pounds heavier outside of his weight class. And just look at the skating here. The offensive ability that he has with him. Sure, he's one of the higher floor players, but upside is definitely high up on that list as well.
Wow.
I really don't know why he fell this far. He's my number 6 player on my board.
unreal.
I'm so glad that he goes to an organization that's going to love him in the Islanders, and they have 2 top 6 picks here, and they got it at 1 and 16. So
This is unreal. What a pickup. What a pickup by the Isles are having themselves a great draft right now. This is
Absolutely.
Islanders fans, be happy. This is some
this is fantastic.
Okay, so now
and I was
second pick.
Yeah, I was happy with their draft last year too. Eklund Yzerman fell to them at 20.
20.
So
that was unreal last year.
So they're just picking up. They're just picking up players. Love it. So at 17, Hensler's the best available defenseman for me. Carbonneau's the best available player. I think you already have a Carbonneau in Yzerman. So I think defenseman is where you go, and you can't get better than what you just lost in a right-hand defenseman. You just rebuild your back line with Schaefer and Hensler in the same draft. You rebuild it. And Hensler was a guy that
Hensler and Eklund. Oh, wow.
How you can't go wrong here. Aitchison could be the pick, though. Aitchison could be the pick.
Yeah.
Also, granted, William Eklund is 2 inches smaller than his brother, but weighs more. So I think that's a good tidbit there. But Eklund plays like he's 6'2", and I've said this for a while, and I'll continue to claim this for a while. So he does play bigger, and he plays a very solid game, and the skill is so apparent there. I really would have loved to see Chicago trade back into this, but now my division rivals and my Eastern Conference rivals, they just keep getting stronger. So whatever.
Woo. Oh my God. This is unreal. This draft after the top 10 has just gone banana lands.
It's blown up.
Lakovic or Hensler. Yeah. Who do we got here? Who's your picks, people?
I've made it clear. I want Hensler.
Carbonneau?
Could be Garbs. I think they don't. I don't. They took Yzerman last year. They're not going to go with him.
Yeah, but Carbonneau brings a little bit more, I think, than Carbonneau.
Yeah.
I mean, than Yzerman. Sorry.
Were you not that big on Yzerman last year?
No, I loved Yzerman. I had him top 15.
I still think I love Yzerman. I think he's gonna. I think he had one of the highest upsides in the draft last year.
Lakovic?
I don't think
a lot of people picking Lakovic right now.
Yeah, I like Hensler. That's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stick with what I think. So, Kayshawn Aitchison absolutely could be the pick. Physicality and spades.
Yeah.
So you do what you can here. But man, This draft has gone crazy.
turn
So
around. Okay, so we got the new picks in. We got the new picks in. Victor
Yeah.
Eklund drops all the way to the Isles. Wow, they just must be thinking we just got Schaefer and Eklund in the top 16. What a pickup.
I don't
Cool
know.
Westy.
I really can't. I can't justify it. I don't understand what the why it happened. Why the fall was so large. So I just
I don't know. I mean, you know what? You look at the way he plays. That motor is not he his motor. Like every time I watched him play, it was just like you didn't see anyone who could work that hard all the time. Maybe the size factor. You know what though? He doesn't play
he's
5'11.
5'11.
He doesn't play
And
5'11 though.
Carter Bear was taken at 13 and he's 6 foot even. Ben
Yeah.
Kendall is 5'10 and he was taken
Yeah.
at 11. Size, when it comes to him, it's a thing where it doesn't matter. I'll say this. And it's very rare that I will say that because usually I'm the one waving the stick saying size matters. Even in the case of Cullen Potter, which is another small guy I like, size matters. With him, he played in a men's league. He was physically strong. Look at the World Junior Championships. He was he was bench pressing guys off of him in the Slovakian game. And those are some big boys over there from Slovakia. All right. I watched him in the World Juniors and I said, there is no way this kid isn't at least 6 foot and 200 pounds because he's lifting guys off of the ice. That being said, 17 is Hensler. Let's be real. So we'll see.
You know what? I think that like you said, the world juniors, he did like he was a menace on the ice. Like that, you saw
right.
against older kids.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let's do it.
Sean Aitchison.
Yeah.
You're about to see his fluorescent pink suit here.
I love it.
What a player.
Love it.
I like Hensler a lot, but Aitchison is my second, my second favorite defenseman at this position. He has a monopoly on physicality in the OHL. 26 goals as a defenseman. That's what you need.
The kid can shoot the puck, obviously. 26 goals.
Absolutely.
You guys see the one-timer. This kid carries a heavy one-timer shot. Watch these clips. Yeah, Aitchison is a beauty. And he is a mean person. You don't mess around on the ice. When he's on the ice, you better clear the way. Here's a one-timer in action on the power play. Boom. I love it. Yeah, you know what? The Islanders, unreal.
Yeah. What a pick. Love that pick.
Islanders fans, you just made out like you just added grit, toughness, scoring abilities. Like, oh, what a sandpaper, everything. Like, I'm not talking just about Aitchison. I'm talking about their 3 picks.
Yeah.
Schaefer, Eklund, and Aitchison in the top 17. Woo.
For Dobson, getting Emil Heineman, Sean Aitchison, and Victor Eklund. I will say to all my Canadians fans there, it's a bit steep. Dobson's a great player, but it's a little steep because looking at how this draft has turned out, looking at how the guys that were available there. Whoo, yeah.
Well, you know, I think that Montreal is more in it for now than later. There's
absolutely. No. You had to do that deal. It was either going to be you or Columbus.
You know what? If you can land someone like Dobson, this is. But the Islanders, they're making out like bandits. Islanders win this draft 100%.
It's absolutely hard to argue that they don't. I was hoping it was going to be Philly when they trade up to 12, and we'll see. Look, I do really love Aitchison here. And just combined two that's your left side for. I can't even think about it. For 10 years?
Like that's your top 2 D are set for 10 years plus.
48 and 77 are going to be just loading shots on goaltenders from the point. These are 2 power play defensemen, and you got them in the same draft. These are guys that could both play in the top, and they're so good. Now Calgary picks at 18. My pick at Coots is gone. So who do they pick? Who do they pick? I
Okay, so
don't know.
what are we? Sorry,
Carbs.
I'm daydreaming here. I'm looking at I'm looking at this draft, and I'm like, wow, this is unreal. So we got
Aitchison, Eklund just went for them. Sorry, there's like a ton of conditions with this pick.
Calgary, right?
Yes, it's Calgary's up right now.
Well, I mean, Carbo.
They got this from the Jacob Markstrom trade. Carbonell is the guy that you hope is
Carbo.
you never thought he'd be here. Never thought he'd be here.
Carbo, Lakovic, Reshny, Potter.
Yes. I think it's going to be Carbonell or I think it's going to be Carbonell or it's going to be Lakovic. Center here is not a dire need, I will say. Who did they pick last year? Because I'm trying to think. They picked Zane Parekh last year.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to start pulling up just
you know, this the Montreal trade is making sense for both teams. They both made out like bandits.
No, I wouldn't say that they both made out like bandits. I think that they both got exactly what they wanted from team.
Yeah, but I mean, it worked out for both teams. Like you don't typically see a trade where, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So last year, Calgary got a lot from their draft. They had a ton of picks inside the top 100. They had Zane Parekh, Matt Greeden also went later in that round. Andrew Basha, Jacob Battaglia, who had a fantastic second season. And then Henry Muse as well. Center is out of the reach. I do too. I do too. And he's going to Michigan.
I was a huge fan of Henry Muse.
He's going to Michigan next year too, which is going to be big for him.
Yeah,
big for him.
That's a great development. Yeah. That's great development for him.
Him and Dakota Rayon Mullen are going to run that back line.
Oh yeah, and I know you love Dakota Rayon.
DRM. It's hard to predict. But you don't have that goal scorer. You don't have that Carbonell. You don't.
I'd say
Carbonell. That was the thing that kind of killed them this season. I will say goal scoring, and I think it's fresh in their minds. Carbs has fallen here. I'd take Carbs. It just seems
who the Flames taking here, people? Who the Flames taking here?
I'm gonna go quickly find a charger. I keep it.
Yeah, you know what? Center is a Calgary need, but the Carbonell scoring is needed as well. I agree. I mean, you can't go wrong in this position for the Flames. You can either go Hensler for a weird pick. You know what? On the right side for sure. Carbonell. A lot of people liking Carbonell here, eh? Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I think this is going to be an interesting pick for sure. I like Carbonell here too. Let's check out Justin Carbonell. Check out his stats: 89 points in 62 games, 46 goals. Yeah, he can score. 6'1", 205. That is a big kid, and he's got a little sandpaper to his game. So this might be a nice pickup by Calgary, but they might go center. It all depends on, I think
they could go center here, and I wouldn't give them any flack for it.
Yeah. But Carbonell's dropping here, and you got to wonder how far does Carbonell drop now, right?
Yeah. And some people mocked him pretty far down. Some people were not big on just everything that he brought. I mean, Darren Boyce was one of those people who was just like, I'm not a Carbonell fan. And I can see the fixation on just the deficiencies in his game. But in terms of what he can bring and how he was towards the end of the season, I can't really justify him falling to 18. Really? With what he can do, the goal scorer that he is. Roger McQueen is also on top of a major building in LA right now. He's on his way to Disneyland. What is going on? What's going on? This draft is nuts.
Carbonell. You know what?
I love McQueen.
I think here it could be left D, center, or right wing. So I mean, I think Carbonell is probably the best. I'm going to go Carbo here too. Let's go Carbo.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Carbonell. I think it's hard to pass up here.
Yeah.
So
I think Carbo's a good pick here for Calgary. Flyers are cooked. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's
We're
not
gonna
talk
have to
about it.
revisit this draft, the Flyers draft, in a few years to see if it made sense.
Look, we'll see how Nesbitt pans out. I hope that he's more Liam Greentree than
I don't see him as Liam Greentree.
I
I've watched a lot of them.
believe me, Mark, nor do I.
Because you know what? Listen, I loved Liam Greentree last year. I absolutely loved him. I thought he was unreal. Pick is in.
Lanny McDonald's announcing the pick. Best mustache in hockey history.
Come on, Justin. Let's go.
Jay Carbo. I wouldn't be shocked if they went defense again.
Really, eh?
We'd also like to say it's going to be one hell of a party of the Sea of Red when the draft picks go in tonight. With the 18th pick in the 2025 National Hockey League draft, the Calgary Flames are very to select from the Victoria Royals.
Cole Retchney.
Cole Retchney, eh?
Yep. Well, we kind of knew this was going to be the pick. Carbonell, of course, he's falling here, but they needed center. Cole Retchney had a fantastic end of the season.
Check out those points. Go ahead,
Absolutely.
read that off.
I would love to see, 62 games played, 26 goals, 66 assists for 92 points. There is no player who ended the season on a higher note than Cole Retchney. He
absolutely did.
Simply
Fire.
fantastic. And he's going to North Dakota
I never said that.
next year. That's a great place. They developed some great players there in Nordak.
25 points in the playoffs. He had 25 points in 11 games, I think, in the playoffs. Retchney did. He was the second half of the season and into the playoffs. Retchney was an absolute beast. And here you want to see the hands. Check this out.
Look at that.
Watch the hands. Watch the hands on this. Cole Retchney has got some. He's got some magic. He's got some magic. Like look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Deke, and then snipe show. Thank you very much.
I will say he's a little bit further down on my list. I like some other centers ahead of him, namely guys that have already gone already by this point. Centers are hard to come by in this draft. But you can't deny what he does with the puck on his stick at all.
Yeah.
He drives play, and I cannot wait to watch the NCHC next year. I might even book a ticket to go see North Dakota after like him and Keaton Bearhofer there.
Well, Nordak.
Oh man, Nordak is back. But yeah, no, Cole Retchney, you know what you're getting in him. You're getting a playmaker, and this is somebody that you hope is gonna round out and be one of those skill guys in the mold of like a Jack Hughes or something like that, if he even gets to that point. The issue here is that we've all talked about for a while is the skating. So the acceleration, it's the same thing. 5v5, we don't know what the pace is going to be. So he could. Right. We'll see.
So what do you think now? Like this.
Well,
we got Malcolm Spence dropping
Malcolm
here.
Spence is in prime position to be selected by the Blues. I mocked Malcolm Spence here because I knew he would fall a little bit. And I love.
Is there any St. Louis people watching right now? Because they always have something to say, and I love the Blues fans. They need a decent centerman, right?
Yes, but where do you get it? Because Cole Retchney is off the board. So Adam Jiricek, they picked last year. They had Colin Ralph, Lucas Fisher. They took 3 straight defensemen with their first 3 picks last year.
Okay, Austin, right hand D. Yeah, you need a right hand D. You need a center too.
Potter can play center. I will just mention that now. Potter can.
Potter. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Because they got. And don't get me wrong, they got Dvorsky. I love Dvorsky. I'm a big fan of Dvorsky.
How plausible is Cole McKinney at 19?
Oh, sneaky. I don't think so.
Because he is a center, and he is a dyed-in-the-wool center at that. It could be Potter, could be McKinney if you want center, but I think it's hard to pass up on Carbonneau, and I think Malcolm Spence fits the mold more than anybody at this point. But again, that's also me just wanting to be right. So
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Wow. This is
I'm also still surprised that Lakovic's still on the board through all this. Like realistically, I if you told me that Cole Retchney would have gone before Lakovic, I would have been shocked.
where is Ryabkin suspected to go? You know what? He might not even make it in the first round, to be
No.
honest with you.
From what everyone's saying, he's not going the first round.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if he goes in the second round too.
You think he drops? I think he gets picked up in the second, but I don't know if he drops into third.
Because there's other guys that you would one take a chance on, and two, I don't know. I don't see it. Him going that high. So we'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
Hensler's really good. Carbonell's really good here.
If you want a right hand D, Hensler is the go here.
Absolutely. I
This is right around his range too. Who do you
Oh man, dude, and Hensler's here too, and they traded up for Nesbitt. Oh my god. Just like Corey Pronman said, I'm like, if Hensler is there, I'm running up to the podium, and
oh, that hurts.
I might drive to AC tonight, and I might go talk to him. Just talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Oh boy. So we'll see. But I'm gonna predict it's Malcolm Spence here. That's the guy I've kind of mocked here for my own sake, my own self. I think the pick is either in or they've traded because everyone is kind of just
okay. Wait, so the Flyers they traded away 22 and 31.
Yeah, to get to 12,
and that was with Pitt, eh? Wow. Okay. What's up?
So we'll see. Nesbitt. I just keep getting. I keep getting texts about all that. It's crazy. So we'll see.
You got the updated draft?
Yeah. Yep. Should be updated right now. We should be easier. There's just we're just
Move
so
on.
many
Move along.
adverts.
Let's see who. Keep going. The next picks. Let's see the next picks.
Retchney.
Keep going forward. I want to see how it goes after this.
Gotcha.
St. Louis,
So it's St. Louis, then it's Columbus, Ottawa,
Pittsburgh,
Nashville,
okay,
LA.
All right.
Nikki Glazer is making this pick.
Hensler. A lot of people. Hensler or Reed here. They want to go right hand D, so they might go Hensler. Safe, reliable pick in Hensler.
I like Hensler.
I like
Hensler. But I'm sticking with my guns.
who you going?
Spence.
Spencer.
I'm ahead of you. Wow.
You can hear me in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me minimize this.
Love the rebrand.
Carbo.
Is it?
No. That's what people are making their
Well, you're right. So you
Carbo.
Second time you just announced somebody. So yeah, I think we're getting spoiled by the YouTube chat. It's Justin Carbonneau.
Justin Carbonneau. Well, you know what? Like I said, they could have used a right shot D.
They got a right shot, right winger.
Wow. Justin Carbonneau, 89.62 games, 6'1", 205. Absolute beauty. I love Justin Carbonneau. Watch this goal from Carbonneau right here. Absolutely cannon of a shot. That puck comes off his stick real quick all the time. Sometimes he tries, he shoots from some mod. I would say his shooting sequence is a little questionable at times, but I mean, you can't go wrong with a Justin Catamano here. Come
Yeah.
on.
This is the second year in a row where the player that I felt has the best shot in the entire draft has gone around this area.
You're talking about Yzerman too?
Yeah, because Yzerman went in the 20th selection. Carbonneau goes 19. But Justin Carbonneau, I think very highly of him. He was my 12th overall selection. He was the best player still available here, obviously. The shot is nuts. And he can shoot from any location in the offensive zone at any balance, and he can find success. A lot of his, even when he's not successful and he finds pad, it's very hard to control. The rebound control with his shot is completely different than with other players.
Yeah.
And it's lovely because St. Louis already has Jimmy Snuggerud. I'm just thinking about all of the shots that they will be taking. The goal scoring potential here is fantastic. And I think getting at him at 19 is tremendous value. Tremendous value.
Oh, great value.
Really, really good
right
value
here. Like,
here.
this is unreal.
This is exactly what you want from this pick. If I'm a St. Louis fan, I'm ecstatic. I'm over the moon with this pick.
Yeah.
Over the moon.
It's an amazing pick. Like, this is, and you know what? Hey, St. Louis did it right. Best player available. You know what? You can't go wrong. Like, if you get down to this part of the draft and you got guys like Justin Catamano available, how can you pass that up? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. It's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So Columbus is next. They selected Jackson Smith with their first pick. I think obviously they're going to go forward here. And I think I had them mocked with Bill Zana. Back-to-back Quebecers here, potentially.
Oh, you don't like we got Lakovic still available?
Lakovic is
Colin
higher
Potter?
on my board. Lakovic's higher on my board, but I had Lakovic going way higher than this. I'm just saying before the draft started, I had Zona mocked here at 20.
But no, you can't. You got to go Lakovic here. Everyone's
I
going
like
Lakovic. Come on, Link. Join us.
Look, and I know. So they took Smith with the first pick. So so Hensler's kind of out of the equation at this point. Between Lakovic and Spence, and this honestly probably should have been a prospect versus prospect video, because I have Spence ahead of Lakovic. They're announcing the General Manager of the Year award right now. Okay, but I like Spence. I really, really like Spence. I see Lakovic falling here though, and I it's hard to pass up. That's good value to get him at 20. Good value.
Oh, for sure.
So we'll see. It's going to be Bill Zito too. So, or it's Jim Nill. Oh no.
Katz is back.
Oh, it's Jim Nill. Jim Nill won the. I don't know why Bill Zito didn't win it after this season. But you get Mikko Rantanen, it's hard to beat, right?
Absolutely.
So, oh my gosh. Oh Lord, oh man, I'm like looking at everything right now.
What's wrong?
This is the Penguin. Oh man, that's crazy. Kindell, I'm still shocked that Kindell went 11. So that's tough.
Yeah, you know what? I think that Lakovic might be Spence would be a great pick here too.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I think they got to go forward here, right? They don't have right D's in the pipipeline.
I think it's Spence.
Who's left right D shot? You got Blake Fiddler. All the rest of the D. Cameron Reed's a left shot D. Sasha Boumedien's a left shot D. So
Blake Fiddler. I don't think. Look, I think they're going to take defensemen based on talent rather than handedness at this point. So we got Hensler and Fiddler available. Hensler is my best ranked D left. Still, I think I have who is next after him. It's Hensler, Aitchison Wentz. Then I have Fiddler. Then I have Reed. And then I have my sneaky dark horse first rounder,
Who's
Carter.
your? Oh, you're gonna save it for later.
Oh no, it's Carter Amico is the guy that.
Oh,
that
Carter
is,
Amico. Yeah, you've been pumping Carter Amico for a long time now.
yeah, pumping
I
his
think
tires.
that you know what? Yeah, can he slip? I think because he hasn't, he's missed a whole year.
I have Rocco and speed dial, so I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's see. Hensler's got to be the pick here. I agree with you, Jason. I really do. Look at Rome. They still got the Coliseum. I don't know what that means. I don't think the draft board is falling for any of Link's guys. Not really, honestly. Yeah, no, I look a lot of guys that I had mocked earlier, they fall. That's the nature of this draft in general. Obviously, you kind of look at how we were going to come into this draft. Everyone kind of had their guys. Every single person to person after like pick 10, it varied wildly how you were going to select. Victor Eklund, I kind of thought was inexcusable for me personally. Carbonneau, it seemed like he was going to slip a little bit past 12, which is where I had him. But like based on kind of how the players have been playing and like kind of what their builds are, I'm kind of shocked with guys like Kindell, Nesbitt especially too. I mean, who wasn't. Even Bear a little bit. I know some people are high on Bear, but I thought Bear was going to top out middle of the first. So
yeah, you know what? I think I like I said, I mocked Bear to the Red Wings. So
who's got the stronger mock at the moment? I have 5 players that were correct. I had the top 4 and then McQueen.
You know what? I'll have to go back. I don't even know because my last mock I just did it to kind of shake up everything. But my first mock before, I think I nailed a bunch of them pretty good.
So I had McQueen going to 10. I had Brady Martin at Buffalo, Murtka. Oh my god.
After that, it's when it gets a little dicey, eh?
Yeah, a little iffy. Yeah. That's the nature of the draft.
You never know.
So my next 3 mocked picks here. I have wow, yeah, McQueen's already in Disneyland. My next 3 mock picks, I have Zana here. I have Ottawa taking Cullen Potter, 21, and then I had the Flyers taking Shane Van Saggy at 22. So Shane Van Saggy could fall outside of the top 10 entirely. So we'll top first round entirely.
Yeah, you know what? I think that skating concerns with him, but he's a big kid and he hits a lot. I think that I desperately want Spokane Chiefs to get drafted, but I probably don't just glad Berkeley Cadden. Lakovic is the next doc. A lot of dangles with no results. Oh,
so the pick is in right here.
Okay, Columbus. What are they doing? Who do we go with?
I have Zonon here personally.
I think
so
I went.
I'm just gonna stick with Zonon. I think that's the guy they're gonna take here.
I don't know about that.
We'll see. Maybe it's Lakovic. Could be Lakovic. They took a Western guy first time.
Yeah, I say Lakovic is where
I'm just sticking with the mock I did before.
You're sticking with your mock, eh?
Yeah.
Who did I have here? Columbus. Kashan Aitchison, but he's gone. So
Hensler too could be. I liked Hensler at the first.
Hensler is a real possibility here.
They have a lot of defensemen. We'll see.
I think they should go forward here.
Yeah.
With the 20th overall selection in the 2025 NHL draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Jessica Juniors, Fedor Andreyanov.
We have our first goalie, Pyotr Andreyanov, and he won't be here till 2030. This is Boyce's first guy on his draft.
He did,
yes, at 20. Wow,
Woo!
that is off the board.
That is way off the board.
So
way off the board.
I will be fully transparent. Pyotr Andreyanov is my second goalie on my list. tremendous talent. You've got a really, really talented goalie here. The concerns are just start and end with the contract at 2030. You don't have control of this guy for years plus. And with the new CBA, a little dicey. So I like taking a goalie here. Columbus needed a goalie. I personally prefer Ravensburgen, but Pyotr Andrianov, solid pick. I just thought you could have waited till the second round to take a goalie. So it's a little bit tricky. I would have liked to seen a forward, but they're taking the guys they want to take. And if they believe that Andrianov was available and somebody that was going to be taken at this point, that's good. Let me see what everyone else is saying. Wow, Ravensburgen would be sick. Stud, not Ravensburgen. Boy said Frolov. That's true. You're right.
Wow, this is unreal.
Andrianov is a reach. He's a reach. But I will say it's not without precedent. I think Andrianov is.
Yeah, I think Boyce had Frolov.
Yeah, I thought he was a. I thought Andrianov was his boy, but
no, I think he took. Yeah, I think someone mentioned Frolov. I think that's right.
First round goalies, it's tough to really measure. It really is because they're super hit or miss. Super hit or miss. So just gotta hope that he's one of the hits. Yeah.
Wow. This is unreal.
Are we bringing Boise on for Ottawa or no? What's the deal here?
No, I don't think because he's doing his own thing, so I don't think he's coming on.
Okay.
That's crazy. Oh my god. I have an update from people in the draft. Wow. So, some people are saying this draft in person is not great. Cam Robinson just tweeted out, we're 2.5 hours halfway through the draft. 2.5 hours in, halfway through the picks. The building is about a third full with fans. The technology issues have been awkward and plentiful. Hard to see that they run this back again. I agree. They're going to go back to an in-person draft. Also, concessions are out of food in the Los Angeles.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So, yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Sen's got to take Lakovic. I have them taking Cullen Potter here. That's also considering that Lakovic and Zonin are off the board and Hensler's off the board too. Last year they took Carter Yakimchuk first, and Ottawa, they prioritized size. It was Yakimchuk, Gabriel Eliasson, Luke Ellenis, Javon Moore, Blake Montgomery, and then Eric Wallenius. Those are all guys that are above the height of 6'2". Could it be Lakovic here? 6'4". I want to say that it's Lakovic. I don't see them taking a guy like Cullen Potter like I first mocked, especially considering who's left on the board. Could it be a defenseman? It could, but I think it's plain and clear. It's got to be Lakovic here. If it's not, I have Potter mocked here originally. Don't ask me why. Don't quote me. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Horkoff. I like Horkoff.
I don't know about Horkoff just yet.
I like Horkoff. Look. He enters the discussion. He's a center, and he's someone who's an interesting player because if he played in the NCAA all year, I think he'd be talked about way more. So we'll see. Everyone's really reacting, saying that they passed up on Ravensburgen. Yeah,
I think a lot of people like Ravensburgen ahead of.
No, I get it. I completely get it. I'm here, so
Ottawa for sure.
Oh man, but it's tough to see
who the Sens taking. Who the Sens taking people?
I still think Zonon is in play. I think it's going to be Lakovic. That being said, so. Lakovic's my highest rated forward. Actually, no, he's my second highest rated forward behind Cullen Potter. But I think just based on they love their size, so I think it's gonna be Potter. So we'll see. No, I think it's gonna be Lakovic. My bad.
They need a right winger, center, D. All kinds of opportunities here.
I think it'll be Lakovic. I think Lakovic looks good in those.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, trade! They trade the pick.
Oh, let's go! All right,
let's see who it is. Oh, it's Nashville. Nashville is on the clock. They're getting. Who did they pick?
They're getting this pick right now.
Yeah, Nashville's getting this pick. You got to think it's going to be a defenseman, right?
So Nashville.
Mhm.
Taken Martin.
They've already taken Martin. Last year they took Surin, they took Stiga, they took Mikel Marquez, they took. They are going to take a big guy here. I think. I think Lakovic is on the board. They exchange a first and a early third. That was a easy move up for them. I think it's going to be Lakovic. It's got to be Lakovic if you're moving up 2 spots. Because Pittsburgh picked at 11, and now they're back at 22, and Lakovic's here.
Yeah.
That's
So
nuts.
everyone's. What do we think? Hensler? We got Hensler comments here. You go Martin and Hensler.
They're saying Nash is going to take Ravensburg.
Oh.
Oh no! Are they going to take their goaltending here?
Because
Oh, man.
once the goaltenders start, you know what happens. They start
It
going.
was Wallstedt. It was Kosa then Wallstedt in 2021. That was the last time we had like some first round goalies.
I don't understand. I don't understand how these.
Oh, this seems rash. This does seem a little rash. So we'll see.
This is going to be interesting. I think they could use some right shot D. You think they're going Hensler here?
They could go Hensler. I think Hensler would be a great pick. I think it's tough for them to pass it for that long. Hensler, I think it could be Lakovic here, obviously, because you want to get those skill players. Because we'll see. Could be Lack. But again, it could be the goalie. Everyone's saying it's the goalie.
Really?
Could be a Tendy.
Hensler, Lakovic, Ravensburgen.
I just don't want Pitt to get Hensler. They might get him. They might
get him. As a Flyers fan, you don't want Hensler. You don't want Hensler drop.
Kill me.
You don't want that, eh? Oh my God.
It would kill me. Kill me.
Pittsburgh would make out like Bandits this draft too if that happened.
It would kill me, guys.
Nashville needs to get back to the defenseman factory. Yeah, it's true. I think this might be.
Yeah. It could be.
Is it pick in?
Pick is in. Let's safe to assume the pick is in after they make the trade. So
let's go.
Man. Hey, it's wild because we're only 21 picks in, and it's been 3.5 hours. Right? So, look, I'm all for going back to, and I thought the concept of this was all cool, but we got to go back to the centralized draft after this. It's got to, it's just no way you can't.
Yeah, this is getting out of
control. And I think this has been a good product for TV. It's been long, but it's been a good product for TV. Bettman's gonna be like, well, the GM's asked for this. He's gonna really pump their tires. Or something like that. Let's see who they got here.
Who's been the steal of the draft so far?
Excellent. Not even a question for me. Maybe Hagens at 7, but I think Eklund, with how far he fell. George Kittle is making this pick. What?
Kittle.
I couldn't tell you why. I don't know where he's from, so. He's in the gym.
Called it. Reed.
Is it going to be Reed?
Someone just said it's Reed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So he's ahead of us. Look at that.
Cameron Reed.
So don't read the chat. Don't read the chat when it comes to spoilers. Cameron Reed goes here. Very, very talented. Yeah, they're getting back to becoming a defenseman factory. This is
54 points in 67 games. Now, the name of the game with Cameron Reed is he is slippery. Slippery. You got to see the highlights of this kid. Let's find them right now. I had the privilege of watching him in the playoffs, and he's got some magic with the puck on his stick. Let me tell you, he can dangle with the best of them. What a pick. What a pick.
I had him ranked as my 24th best skater. So this is around the spot where we talk about him. I thought he was going to fall because of his size and his left shot. But with what he can do, the offensive upside that he brings on a terrible team, on a terrible defensive team like Kitchener last year, where he had to really, really round out defensively. He had to round out his game a lot more. The stick checking is really, really good. The gap control is really, really good. He engages physically for what he is. I think he's a very competent defender. You just have to see what he maxes out as. And I think going to Nashville, they have a proven track record going back a quarter century that they produce defensemen like this. They produce defensemen and they make them viable. So I have no doubts that Cameron Reed is not only going to the best place that he can go, considering what type of a player he is. I think they really are going to get the most out of this. So I really do like this pick for Nashville. This is a good pick.
That's a great pick. Like, come
Oh,
on.
yeah.
Cameron Reed?
I personally prefer 2 defensemen ahead of Reed. And I think actually Nashville could make a lot out of a lot of defensemen.
Yeah, but you know what though? The potential upside with Cameron Reed is what's
it's high.
valued here.
I
Right?
will
mean,
say I do like Fiddler's upside more. He's taller, right hand shot. I think they're both skate really, really well. Reed is just more maneuverable, and he's more of a pure offensive defenseman. So look, great pick. I won't argue with it.
we just had a Mangos just said Blackhawks get one of Lakovic, Hensler, Spence, or Horkoff. Not bad.
Whew.
Not bad.
Not bad at
What
all.
about LA now though?
Are they on the clock? They
They're
might
not
get Spence. They might get Spence. Really? Are they on the clock now? They are not on the clock. It's Ottawa now, and then it's LA.
We got
Why are they comparing him to Thomas Chabot of all people?
Nashville just took Reed, right?
Nashville just took Reed.
Who's the next pick?
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's on the clock, then Ottawa, then LA.
Pittsburgh is 22, right?
Yep. This has got to be Lakovic. You got to think. Because I think Lakovic is a player, plays their style of game. That's the tall winger that you think you can get a lot of offensive upside out of if you develop him properly. It's a pure upside bet. And at 22, I would take that. And I like Hensler better. That's the huge caveat here. I like Potter better as a prospect. Those are the 2 guys I like more better. But I think the fit in Pittsburgh works perfectly. So
And that skill set, right?
Exactly. So you know what you're getting. That's crazy that I can't believe I'm looking back at the Columbus pick. That's crazy that they took their second off the board Russian. So around that area. So they love their picks there. So
Simon Wang at 32, is he going in the first round?
He definitely can. 6'5", and if you can skate like that, yeah, you definitely can. So, man,
Penn's going Lakovic here.
Yeah, I think that's the pick. If they go Hensler, I'm pissed. First and foremost, I'm mad if they take Hensler. So,
who do you think Hensler reminds you of?
Hensler reminds me of one of my favorite defensemen growing up, and that was Cam Fowler. So steady, reliable player every single year, a guy that you can get a ton out of. And people forget about those good Duck teams in the mid to late 2010s. Cam Fowler was a beast for them. He has been relied on too heavily for his defensive game now, and he's obviously gone through a lot in Anaheim's back end. But in his prime, he was a really solid player, and I see a lot of Cam Fowler in Logan Hensler, and I think you can get even more offensive upside out of that.
Yeah.
Another player I equivocate him to is Vince Dunn in Seattle. So I think those types of players you have to look at here.
I think that Cam Fowler had a little bit more offensive upside than Hensler.
Braden and Jackson sometimes is Dig in this draft class. Yeah, Gabriel Dig is in this draft class, but he has fallen significantly on this board. I would be surprised if he goes in this draft. I think there are several Quebec goaltenders that'll go ahead of him, even. So imagine they go Ivan Kovic. Nope. If Ivan Kovic goes in the first round, I have to write an apology to Craig Button, and I don't want to. So, oh man, that's crazy. But man, so the pick is in for Pittsburgh. Are they going to shock us again? Chris Letang, he's up here. Oh man, could be Bill Zonin.
Billy Z.
Could be. It's got to be Lakovic.
This is getting interesting.
It really is.
Cullen Potter maybe.
Bill Zonon. Billy Z, our boy.
Billy Z.
So they project him as a right wing. This guy's a center. He is
Boom.
heart intense.
I projected him as a wing too.
I love this guy.
83 points, 64 games, 6'2", 190 pounds. That was, I think, an early. No, I think that was a more recent stats in terms of his size.
He didn't weigh in at the combine, so you got to assume that that's. He didn't get measured at the combine, so you have to assume that that's
yeah,
law.
that's. I got the old. But anyways, Zonin, check this out. He can shoot the puck. You know what's good about Zonin in front of the net? That net front presence is just unreal. You cannot move him out of that danger area. He's just, when he gets himself planted in front of the net, just forget about it. What a pickup!
Absolutely. I think his playmaking is fantastic too. He got better as a stick handler this year. He improved in all areas. Even his skating got better. But what we talk about here is the heart. He is just in the corners. Defensively, I consider him so smart. I go to far as to say that he's a defensive genius. He's great at retrievals as an offensive player. And I think he's going to stick long-term at the forward position. You're getting someone who will be your best defensive forward most nights. He'll be someone who fights. He'll be someone who drops the gloves. And he'll be someone who is going to be your favorite player. You're going to see a lot of Bill Zonin jerseys.
You know what? I'm laughing because like everyone's saying that they would have preferred Zonin over Nesbitt, which
yep.
I mean, you can't discount that. You know what I mean? Like Zonin would be a fan favorite. He is a like that. If you want to talk about Flyers player, Bill Zonin is a Flyers player. You know what I mean?
If the Flyers picked him at 12, I would have been like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It would have been higher than I would have wanted, but like Billy Z, like this guy's money. This guy's cash. And I think I'm listening to the ESPN, like the ESPN analysts are giving me a headache right now because they're just talking about like how like they don't like this pick. I'm like, how can you not? Like, what's going on? So, but no, this is a really good pick for Pittsburgh.
Is it Nashville again?
It is Nashville. No, it's Ottawa because
Ottawa now, right?
Ottawa traded back. Yeah. Bill Zonin's gone.
Wow.
Lakovic's still here. Hensler is here. You got your right-hand shot defenseman last year with Yakimchuk. So, is it Cullen Potter? Is it Lyndon Lakovic? Is it Malcolm Spence, the junior Sen? Could he come back to the Senators? You don't know. I think it's between those three. I think there are three people here, and it's
so who do you got? Who do you like here?
Lakovic,
Lakovic,
Potter, and Spence.
So I think you know what? Can't go wrong with that. And this is Ottawa pick, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you know what? They're asking, do you like Billy Z over Nesbitt?
Do I like Billy Z over Nesbitt? Absolutely. I like, yeah. Bill Zonin was top 20 on my board. Jack Nesbitt was outside of my first round. So yeah, with impunity, I can say that. So, oh yeah, Lakovic come up. Maybe. We'll see.
Yep.
It's you gotta hope that's the guy. I think it's gonna be Lakovic. We've said that for the last like 20 picks. Might as well. God.
Can someone please take Lyndon Lakovic? Like, how much more does this kid gotta drop? It's unreal.
Yeah.
Logan Hensler is another one that keeps dropping.
Oh, he's killing me.
Logan Hensler is like dropping hard. Poor kid.
He is dropping bad.
After half a bottle of scotch, Michael says, I've come around to Briere's way of thinking. Nesbitt is a genius pick. Oh my God.
Mike, I'm not too far behind you. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna, that's as soon as we're off camera, I might be reaching for something. So we'll see.
Oh, this is, yeah.
And it won't be
Ottawa's on the
Scotch.
clock here. Who are we going? Who are we going with Ottawa? Who's Ottawa going here? Hensler?
Lack.
I need a refill.
They have their defenseman from last year. Their right hand shot defenseman last year. They took Yakimchuk. That's the guy. He's gonna make the roster this year. So I think you gotta swing.
They're loaded on the left side though. Lakovic. They got Kachuk and Stutzla.
Cousins at the middle.
Who they take in first?
Give me. I like Potter. I still like Potter.
Colin Potter.
I do like Potter. I mocked him here. They love their size, which Lakovic fits there. But Potter with the offensive talent could be Spence.
Malcolm Spence.
Hey, I'll throw this out there because we're past the 20th pick, and I just want to start throwing this out there till he's picked. Milton Gastreen could be here too. Never know. So
no, too early.
Too early. Hey,
too early for Milton.
If Ben Kendall can go 11, Milton Gastreen can go 23. We'll see.
So, we got Ravensburgen maybe
for Ottawa.
That's what we got. We got a Ravensburgen pick here. We got a fan saying Ravensburgen. I love it.
Don't spoil. Let's not look at the chat. Let's not look at the chat.
You know what? Listen, I'm a fan of Colin Potter. I
like Potter too.
I like Colin Potter.
All right, lock it in. I'm gonna say Potter.
Oh, are you jumping on the Potter train like me?
Yeah,
the pick is in. Come on. Hensler. A lot of people saying Hensler here.
Oh, don't spoil it. Yeah, it's Hensler. Oh, you guys are so cheeky. You're spoiling it. Two right-handed defensemen. You can't have enough of them. He falls too far. He was my best player available here. Stability is key. You take a high upside player last year in Carter Yakimchuk, and then you get the most stable defenseman in the draft with Logan Hensler. So they say Jake Sanderson is a high ups is his upside, is his comparison. I couldn't agree more. I think that's the best case scenario you can get with him. I like Cam Fowler as a comparison. I like Vince Dunn as a stylistic comparison. He has the offensive upside. Anybody who watched him at the USNTDP saw how talented he was. And then he went to Wisconsin, struggled initially, but the back half, the last 15 games, if you watch, he got so good defensively.
Let me show you a clip of him in the playoffs. Here it is. Logan Hensler against UMich. Walks around and just absolutely laser. Yeah, that's it. You know what? Like I said, I've watched a lot of Hensler too, and I always thought that he was a really good transition player with the NTDP. And I think he kind of shied away from the offensive stuff this year, but
because you have to.
Yeah.
Because you have to in the NCAA. Yeah. You have to round out.
You got to learn, right?
You will not survive if you do not round out your game in the NCAA. And Hensler did it to survive. He played a fantastic game. And Ottawa, good on them for trading down and being able to get this guy, because I'm pretty sure this was their guy all along. I love the look of their back line now. Their prospect pool looks pretty solid. But you have Yakimchuk, you have Hensler. Those are two very solid defensemen to build on for a long, long time. And a team that is just making the playoffs just now. You keep reinforcing that with defensemen like this, you get a lot of good things coming to you. I think his offense is going to flourish next year. He really is. He might be a 1 or 2 year guy in college, but he's going to flourish. I really think that this guy has a ton of upside under him.
Well, you know what? When you're that size and you move that well, you can't, and you're right shot D, right? Remember, right shot D are valued very high in the NHL. And so, like I said, he's 6'2", 200 pounds, and he's got some great skating. Yeah, I think this is a nice pick for Ottawa at this position.
Absolutely.
What a pick.
Absolutely. I had to decline a phone call from my buddy who lives in Woodbury, Minnesota, and is ecstatic about this player. They from the same hometown, but he's a big fan of Hensler because he went to the same high school as he did.
Brandon, where are you at? Brandon from Royalty Hockey. Where are you?
Who's the best two-way center left? Mangos asks. Well, it was Bill Zonin. But I think me and Mark might have different answers for who the best two-way center is left. I think it's Milton Gastreen. That's who I think. So that's answering the questions there. Potter is the highest ranked player still on my board. That's true for me too. Actually, it's Spence for me, and then it's Potter on my board.
You know what? Actually, I got Spence and Potter around the same range. So
Yeah.
I'd say that if you can't go wrong with either one of those players for sure.
Oh, rookie pundit goes too soon for West now. With how this draft's been going, man, West could go
Mason
now.
Mason West might go now.
Oh, if Philly has another pick, they might take Mason West.
Hey, listen, because
if he fails, he can play for the Eagles.
Cole McKinney. We got a Cole McKinney fan. I love Cole McKinney
I love that.
Too.
You can't go wrong with Cole McKinney. I love Cole McKinney.
No, Cole McKinney's. You know what? Listen, think about the people that are left on it. We got Lyndon Lakovic still roaming around. Malcolm Spence. We got Mason West for those people who love the big. Vaclav Nestrasil is still around.
Yeah.
Jakub Wozniak. You know, I mean,
Gastreen.
Blake Fiddler. Gastreen. Will Horkoff.
Guess who I mocked here at 24? I mocked Ben Kindell because I thought he was going to fall.
Yeah, I got Cameron Reed here. The other one that I went with here before, I went with who did I go with when I was talking? Oh, Jack Nesbitt, but he's gone. He went way, way early.
I don't want to talk about it.
Kings for Potter. You know what? I kid you not. I mocked Colin Potter to the Kings in an earlier mock. I actually did.
Yep. I can see it. Not only can I see it, I would love it.
That speed up the middle. Like, come on. Or on the wing. Actually, you know what? He could play.
I think he's a wing, I think. Absolutely. He might play more center with Ben Keevan there next season. So Ben Keevan next year there. That's
Potter is Showtime and LA is Showtime. True.
Yes. And look, the team that hosts the draft goes for the flashier pick. Nashville, they went for Tanner Molendyke. They went for Matthew Wood. Those were two big picks. Last year in Montreal, Demidov, we all remember. Now the Kings, they have the chance to add some spice to this draft. It's going to be someone completely off the board, or it's going to be Colin Potter or Lyndon Lakovic.
We got a Zarovsky fan in the house.
Yeah, Zarovsky, I had him going. And also, hey, that'd be good for Rocco's wallet. He has him going in the first round. So
$700.
Yeah. What?
Yep. $100 bet, $700.
All right. Well, I really hope Rocco's got to share that with me now. I gotta journey up to Ottawa and get a beer off him.
You know what? This is is the pick in yet, Link? I know I'm a little behind you.
Who? Isaiah Mustafa is the guy announcing the pick for LA.
Nice.
So the Kings. Oh, they just traded the pick. It's another trade. Don't read the chat. Don't read the chat because Pittsburgh's on the clock now. They moved up from 31.
What is Pittsburgh doing here?
Lakovic. It has to be Lakovic.
Wow. So we got Pitt here.
Yeah. So LA moves back to 31 and they get a second. They get
LA's at 31 now. Okay.
LA's at 31. The Penguins move up to 24.
Woo!
It's Lakovic. It can't be anyone else.
Because we had Lakovic.
Bain says it's Luca Romano. No.
Lyndon Lakovic. Moose Jaw. Warriors.
It has to be.
All right. Who they taking?
Lakovic. That's the first guy that came to my mind. I'm sticking with it.
Is the pick in?
No, you got to assume it's always in once the trade's done.
No, I thought that was the pick. I was going with the pick here. All right, people. Who do you think it is? Who they taking? Who the Pens taking here?
So they picked Zonin and they picked Ben Kindell. Could it be a defenseman here? Could it be Blake Fiddler?
Blake Fiddler, I think, would be the next best thing. Who else we got on D here? That's my next.
Boumediene is my next one after. Actually, Carter Amico is right after Fiddler, but I think it could be Boumediene here as well.
Best player available. They need help on the right side in terms of D. I mean, they need help on the left side too.
It could be. I
would say.
I think it's not unprecedented to see like a team go 3 forwards in one round. So I think Lakovic, seeing that he's fallen this far, so we'll see.
Lakovic, eh? Wow,
He just was so Pittsburgh that like I couldn't not pick anybody else. So
Jakob Wozniak, man, Boumediene. I think if they're gonna go D, I'd say Fiddler. It would be my pick here. Blake Fiddler, and they just clocked him in. You see the size of Fiddler these days?
Big. 6'4".
Look at Blake Fiddler. 6'5",
220. Yeah, he's more like his dad. The pick is in, by the way. So Letang's coming back up. Could be Fid. I'm saying Fiddler or Lakovic. I'm leaning Lakovic. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm open to being wrong.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. That's for sure.
Yeah. What handedness is Owen Pickering? I'm curious.
Pickering, he's a lefty.
Yeah. Okay. So then it probably is Fiddler then. So I'm sticking with Lakovic. So
we got Potter. We got it's all over the map right now.
Yeah, you don't know. Don't look at the chat because they'll spoil it for you. I hate that. I'm like,
let's go. This is going to 11 o'clock tonight. You know that, eh?
I doubt it's gonna stop. It might go to midnight.
I mean, we're at pick 24 right now. We got 7 more picks.
They're not getting through. Hold on. Will Horkoff goes here.
Whoa.
I told you he was in this range. What a player. And I hate that I've had to disguise
one of the younger players in the NCAA left the NTP to go play for Michigan. 10 points in 18 games, which is not bad. Look at his size. 6'5", 230. Wow. Yes, the kid is a monster.
For those of you who are about to ask if I had Will Horkoff above Nesbitt, yes, I did. And I wanted the Flyers to get this guy. He was really, really solid as like a skill guy at a high position. He was a skill guy at the NTDP, but he was big size, so it wasn't really working out. Wasn't really fitting. They were trying to coach him into some roles, and he left. And he went to the University of Michigan, and he looked better. It's so rare for you to make that type of move mid-season and play better. Out in the outdoor game versus Penn State, he really, really looked special. He really, really did. And I think you're getting a lot of things here. He's a very smart passer, very smart, smart player in general. The net front presence, the size, you can't doubt it. But I think the offensive skills is what you're drafting for here at that size that he can do. Because you value size, but once you get to a certain point, once you get to 6'4", 6'5", what can you do with that you can set apart from other players? Because you can start taking big players and throw darts at the board, but it's an intelligent dart here with Will Horkoff. So I love this pick.
The Pens are having themselves a good draft. Like seriously.
Look, Kindell.
As a Flyers fan, you look at the Pens draft and you look at the Flyers draft. What's your take from that, Link?
In essence, I love Porter Martone, and I'm so glad that Porter Martone is a Flyer. I am. I really am. But depth-wise, I was hoping for a bit better of a class. So Jack Nesbitt hurts me, especially when I have Bill Zonin and Will Horkoff going to the hated Penguins across the state. So shout out to my Penguins fans. We can agree that Pennsylvania is the best state, but I'll fight you guys if I see you in public. I'm kidding. No, but Will Horkoff, you guys got a great player here. You really do. And he's going to be at Michigan, and he's going to he was going to be a first-round pick, always. He goes a bit higher than I mocked him. He's about 5 picks higher than I have him ranked. But I still think this is a really good pick. This is the type
That's
of
a
reach
great
that you
pick.
make.
I have,
I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, I have Horkoff in and around this range too. So
Yeah. So I'm Gabe Foley is texting me and being like, it's like I need your thoughts on this now, and I'm like, I'm live. Just come watch, Gabe. So
where's Gabe Foley?
He loves Will Horkoff. He's a big Horkoff fan here. So sneaky good draft. Yeah, it's I think it's top heavy. I think there's going to be a certain drop off at certain points. Is he a first rounder? Yep. What about Prokhorov? I think we're going to see him too.
You think Prokhorov's going to go first round, eh?
I think he will. I think Zarovsky should go ahead of him, but I think with what Prokhorov can bring, I think the playoff team might take the chance. Boumediene, he could trade. Danny could trade back in for Boumediene. I wouldn't be mad. Pens of the second best draft. It's hard to argue that. It really is. It really, really is. So, Ed Wright says the Flyers got the best picks players of the picks between them and Pitt. Yeah, but they with their trade, it doesn't look great for me. Where's the drop off? I say that the drop off in talent starts for me 29 prospects in. I have 29 prospects that I classified as guys that I could argue and say these are first round prospects in normal everyday years. And I have my whole list up on my website. I have on my YouTube channel. And Will Horkoff is in that list. But the people that haven't gone so far that are in that list are Spence, Potter, Lakovic, Gastrine, Zarovsky, Fiddler, Shane Van Saggy, Carter Amico. So everyone else, I think, a little bit outside of that.
There's still a handful of defense that are available right now that the Flyers are going to be able to land in day 2, which is really nice, actually. You know what?
No, and I've talked about this. It's a deep defensive draft. I think you can get the people that you want, and I think there will be people that will go higher than expected. One guy I have my eye on for the Flyers, they like their Swedes, and I think they might go for a guy like Malte Voss in day 2 if they don't trade back in and get a guy like Sasha Boumediene. They didn't go for an offensive defenseman last year in Zeev Buium. I don't know why they would go for one this year. So we'll see. This is a big forward draft they're trying to get. They got 2 big forwards. Hopefully they're both going to be imposing. 6'3", 6'5". Chicago's back on the clock. They could have traded up for Victor Eklund, but now they can get Lyndon Lakovic. Now they can get Malcolm Spence.
Wow.
I like where they're at. I really do like where they're
Lyndon Lakovic is just dropping like no tomorrow. This is unreal.
Mm-hmm. I think Milton Gastrin enters the conversation here too. Jakub Wozniak. Because of the Swedes.
Yeah. You know what, though? I think that
Potter's here too.
I was going to say Cullen Potter.
Cullen Potter is absolutely a pick here. Is absolutely a pick.
Need a big center or right-hand D.
Vaslav Nestrasil, like our boy prospect Don says. Could absolutely be there. Don's there. Don's at the draft.
He's at the draft. The prospect Don is at the draft. Yes, he is. He's having a blast probably.
Oh, I bet he is. So that's good for him. Oh, man.
Oh.
So we'll see what they do here. The pick is already in. The pick is in. Gun to your head, who you're picking. I'm taking Malcolm Spence here. I think the fall stops here. What's up? Yeah. At Ed Wright, Ivan Kovic was ranked 11 on Craig Button's board, or 12. So
he had Ivan Kovic at 14, eh?
No, wow. I think it was before that. It was like 11 or 12.
Oh.
We talked about this. This is just gross.
Yeah, that's insane. As Ed says, that's insane. Sometimes he just comes out with some crazy stuff. That's for sure.
Who did I have mocked here? I want to see. I had Cameron Reed here. Actually,
right now, who is it? Chicago,
and
a lot of people have Nestrasil here.
Nestrasil or Gastrine were the other 2 that I had. But I had Reed falling here. It could be Boumediene. It very much could be Boumediene.
This is unreal. I still, like I said, I still can't believe that Spence and Lakovic are still available. Someone is going to be happy with picking them in the late end of the first. Blake Fiddler, beauty.
Don't spoil it for yourself.
No. I think people are just putting in their comments in.
Might be Fiddler. We'll see.
As a lifelong Montreal Canadiens fan, I'm proud to turn myself into a Chicago Blackhawks fan for the rest of my hockey career by announcing with the 24th, 25th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, my team, the Chicago Blackhawks, are proud to select from the Muskegon Lumberjacks.
Vaslav Nestrasil.
Nestrasil. Here
Yep.
it is.
Yeah,
Beauty.
I feel like an idiot for not picking him here. But yeah, this is.
I had him picked here. I went with the Don. I said, you know what? The Don says Nestrasil is the player. Look at 42 points in 61 games. He's 6'5", 185 pounds. Now the thing with Nestrasil though, he played really well in the playoffs. Had himself a nice playoffs in Muskegon there, and that's close to home here. And check out these. Like this is a big kid. You know, I think there's some development that needs to go on with Nestrasil, but the potential, when you got a 6'5" kid who can play like that, why not take a chance?
Yeah. The skating kind of was iffy to me. That was one thing because you're hoping that this is a great player in transition, but he can get better. This is somebody who is going to take some time to develop. He is not going to college next year. He is going to go to UMass at 2026. So you have at least, I would say, 3 to 4 years before he's in an NHL lineup. But considering the haul of prospects that Chicago has in their system, especially their forwards, it is good to see them pick.
Hey,
it's refreshing to see them pick.
We got Sebastian in our mock in the live chat right now. What's up, Sebastian?
What's up? Seb's here. What's up, Seb? Dude, hey, good on you. Vaslav, your boy. He's here. All
Sebastian
right.
High from Elite Prospects. He called it. He said Nestrasil to Chicago with this pick. What a pickup.
Yeah, good pickup for them. I hate that some of my boys are still on the board, but dude, Nestrasil, it's a great little cherry on top to what you hope is the light at the end of the tunnel for a rebuild that's taken honestly not that long for Chicago. They get some good picks here. I think they added 2 wings, to their lineup here today. You got a great goal scoring wing in Anton Frundell, and you got a cleanup guy, a physical guy in Vaslav Nestrasil. Gotta love it here. He's going to UMass. People don't talk enough about UMass as a really, really good development program. All right, they've got a lot of good players here. There's going to be a guy, a 20-year-old, who's going to get drafted in this cycle tomorrow, Francesco Delelce, who is just a special talent there. But UMass, there's been a lot of great players come out of UMass. Cale Makar, some USA alums, Kenny Connors, Michael Cameron there as well. So, yeah, it's a great program there. I'm very happy to see that Nestrasil is going there, and the pick is already in for Nashville.
Hey,
who are they picking?
Sab says Habs should move up to get Lakovic. Absolutely.
We were saying you should come up to get Carbonell, but since Lakovic's still available, Link, any of your boys you'd like to drop into 36 for Danny B? There are plenty, Ed. There are plenty of guys I would love to drop today too. If Colin Potter makes it past the first 32 teams, Danny should just gun for the phones. Whatever he can get for that 33rd overall pick.
Is that a Brindley pick? Is that a Gavin Brindley kind of pick? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nashville. Who are we picking? Give me Spence. I got it.
Malcolm Spence.
Malcolm Spence. I would love him in a Nashville Preds jersey.
Ravensburgen didn't go yet.
Oh, it could be him. It so could be Ravensburgen. I'm not reading the chat. No.
They're just putting out their 2 cents. So this is Nashville right now, right?
Let's see.
With the 26th overall pick, 2025 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators proudly select Riker Lee.
Ooh! Dude, Seb's been here for back-to-back USHL picks. It's Riker Lee from Madison.
Riker Lee. Check this
Oh,
out.
yeah.
68 points, 58 games, 6 feet, 180-pound right winger. Now, the thing with Riker Lee is he had himself a growth spurt. So, still growing into his body, right? But you know what? I watched him at the USA Prospects game, and he was good. He was good.
He really was.
This kid's got some mitts. He's got some mitts. Let me tell you something. You want to talk about some hands. Riker Lee might have some of the best hands
He
in this
does.
draft.
But that all comes with the massive caveat that the skating is way less than ideal.
Yeah, but you know what? Like I said, he had
something-
that growth spurt though, so I think he's
Yeah.
kind of still growing into his body, right? So I think that's one of those things that you can kind of fix.
I don't think it's a height thing. I think it's more of a stride thing. Luckily, he's going to Michigan State. Michigan State,
Oh,
they churn
fantastic.
out
Fantastic.
prospects. They do. And he's going there with Eric Nilsson, who more than likely will be feeding him pucks from day one. Not to mention that Gavin McKenna's rumored there. Caden Lindstrom's going there. It's going to be Isaac Howard's coming back. Trey Augustine's coming back. It is going to be a loaded Michigan State team for Riker Lee to develop on. And I think that is going to be fantastic for them.
You know what? So hey, listen. Look who we have left though. We still have Colin Potter and Lyndon Lakovic sitting there. I mean, amongst other players, but you got Blake Fiddler, Henry Brustevich, Milton Gastrin.
Yeah. Hey, Washington's up at 27. I had Zurovsky mocked here at 26 to Nashville. Zurovsky could go at 27 to Washington. Absolutely. It's the Russian factor. We talk about it all the time. But just when you think it's not going to happen, it happens. It happened with Miroshnichenko in his draft. They took
I love
Leonard
Miroshnichenko.
Oh, I love Miroshnichenko. Oh, yeah. And I've seen him in Hershey. This guy's a beast. Oh, yeah.
He is, eh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So he's someone you hope to get. Zurovsky, this is the type of player you swing. This is where you swing at him.
And you think that the Caps do that? They take a swing right here for
Zurovsky? Yeah. Zurovsky is, absolutely. I really, really like.
Check out these stats: 50 points, 42 games, 6'1", 160. He's slight. I mean, we don't know how big he is, but they might have beefed him up a bit. So he might be like 160, 155, which means that he's got room to grow. And if that's the case, you know what's going to happen, right? Once he puts on that weight, he's going to be a menace.
Yeah. So a couple questions in chat that I want to answer.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying Spence to Wash. Mason West would have been a better pick than Nesbitt. No, come on. No. Let's give Nesbitt some credit. But Spence to Washington, that would be really good value. Love that. Do you think Ravensburgen can go to the Oilers? We need goalies. Only if you trade up. I think Ravensburgen is the first goalie in the second round to go. So we'll see. Let's see what Seabass is saying here. Caps don't need another right wing right now. I think you just take best player available. Look, if you're in a playoff push and you're doing what you need to do here, you take the best player available because you don't know who you could add to your roster. It's a 27th pick. It's better to take a risk because you already have a team built around.
Especially for the value right now. You got some players that are dropping pretty good. Like you said, case in point, Colin Potter. Lakovic and
look, if they're loaded, if they're saying they're loaded on the right wing side, I haven't looked at the roster on me. Lakovic here at 27, that's great value. Spence here, that's great value. Actually, I would not be surprised if Lakovic goes here to 27 or Zurovsky, and Spence is scooped up by the Jets. The Jets are famous for picking up falling guys. That's what they do. So the Jets, they took Lambert in his year. Who did they take last year? I'm looking this up because I have it written down. The Jets took a guy like Kevin He last year. Jets took Kieran Walton last year. That's another guy. Yeah. So
well, you know what? So we got a comment here say, don't lose your time on Lakovic. There's a reason why he's falling so much. True. You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
You don't fall this much for no for no reason. Like this is ridiculous dropping right now.
I did want to get into it. Because we talked about this in the episode with the prospect Don when we did the analysis of Lakovic. You can't not acknowledge the upside with Lakovic. It's there, it's ever present. But the game is flawed detailed wise. There are a lot of issues with kind of his ability outside of being a puck carrier. Off puck, he was one of the worst prospects like in this draft. He's not a great off puck player, but you hope that he rounds it out with his size. He's not a very physical player too. So the dimensions there don't seem. There's not a lot of dimensions there to his game. That's probably a reason why he's dropping this much. That being said, he could be picked up here by Washington, and that we could all look like idiots. So Spence to Wash, maybe. I don't know. Could be a goalie. I'm gonna say Spencer. Spencer's gonna be here.
27th overall selection in the 2025 NHL draft, the Washington Capitals are proud to select from the Moose Jaw Warriors.
There you go. Lyndon Lakovic.
Oh, finally.
Finally.
We've been calling his name for the last 10 picks, I think.
I do think of all the fits, of all the places he could have gone, past a certain point, I think past pick 20, this was a very, very good spot for him to land. I think Pittsburgh was going to be a really good spot for him to land. Now he gets to be in the division of the team that was rumored to pick him for a while, that he met with for a lot, and he's got a fire lit under him. He was one of the best transition forwards in the entire draft. The skating is unreal. He had a growth spurt going into this year. He's got tremendous hands, and the shot is really, really solid. However, he has come with some risks, and we've outlined them clearly for you now. But considering him at 27, how far that he's fallen, and how strong he looked in this, and how strong he looked in the CHL USNTDP games, you got a player here. I think you really do, and I think he's fallen farther than he absolutely should have. I think anybody could say that. So
yeah,
we'll see. I'm glad that he's gone here. Let's see. Saying Kirby Doc here.
I'm gonna let you go for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay, gotcha.
Talk it up.
All right, I guess I'm making the thing here. So Kirby Doc, I see the comparison with what you're saying here. Absolutely, because it's the same type of mold of player that we're looking at. Because Kirby Doc, he was compared to Tage Thompson, or I guess before Tage Thompson, really we knew what Tage Thompson was going to be. They were kind of locked into the same player. I think time will be a very, very key thing for Lyndon Lakovic, and I think it is good that he is going later rather than sooner. If he was a top 11 pick, he'd be rushed to the NHL, much like Kirby Doc was. I feel like if Kirby Doc had the time to develop, like Tage Thompson did, like Lyndon Lakovic will be afforded, I think you're going to get a better product here. That's kind of where I stand on this issue. It's how I think about this. Let's see. For a weaker draft, this is lots of fun. Absolutely. The weaker drafts are more fun. When it's a stronger draft, you kind of get a little bit more upset and you get a little bit more stressed. Me personally, passing on Hagens and guys, my heart's already broken. It's okay. For the rich get richer, yeah, they're a strong team. People are saying Anthony Mantha for this. Again, that's the risk there too. Is McDavid come back to the Oilers? I'd ask Elliot Friedman. I mean, he's got a podcast, so we'll see. I think he will. Who's going to fall the most, Cameron Schmidt or Adam Benak? So I fully believe that Cameron Schmidt is going to be somebody that teams will take a chance on before Adam Benak. We talk about the smaller players a lot, and it's coming in full force. Look at how many players above the height of 6'3" have been taken. A lot. Cullen Potter's still on the board. Ben Kendall's the smallest player that's been taken so far, and he was a little bit of an outlier, taken at 11. But Cullen Potter's still on the board. I didn't have Cameron Schmidt ranked, but Cameron Schmidt, I didn't have him ranked in the first round, but Cameron Schmidt's still on the board for those of you who had him ranked there. And yeah, so size does matter. And you saw how far that Victor Eklund fell. Adam Benak is somebody, and I will be transparent in this, if he doesn't get drafted, I wouldn't be surprised. And it's more kind of because of the size. That's how things kind of shake out.
I like his compete. He's got good motor, and he's got he's decent. He's got a decent cerebral game to him, to be honest with you. But again, the small thing, right? And we have a mention here of Andrew Crystal. Like, I mean, you want to talk about offensive upside. Crystal just absolutely bonkers. His draft year numbers were amazing. Blake
Yeah.
Fiddler falling to the Sharks at 30th would be unreal. The Sharks would walk away from this draft absolutely just ecstatic if they could get Fiddler at 30.
They would.
Brstavich is still there. There's some good picks left over, people.
I have
Wow.
Brustevich mocked to the Sharks at pick 30 because of the pairing with Sam Dickinson. Dude, Roger McQueen, ever since literally he left the arena and he's been just hanging around at Disneyland. What is going on? I love this. I love this.
Who did Nashville take at 26?
They took Riker Lee.
Riker Lee, and then 27 was just.
Hold on, let me re-update this. I gotta. Oh, there's so many trades. It's been crazy. Lakovic is somebody I did not think it was going to fall this far. Unfortunately, Spence might fall out unless he's picked here. Let me ask some of these questions here.
Let me see where we're at here. So we
is
got
Meese
all
the
the
best player in the draft. I think so. Longest first round ever. We're getting there.
like. Is this? Yeah, this draft is starting to be painful. This is a little bit too long. Come on now.
We're approaching the 5-hour mark. What's going to happen first, Mark? Are we going to get to 32 picks, or are we going to get to 5 hours first? Which one do you think is going to happen?
Oh,
All right, well, picks in for the Jets. Give me Spence because he keeps falling. I don't know. I'm bitter.
any more trades today? I don't
Yes.
see it.
Oh, absolutely.
Like tonight?
Oh yeah, maybe the 32nd, 31st pick. Yeah, you'll always see that.
All right, we got the pick in right now. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong one there. Okay, so where are we at here?
We're at 28 with the Winnipeg Jets.
Who did I mock them? Let me see what I got here. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's way
Is
off.
Eric Comrie? Yeah. Are they about to select a goalie? Okay, so this okay. I think it's Fiddler or Spence here.
Spencer.
Sasha Boumedian.
Sasha Boumedian.
So 2 years in a row, their first pick is a Swedish offensive defenseman. They took Alphonse Frey last year, and now they have Sasha Boumedian.
13 points in 40 games, 6'2", 184, smooth skating defenseman. Sasha Boumedian. Yeah, you know what? Well, you saw what happened at the U18s, right? And I think that kind of pumped his watch this. This is actually NCAA hockey. And watch this. Joins the rush and boom, it's in the net.
He's got a shot. He really does. He does a lot of things great. And I think one of the things that's going to be the hallmarks of his game is he is an offensive defenseman at heart. He has issues with skating, but he's really good at retrievals, and he's good at starting the transition with a first pass. He's one of the better passers, passing defensemen in the draft. You're getting a really solid player here, and I think you have a chance to develop a solid addition to your back line.
Yeah,
this is something that this is a very Winnipeg Jets pick.
The one thing with Boumedian though is decision making sometimes is questionable.
Yes, absolutely.
But you know what though, like there's potential there, right? And he's a big kid, and that's the thing. He's a, you know, I think that this is going to be. Wow, this is Frey or this kid better?
You might not like my answer because I was a big Alphonse Frey fan. I like Frey better than Sasha Boumedian. I think Frey, you get a really solid two-way game. He was a great skater too. Sasha Boumedian has more offensive upside, but I think Frey sticks longer as a defenseman personally.
Yeah.
They like Nesbitt. I get it. I have your own team who evaluates an ETC, but for two first to move from was bad value. Yeah. You could get a Ryan Getzlaf type with Nesbitt. Absolutely. His upside's never been in question. It's just about how likely that upside is. So
yeah, you know what?
I think Nesbitt has a ton of upside.
So Nesbitt's pretty young too, like I said, and I think that there's still some room there and still room to grow too, right? He's a big kid already, and you know when you're big like that, and the thing with Nesbitt is that I think that he's going to be next year is going to be a good year to see that development. He'll play a bigger role. He'll play a bigger role with the Spits.
He jumped in points. He jumped a lot in points. I will say he went from 18 to 64. Look, you guys are still stressing me out. I don't like the Nesbitt pick. Whatever. Carolina, I have two kind of options for them at this point that I think are really, really more likely than not, and that's going to be a Cullen Potter or an Alex Zorowski. So
You're gonna go like just wild pick right here with Zorowski, maybe.
that's what they do.
They do that. You know what? Carolina's a team to do that kind of stuff for sure.
They picked Nikita Artemonov last year, late in the second. They had my boy Dom Badinka. Malma. All right, that was a hell of a pick there for them. He was my top 20. There could be another top 20 guy that drops out of the first round. Could they pick Spence? Maybe.
What about Blake Fiddler?
Blake Fiddler, yes. Oh, yes, they could take Blake Fiddler. I would like Blake Fiddler, but yeah, because he's a right shot and Badinka was a left shot last year. I still like Potter here.
Bob McKenzie had Nesbitt at 17. He did have him high.
Yeah, look, and Nesbitt was high for a lot of the year. You were even someone who was higher on Nesbitt. Central Scouting had him around pick 16 or pick 14, even midway through the season.
I didn't have him that high. Like no, I had him like a little bit after 20.
I get that's your guy, but I don't know. Look, and maybe because you see what Pittsburgh has gone with their last two picks. They go big centers with Zonin and with Horkoff. So theoretically, if that's your guy, you're going to trade up and get him. They did that. They traded back because they knew that Jet Luchenko was not valued as high as they believed that he is. So look, be all end all. I'm rooting for Jack Nesbitt. It's not the guy that I wanted, and it hurts even more because I didn't get James Higgins. So
yeah,
that's kind of where I land right now. Be all end all. But you know what? I felt similarly about Luchenko. Luchenko was off my board, and then he almost made the team, or he made the team this year. So you know what? Nesbitt can always change my mind.
I think, but he's a kid that you got to wait a little bit. You got to wait a little bit more.
Absolutely. If he goes to college, look out.
Yeah. That's where you need to season him a little bit, and I think that if a couple of years in the NCAA could really help his projection.
For my college fans right now, my Porter Martone to Penn State clock is ticking right now, so I'm waiting for that commitment because it's gonna happen. I love how Frondell is the only drafted player that went back to watch the rest of the draft. Yeah, he's a really humble guy. Everyone loves him, and
they say he's like that family. They say that the Frondells are just unbelievable people.
Absolutely. No, I believe it. He's a great kid too.
Hey, there's been a lot, Nicholas. There's been a lot of fun, lots of fun in this draft.
Let's see. Keevan for Carolina. I'm not a big Keevan guy. This high, and I love Keevan. I love Ben Keevan. I actually I follow Ben Keevan on Instagram. I've found out that me and Ben Keevan follow on a lot of the same meme pages because we're the same age group. So I've been able to relate to Ben Keevan a lot, and I want to go to. That's the point. I'm not the huge fan of his game, so we'll see what
Carolina goes a little bit like you said. They could go off the board like a Zorowski right here.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Zorowski's off the board. I have Zorowski ranked.
But I'm saying that who's available? You got you got a Cullen Potter available. You got
who are your best players available right now based on your list?
We got Spence, right?
Spence for me.
Cullen
my best three are Spence, Zorowski, and Fiddler. So
I would go Cullen Potter, Spence, and Fiddler. That's.
Potter's on the board. So then it's Spence, Potter, Zorowski. My bad.
Okay, yeah. So pretty much the same. That's where I go with that. I mean,
I keep forgetting that Potter is still on the board, dude. This is tragic.
You can't discount guys like Mason West. I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about goaltending?
Carolina. Oh my God, goaltending? Not with Carolina, I would say.
No, not for Carolina, but for the next couple picks. So, where'd you go?
So, could it be a trade here? So we have 4 picks left. But what are the odds that we get these 4 picks done in the next 30 minutes?
Oh my God, this is
bring me back my centralized draft. I'm gonna harp on this, please, guys.
Yeah. You know what?
Bring the
Centralized for
draft
sure. Based on my list, I have Potter, Zarovsky, and McKinney. Cole McKinney. Yeah, you know what? Listen.
McKinney's high on my board too. He's
Yeah,
literally the first pick outside my first.
I didn't have McKinney in my first. I had him
Hey,
just outside of first.
I'll say it again. Milton Gastrin.
Oh, you know what? I got because of you, I put Melton Gasser in the first. You better that better pan out there, Link.
Well, if you didn't put money on it, like Rocco, like
So,
he's sweating right now. He is sweating.
Who's
That's
that?
Rocco. So
I think Mark needs a few Crown Royals. Well, I'm drinking.
I
that
think we
right
all
now.
do. I think we all do. I'm like, Jesus.
Eric Nilsson is in the top 32. I don't know if he goes though. I don't know if he goes in the top 32.
I don't know if he
to
goes
be
as
honest with you.
high, but he committed to Michigan State center. Maybe. I see it.
Eric Nielsen had 38 points, 37 games in the J20, 6 feet, 165, a little bit on the smaller side.
Yeah.
I showed Zarovsky's points. Who else have we got here?
I wish Montreal could get into a first round pick.
West 6'6", 218. What an animal. Yeah.
Okay, what's taking this pick so long?
I wish Montreal will trade a first round pick to get anyone pick Malcolm Smith yet? No.
Yeah,
Shane Van Sage, I think he's going to fall out of the first.
Tragedy. Tragic. Because what a player he is.
Yeah, did I have him? I dropped him on my first.
He's my first. I had him actually mocked at 22 for the Flyers because I thought the Flyers would like a guy like him.
Yeah.
You know, if I was running things, Danny, I think I would do pretty good.
Carolina goes Fiddler. I said Fiddler too. I think Fiddler's the pick here.
They're probably going to trade the pick with how long it's been taking.
I think they go something like this is good. This is it a trade here? We get another trade. How many trades have we had so far?
No. They're going a NASCAR driver is announcing this pick. Is it Dale Earnhardt? Oh, it's Will Byron. There's a race going on right now. I don't know who William Byron is. Sorry for NASCAR fans. I don't know who William Byron is. Oh, God, it is a trade. What the hell? What are we doing? It's going to take another 10 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting pissed. We got to relax. So, oh my gosh. How many Red Bulls have been consumed? How many vodka Red Bulls have been consumed by this YouTube audience? All right. Where are you at, Philly fans?
Oh, Mark T. Bear, Windsor shout out. Windsor in the house, baby.
What 19-year-old players will go first? In my opinion, because there are some pretty good overagers here. None like last year. Last year, Jesse Pulkkinen was fantastic. I had him around my first.
Nisselbacher?
No. I actually don't have him that high. I have Petteri Rimpinen as the first overager, the goalie from Finland. I liked him. I like Bryce Pickford from Medicine Hat. I like Christian Epperson, Caden Harrington from Lincoln. I also like Dawson Gerwing. If we're gonna stick with really tall forwards from the WHL. So, but Gerwing will not go to like day 4. I mean, round 4.
Oh, Ethan Belchez from the Spits. Yes. Beauty.
Oh, dude, he's going to be so good next year. Bruno Ejon. Yeah, no. Bruno Ejon's up there. Don't worry. He's up there.
Hey, the Spits the Windsor Spitfires are going to be a team to watch next year.
And not only be good, their top 4 forwards.
Nick Djokovic.
Big team. That's a big team.
Look, I'm glad that you're enjoying this, man. I at least this has been fun. Hey, this is like Christmas Day for me, regardless. Even if I get coal in my stocking with Jack Nesbitt. No offense to Jack Nesbitt. I want you to pan out. I just personally liked other players. It's not personal, but hey, dude, this is all for it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, this draft is unreal though. We've been on here for 4.5 hours.
Yeah,
like come on.
Also, what do I know? I just have a computer and I've watched about 12 Nesbitt games. So maybe I missed something with him. I'm hoping I did. So I want to see what Danny Briere sees in him. And of course, it's going to be size and the skating that he has because his skating is pretty good. And the center position. So we'll see. No offense. I think Ejon could be a serious sleeper pick. Absolutely. I think DCAC is a big Gabe Foley fan too, probably. Let me guess. Feel lost. I feel lost
After
this draft
pick
after
10.
pick 10. You're right here with us. Welcome to
Cat.
the stream. Like that's us. That's how we've been feeling.
For points only leagues.
You know what, though? This draft has been.
It is.
Like, I thought
Oh,
it was
God.
way crazier. And it's been, like, the top 8 were kind of like.
Yeah, the top 10 were kind of
Yeah,
where they were supposed to be. But after that, it went a little bonkers, though. And then, you know what I mean?
it did. But
Hey, for those of you counting at home, it's now 11. So
It's 11:09. We've been
Yeah,
on this live stream for 4.5 hours.
if yeah,
Please
I
bring back the centralized draft. Like,
I'll
this
be
is-
taking a shot off screen. Don't worry, guys. So New York suddenly has a future. They've had a future. I think Eisman was a tremendous pick last year. They had Jesse Polkinen. Was a great overrated
Islanders
pick.
made out.
I think they had a good
bandits
draft
today.
last year. And then
The
this year
Islanders
they
made
had
out like bandits this year, and the Pens made out like bandits this year.
people forget the Islanders, they had a great draft last year. They got a really good goalie in Marcus Gidloff last year. Kamil Bednarik, USN TDP stud. So dude, they're set. They're set.
But
They have a lot
Narek
of
is
good picks.
unreal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he was good
I
at
love him.
BU this year. I love him too. Who's picked here? Spence?
What did I say? I said Fiddler.
It's Mason West.
Mason West. We talked about Mason West. Wow.
Oh my god.
Here it is.
Here it is. Dude, the prospect Don is just is 3 for 3 right now with his Blackhawks guys. So Mason West, obviously, this is the biggest wild card in the entire draft. August 1st, 2007 birthday. He is going to be a senior in high school, and he's going to play like it. He is a football player in the fall, but 6'6", 210 to 18 pounds. For the Fargo Force, this guy actually made some really great moves. This is a 100% better pick than Dean Latorno last year because the upside is solid. The skating is really solid. You've got physicality, and you have offensively developable traits. The passing vision. He sees the ice super, super well. Look at Anton Frondell giving him a dap up.
And you know what? The thing with Mason West, he hasn't really fully committed to playing hockey yet.
Michigan State.
No. I'm talking about in terms of his training and everything like that. You know what I mean? He's kind of used. So now
I see what you mean.
If he starts focusing on if Fiddler goes to San Jose, what kind of draft are they getting like right now? Wow, this is.
I still think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be Bruce Devitz. That's who I have mocked here, and I think it's.
You got Bruce Devitz over Fiddler?
I don't have no. God no. I have Fiddler way ahead of Bruce Devitz,
Yeah.
but I think Bruce Devitz is going to be the pick because of the Dickinson to Bruce Devitz connection.
Oh yeah.
So
We
that's all.
dropped
That's
right
fresh in
deep.
mind. That's fresh in my mind.
Hey, look at Potter, Bruce, Fiddler still available. That's unreal.
I cannot believe it. For those of you saying Bo Jackson, you cannot play football and hockey in the same timeline, so it's not going to happen. God forbid he tears an ACL next year. What are we talking about with this guy?
He does. He wants to win. He wants to win a state championship with his high school football team. So he's playing football for the first half of the season, and then he's going to join the hockey. This is unreal. Mason West.
I did not think he was going to go in the first round.
I didn't think so
at
either.
all. No, I had him mocked in the day 2, but hey, Chicago, they love to make it interesting. That's what they do. I love that Frondell. Okay, Frondell is earning brownie points galore for me. Because I love that he stayed and is watching this whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna hit 5 hours in the stream, Mark. Like it's like
I think my battery's gonna die pretty soon. Actually, on my laptop.
I'm on my second charger right now, so like, my neck hurts. Oh man, but this is hilarious. But no, yeah. So this is look, we're having a good time, but this is a very interesting pick. Fun fact: if you go on his Twitter, and I checked today, still the truth. If you go on Mason West's Twitter, what's there? It's going to be his huddle stats from his football season. So I don't know what's going on here. If this is a Kyler Murray situation where he gets drafted first in baseball and then he ends up going first overall in the NFL draft a couple years later, oh my god, dude! But
That would hurt.
Chicago's already still had a really good draft. You got Frondell, you get Nestercell. You already have your big guy that you took a swing on. Like, whatever. Take it. Take
You
this
know
pick.
what? Why not? Swing for the
Why
fences,
not?
as they say. Swing for the fences, right?
What,
Think it's fun.
wait, what do you have? Like Bedard in your system? Does he need help right now? I guess not. You're not going to get that help at 30.
All right, people, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Last few picks. Let's go.
All right. I think it's going to be Bruce Stevitz here at 30. I think LA is going to go with Spence. And then
Oh, you know what?
Calgary.
Spence, yeah, I like that pick. Hey,
And
Murtagh,
Calgary's going to go with Gastrine. I feel it.
Jack Murtagh. You know what? That's a player that I really liked a lot this year was Jack Murtagh.
You want to know something good about him? August 22nd birthday.
He misses
is
the
going to
draft.
be
He misses
18.
2026 by a month.
Yeah. He is somebody that is going to be 18 his entire year in college. So at BU, he's playing. So this year he was playing up. He's been playing up for a while.
Yeah.
He played up at the USNTDP. He's going to be playing up at BU. He's essentially going to be a freshman. Well, I guess he is a freshman, but it's like it's in his draft year. I really like Jack Murtagh. I wouldn't surprise me at all if he was the first USNTDP player off the board. So
You know what though? I gotta admit, Wilmore had a really good U18s. I thought he looked better than he did during the regular season. Murtagh to me was the best player during the year at the CHL USA Prospects game. He looked really good. At the USA Prospects game, he looked really good. But at the U18s, I thought that Wilmore played a really good game.
I have no comment, and I will continue to have no comment about that. Weaver Stevitz.
Me and Link and I are associated through Flyers and
Wilmore
and draft hockey.
Give me Bruce Stevitz. Come on. I just want to be right.
So who you got right here?
I mocked Bruce Stevitz.
Where do I go here?
Oh. What in the world?
Where'd they go?
Joshua Ravensbergen.
What?
They traded for Asker? What is going on?
Ravensbergen, look at the numbers though. 33 wins, 13 losses, 4 ties, 3.00, 0.9.
Okay.
Come on.
This is the best goaltender prospect in the draft. He's 6'5", but he's damn flexible for 6'5". He's quick for 6'5". You're not getting a Ben Bishop here. All right, and he's a baby face. He can get even bigger. All right. Obviously, this is a guy who, if he was going to go, he was going to go in the first round.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute.
They just got Askarov.
Well, that's what we're talking about. What happened here?
What are we talking about?
What is going on right now?
I don't know. I honestly and truthfully do not know. I don't understand the rationale behind this pick. Maybe you liked him and you wanted to get him now. I think there are other goals. No.
Askarov and then now Ravensbergen. What's going on right now?
Oh, Bane, he's from my area. Oh, well, hey, look, we're not talking bad about him. We're just think that this is
hey, listen, I love
Ravensbergen.
Ravensbergen. I think Ravensbergen's my favorite goalie. But now they're stacked. They're stacked on goaltending. Askarov and Ravensbergen, come on. This is unreal.
Look,
hell of a tandem. Yes.
In my mind, they got the best forward. They got the best goalie. If they just want to be stacked, they want to be stacked. But he's quick. He's very, very flexible. He's somebody who's got very quick legs. He catches right too, which is a very interesting thing.
Yes, that's a rarity. It's
very, very rare. Very, very rare. You only see that with, I think, Logan Thompson, Aiden Hill.
Ask him what Flyers goalie.
So what Flyers goalie?
Well, what Flyers goalie was it? Airson? Not Airson.
You're too young for that.
Askarov's successor. Who?
Look at this. Hextall. Look at the right glove right there. That's a rarity, people. It's unreal.
Yeah, we said Logan Thompson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hextall? I know Hextall. He run the Flyers for a few years. I remember him.
You're way too young to know that.
Now he's ruining. Yeah, dude, he was before my time. Now he's ruining the Penguins, which he didn't ruin them.
No, Hextall was a lefty. Sorry, we're wrong.
Yeah, Price
know
is
what?
not a.
God,
It's not
this
righty.
is unreal. This is like okay. So now we're finally.
Oh wait, Carey Price was from his area too. Apparently,
Carey Price
Carey-
is from where?
apparently Ravensburg and Carey Price are from the same area.
Well, no,
Let me look at this. Hold on.
PG is where he played, but
You gotta really love hockey if you're gonna play in PG. So
Grace was born near PG.
North Vancouver. That's what they tell me. So
Yeah.
that's what the Elite Prospect says. So I don't know.
He played in PG though, yeah.
Oh man, I'm loving this Roger McQueen to Disneyland content. I gotta say, it's really making me.
Carey Price was from the Res. The only Canadians know what that means. The Res. Well, I mean,
yeah. Well, we have those too, Mark.
yeah, but
Mark,
we got
Mark,
a lot in
I go to
Canada.
school on a I go to school on a reservation. The
Williams Lakes. Tell Jens to beat it.
Who said that?
Cats. Oh, Cats, my boy.
Cat's still on there.
Oh boy, Williams Lake, Mid
No,
BC.
Anaheim
Who do you
Lake,
believe
that's
won the
right.
first
Anaheim
round?
Lake. Anaheim Lake.
Ethan Draxman. Who do we believe won the first
Hey,
round? It's the
Who do you
team
believe
that's
won
in
the
his
first
logo.
round?
The team that's in his logo. It's the Islanders.
Islanders, absolutely.
Not even a question.
Absolutely. Islanders dominated this draft. Great draft.
When
Great
you're
draft by
able
the
to get
Owls.
Vic Eklund, Kayshawn
Who lost?
Aitchison, and
The
Matthew
Flyers.
Schaefer, who lost? Who lost? Come on.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. But if I had to give a
Reggie
guess
Leach.
right now,
Oh, I love Reggie Leach.
I think taking a. You know what? Actually, I'm actually going to say this, and people may give me crap for it. I think Nashville had some reaches, and you got to hope that they all pan out. Nashville has a very suspect draft at this point. Brady Martin's a reach at 5, no matter how you slice it. Cameron Reed, I will still say they given their history with defensemen, I think it's a really good investment. But still, you're still reaching there. That's still a pick that could flame out because of his size, because of his handedness, and Riker Lee because of the skating. So you don't know what's going to happen here with the Preds.
Does LA take Colin Potter now?
They're going to take Malcolm Spence.
Malcolm Spence.
They better.
Philly had the worst positional draft pick. We're just getting chirped.
Oh God.
LA takes who? Come on, people. Let us know. Who did the Kings take with this pick? They're in LA. Come on. You got to have a good one here. It's got to be spicy.
Henry.
Where are we going?
Bruce Devitz.
Henry Bruce.
One pick off. I was one pick off. Man.
I don't even have Henry Brustevich on here. I have him. You know what? I got to find him.
Was he a first round guy for you?
Yep. I had him.
I had him mocked. He's just not ranked in my first round, I will say.
Here we go. I got him as a first rounder. Boom. 42 points in 67 games on a stacked London team is not bad at all. He's 6'2", 203, right shot D. Henry Brustevich.
Yeah. Yeah, good. I think it's a good pick for LA. I think there are better defensemen available, obviously, with Blake Fiddler, but I'm not going to get too wrapped up in like a Shadura argument. All right. But no, I think he's a very, very solid defenseman. That's what you're getting here. You're getting stability. You're getting somebody who can carry the puck, who can support the rush. I compare him to Cody Ceci because I think defensively, when under a lot of pressure, I think he's someone that is not going to pan out as well as other defensemen. But I think in a role, in a middle pairing, in a bottom pairing, this is going to be a very solid defenseman that people look at for a long time. And you like the right shot. You like the mobility. London churns out these types of guys. They churn these guys out. And he has, on the power play last year, they experimented the hell out of this guy. They were really just trying to figure out what type of player he was. And you saw a lot of power play minutes with him for the last 2 years, and he would play right in front of the net. So Henry Brustevich, he has a lot of experience. London has really shaped him into a really solid and stable player while also giving him
Thanks, Rick.
some room to grow as a skater. So
Hey, you know what? Blake Fiddler might land into the Flyers in the second round.
I like that. It would
Wow.
make up. You know, Danny Briere, he's I've doubted better men than him in situations like this. Not saying that Danny Briere isn't a great guy. He's a great guy. But yeah, nuts. Oh my gosh.
Hey, thanks everyone for coming out. A lot of people.
Yeah,
are
guys. Now
tapping
that
out
we're at
right
the
now.
last pick, and we're here at the 5th hour. Appreciate you guys. This has
Yeah,
been
this has
really
been a lot of fun.
I said this to Mark, but like I'm super glad that we were able to like collab and do this type of stuff. I
Hey,
can't wait.
we're gonna have a post draft video too.
Absolutely.
Maybe are we gonna go live stream with the post draft and the prospect Don? The prospect Don wants to do a post with us.
We can do that. We can do that. But I might request that we just like take a day or two because I'm so done with prospects.
No, we're not talking tomorrow. I can't do tomorrow. I got a fantasy draft. It'll be like Monday or Tuesday.
Tuesday probably. That'd be great. So Monday night I have a internship thing, which we'll talk about. But yeah, Damon Severson, I actually like that comp a lot for Henry Brustevich. I do like that.
That's a nice one.
I think that gets at what the part of his game is. He's a good skater, but again, he's a defenseman that you have to kind of rely on certain minutes. He's going to be a middle pairing guy. So, it's good.
Hey, listen, there's still a lot of talent left over here. You know that.
Absolutely.
We're
just going to end this off by talking about the guys.
Colin Potter, Milton Gastrin, Alexander Zarovsky, Blake Fiddler, Cole McKinney, Eric Nielsen, Jack Murtagh, Jakub Izwazniak, Shane Van Sage, Malcolm Spence. Wow. Like there's still some talent left over here for day 2. This is going to be fun. Tomorrow's going to be some fun.
It is going to be fun. So 3 potential picks here that I hope go with this last pick for Calgary, because I think there's a lot on the line here. Milton Gastrin, so you're right, and I'm right too, because I love Milton Gastrin. 2, our boy Rocco, he made a bet on Alex Zarovsky going in the first round, and I hope that he wins that bet. Or 3, Carter Amico, so I can call him and laugh in his face. So, any of the 3.
Does Malcolm Spence not get picked up in the first round?
That would be tragic. And I actually said this when Schaefer got picked. I was like, he's not the only Erie Otter getting picked in the first round. Did I jinx him? I did. Which I feel horrible about. Because Malcolm Spence is a guy that I actually had in my top 10 for the better part of the early part of the season. Like the early part of the season until about like January, he was someone that was around my top 10 because of just how talented he showed himself to be. So, all right, the pick is in. Give me your guesses, guys. I'm not sure Danny goes Spence. Look, I don't know, man. Spence doesn't have the tongue for the funny joke, Mangos. Love that. I love Spence, but I feel like he's a little bit redundant on what the Flyers
San Jose goes first.
Spence did not lose height. I think he just we'll see. If this is Gastrin, I've already broken my record.
I had Gastrin as my 32nd pick in my mock because of you.
Same here. So
I had him better pan through here, Link, or else.
I was surprised that you even did it. So you know what?
I did it because of you. Honestly, I kid you not. I did it because of you.
Milton Gastrin's gonna go to the Flyers day 2, and I'm gonna laugh to the bank.
If the Flyers pick up Milton Gastrin, I will. That will be a bright spot for this day. Who's the best on the board right now?
Spence.
Malcolm Spence. Yeah. I'll go Spence.
31 players picked.
Oh, what about what's the name from the USA?
Yeah.
The players that have not been picked and believe they were going to be in that first round, I say come with the best attitude you possibly can tomorrow and prove them all wrong.
Kenny's good too.
Lanny's giving a great message out, dude. Big Lanny McDonald.
Potter has not been drafted yet.
I don't know.
No. That speed, but
could be here. You never know.
I can't even spell right now. And hey,
here we go. Here we go. Last pick.
Colin
Here
Potter.
he is, Colin Potter.
Colin Potter. Yes.
Let's go. All right. This one, I felt that he was going to fall a little bit. I am so psyched that he is going to this organization at this time. Looking at this time last year, Calgary looked like they were about to experience a horrific amount of bottoming out, and they were like favorites for Hagens in like August of last year. They had a great season. They damn near made the playoffs.
Right?
They showed a lot of heart throughout their lineup. And who did they pick first?
Reshny.
I'm sorry,
Reshny.
Rechny. And then they got a guy like Colin Potter. They're
Yeah.
going for skill here. They're going for guys who can skate. They're going for guys
Who's that?
who can
Calgary?
distribute. the puck.
Is it Calgary?
You've got really, really excellent players here. Two really solid players here. I think Calgary walks out here with a top 5 first round. Honestly, with how they've done, they really, really come out here with some great picks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Link, who's not drafted then? Spence didn't go?
So we talk about this now. So Malcolm Spence didn't go. He's my best player.
Milton Gastrin didn't go.
Milton Gastrin didn't go. Zarowski didn't go.
Oh.
Van Saggy didn't go. Amico
Here,
didn't
Colin Potter.
go.
Let me put Colin Potter. 21 points in 32 games, 5'10", 172, but he is a speed demon. Like this kid absolutely just flies out there. Do I got a clip of him? I think I do. I hope I did. I did have one before, but I can't find it. But anyways, so here's the deal with Colin Potter. You know what? Defensively, he's not bad actually too. Oh, here it is. Check this out. He's got a good shot too. That's a nice little pass actually there. No Van Saggy. No, Van Saggy didn't go in the first. Mason West was a push. I like Colin Potter a lot actually.
Yeah.
I have him. I've had him high for a while. I have him.
He's my top
around the 20 range. So in terms of this draft, I went 28 for 30. No, 29 for 32.
I went. Hold on. Let me just subtract.
The two goalies killed me.
31, 30.
The two goalies killed me.
29, 28. What am I doing? Hold on. 1, 2,
Boumediene went, right? Yeah.
3.
Yeah. That was unreal.
4, 5, 6.
29 for 32. That's my best actually this year.
So 8 guys that were my first didn't go. So I feel fine about it. What I do count and what I do matter is the mock draft that I made. I break my record from last year. I predicted 4 guys last year where they would go. This year I predicted the top 4, and I got Roger McQueen. So I don't care that they were all in the top 10. If you told me that you picked half of these kind of in after the top 10, if you picked any of them,
both didn't get picked.
We said them already.
Who?
Yeah. Fiddler didn't get picked, right?
No. Potential steals. Everyone we just mentioned, honestly, if we think they're good enough to be a first round prospect, they're absolutely good enough to be a steal. Yeah. So yeah, that's really it. That's the draft.
How'd you do in the first round there, Link?
Huh? There are 8 guys that didn't go for me, so that would be 26 of 32.
I got 29 out of 32.
No, that would be 24. Yeah, 24 of 24 of 32.
The only guys I didn't get was Gastrin because of you.
Hey, all I'll say is this: is the way that I do it is I at the end of it,
Cats went 32. Sorry,
I would say in 20 years, the way that I rank this, I hope that these are the best players in this draft class. How I rank this thing. So we'll see. I think just you will see how these draft classes age. I think that's the real test of time. Like I like to flex that I had a guy like Teddy Stiga high in my draft last year, and he performed really well at BC this year. So look, can't win them all, but great dude. What a great first round.
5 hours of this is the longest I've ever.
We didn't market this to you guys at all as being a potential.
This is the longest I've ever sat around in one spot since like high school.
Yeah, boy, I feel lazy. This is crazy, and not even for the other drafts too, man. This is
Yeah, you know what? I think they got to go centralized again. This is
absolutely.
absolutely.
Hey, I
bonkers.
like the presentation.
3
I do.
hours. Let's go.
No one cares about the celebrities.
Yeah, we got places to be.
Yeah, we don't care about the celebrities for sure.
Yeah, yeah. What happens about hey, look? What happens when our teams make bad picks and we want to drink early? So, but anyway, thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
for
thanks
joining us.
everyone.
I'm
Hey,
so shocked there's as many of you still here at 141.
I can't believe. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that's still stuck around. You know what? Thanks for joining us. Thanks for chatting with. You know what? There was a lot of the people on here had some great picks. A lot of people were picking the right plays. It's unreal.
Yeah,
You know what? Lots of hockey fans. Hockey fans are the best. Love it.
yeah.
Thanks for joining us. Check out our stuff. My boy Link at New Wave Hockey. Go check out his stuff. I'm at New NHL Draft Pros. Well, hey, I got buddies from all over. I got a buddy that's in Italy right now on vacation. He's following us. So you know what? You gotta love to see that.
It's crazy that he's following you because it's like it's.
And
7
good luck
in
to the
morning there.
Spits. Yes, Mark.
Go Spits.
Go
Hey,
Spits. Go. Hey, go
go-
Spits.
go-
Go. That's like
Go
our.
Spits
That's like
go
our thing. Go
because
Spits,
now
go.
we have a draft pick there, and I'm like, let's go. I'm fully invested. I'm over
You're
my.
gonna have to come. You're gonna have to come to Windsor now to
I'll be
you know
there.
come watch a game, and then we'll go to the NTDP in Plymouth. It's gonna be unreal.
I'll be there. Trust me. So
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right. Okay, everyone. We still got 129. You want to talk a little bit? So we want to talk.
we'll see. No, I'm a little tired, but we'll talk for a little bit. Is there any
No. You know what? No. Let's wrap it up. Hey,
Yeah.
you know what, everyone? Thanks for watching. It's we've been on here for 5 hours. Time to go.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys, all of you, but it's been
check us
5
out.
hours. Yeah.
Everyone, thanks for coming on, and we'll see you soon. Cheers. Linker, see you, buddy.
See ya.